took him out with a Heatseeker.
Welcome back to Internationals 2025, where it all began. Brisbane. We are on day 4 of Internationals. We'd like to do a quick recap of day 3 and get a feel for where we're at right now. These are the current, up-to-date tournament standings. In first place, we have Brisbane A, Brisboom Rusties at 66 points. In second place, we have BDRL, the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce, at 54 points. In third place, just eking out third out of the competition is International Men of Mystery USA West at 46 points. And again, right behind them is All-American Supercharged USA East at 44 points. Only a 2-point difference there. Similar thing going on for 5 and 6 place. 5th place is LFC at 26 points. And in 6th is Auckland A at 24 points. Number 7 is Loveland Curveballs at 14. And Olympus Zone is at 0. Although we've been seeing some improved gameplay from them recently. Hopefully, maybe they can eke out a win. Alright. We're going to go through some of the top 5s real quick. Top 5 Commander, we have Taipan number 1, Rusty at number 2, Brew at number 3, Screever at number 4, and Basil in 5th place there. And we've got the game. First game of the day. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. LFC versus BDRL. This is game 2 of the match. BDRL is currently ahead by 25,000 points. So, for all intents and purposes, this is probably going to be just another warm-up game for them. But who knows? Maybe LFC can take him by surprise. Down to 18 lives. Not the greatest start. However, they are still ahead in points. Again, if you look to the right, the point bars have been updated last night for anyone who wasn't there for that. The grayed out darker area of the bar is their score without bases. And then the rest of the bar all the way to the right, that's a brighter shade, is their actual score with the bases and everything. Excellent defense there by Red. Putting Summon Twins back even as he leaves. Very nice, very nice. Again, LFC playing kind of conservatively in their base, all bunched up there, kind of packed in tight. Not too much map control. If you look at the scouts, Prawn Boy is absolutely killing it there. Very nice early game for him. 4.67 hit diff. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And he's not doing too bad on these supplies either. Rook also doing a pretty amazing job at 1.2 hit points. Oh, down to 1.78 hit points there.
I was there, just, yeah, it is awful. No, it's okay, it's really good. One more, I think? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Coming back!
It looks like Twin is kind of dominating Meow right now. 2 missiles off. Just 3 points shy of his first nuke. Meow has to go out there and play catch up after getting refilled. Toyota still keeping the base clear. Very nice, very nice. And we have our first BDRL copy paste of the day in the chat. Very nice. Nice getting some calls there. Both commanders have a nuke. We really haven't seen any successful base pushes quite yet, or any base flushes, I should say. Danta down to 17 lives. Danta's probably the medic who's been shot the least this tournament. Very rarely gets killed out of the game.
You don't need to be shooting him. He's just there, man.
Oh, going to see successful base flush here. No, Twin shut down. Shut down by Meow. LFC might want to invest in some more map control there. Very smart for Screever to wait until the resupplies have resupplied the 3 hits to go and try to get flush them out. Resupply flush for a second. Yeah, I guess that's true. Still excellent recovery there, and didn't see too much pushback, too much capitalization from LFC. Seems like they're more concerned about staying alive than winning here. Oh, very nice missile there. Very nice missile there by Meow. Just walked right into that one. LFC keeping that base locked down. Although for how much longer? Oh. Nice. A 2-man push from Blue. Excellently executed. Very nice. Very nice. Flushed him out. No missiles there, but still. Prawn Boy, Archdruid, absolutely capitalizing off of that. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon, Metal Face Scout. Glad to have you here. Thank you for that Taco Bell last night. Saved my butt. Nice. Finally seeing some nukes here. Yeah, nice. Will Red be able to take back their base? Yeah, Danta's pretty darn critical there. Only had 2 lives. At least Twin didn't wait until Danta was killed out before nuking. Could be a win for LC if they keep the pressure up. They definitely had a chance, but they're down a scout, and they just don't push. They just don't push that much. Versus BDRL, you can see them like they're pushing just about as much as possible. Still a lot of missiles from the 3 hits, except for Toyota. Nice, and blue has set up shop in red's display area. The absolute disrespect. Really, really unfortunate for Scraps to die out there. Jeff Pex has their work cut out for him going against Rook and Cronboy.
He's gonna throw one of these eventually.
At least Scraps went out with both of his bases. Nice. Looks like Blue's getting a little pissed-off supply, which is pretty smart, given Danta's only at 2 lives. Ooh, that's a naughty word.
How are you gonna like keep yelling my name after I answer you every time?
I mean, point-wise, I mean, kind of close to the Scraps dead, but I mean the gap's gonna get bridged, and again, that's the play style. You're gonna see the lasting effects of Scrap dying out early, as you tend to see with these kind of things. Real soon. If Twin can beat Meow to the nuke, and then drop it, that'll let Danta live at least that much longer. I'll let him fill up on lives, and then hopefully, nice push, they can kill out Lucy Dune and just get that elim. Nice. Lucy down to 3. She is in the nuke zone. Twin just needs 1 more point. I don't, even if Danta gets eliminated, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think LFC is gonna win this one. Yeah, very nice flush, Cronboy. Get those resets. Nice. Twin there needs to nuke now. Doesn't matter. Lucy is out. Sexy Meow. Evening the odds there with that nuke. Both teams down a medic. Still, LFC only has 1 scout. Solid counter nuke there by Twin. Not much else he could have done there. If Blue pushes out and applies that pressure. Nice. Jeff and Meow. Nice team up there. On Twin. Again, Archdruid too. Sitting pretty. 17 lives. 1.1 hit diff. And 3,000 points. Nice. Look, excellent triple tap there. Oh, nice. And then a trade with Jeff. Yeah, they had a chance. They had a real solid chance to Snuffles. Very unfortunate. Yeah, it died out early. I mean, even if LFC managed to take this game, they need to win it by more than 25,000 points, so... Again, essentially just a warm-up game for these guys. Getting a nice first game of the day. Excellent, they're just pushing out now. Jeff Pex, again, has the work cut out for him. 17 lives still. More than the rest of their team. True. Morale victory. A stat that you can't throw up on here. Team morale. BDRL did kind of lose their cool a little bit in that resupply. Heard some bannable offensive words being thrown around in some panicked tones, so definitely not how you want to start the day. Jeff Pex with their signature psychological warfare noises there, intimidating their foes. Intimidating me, too. I'm halfway across the planet. Jeff Peck still with a positive hit diff there. That is commendable. 5K scout game, too. Again, you know, LFC, they were putting the hurt on. They were doing all right. They just didn't have as much map control, and definitely not getting the same results as Blue from their pushes and prods. Not as aggressive, unfortunately. Nice, Blue just calling him out there. Still, less than 1 minute. Probably not going to be an elim. If Twin used a missile, like a missile shot reset there, could drop one last second nuke. You get a few more points, pad the MVP a little bit. Yeah, no, solid playing all around by both teams. Unfortunately, a few mistakes were made. But no, I mean, I was killing it with the defense there in the base. Like, they had that stuff. They had that defense locked down for a good while there. And BDRL is definitely not the easiest team to defend against. Not consistently like they were. So, massive props to LFC. Unfortunately, got tragic in this John, as Mathis would say. Well, first game of the day. How are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling? Good morning, chat. Good afternoon, evening, and good night wherever you are. Those are all greetings, by the way. How are you guys doing? Everyone sleep well? Staying hydrated? Make sure to drink your water. I'm drinking my water. Drink your water with me. Oh, love to stay hydrated. Morning, Yomo dude. Yom Dudio. I don't think I've seen you here. If you had a nickel for every time a commander ended the game on 20 special points, dude. Yeah, quite a few commander games ending with a nuke. All right, back to the top fives. Again, top five. Number one is Taipan, although it's only one heavy game, so you know, number two is Rook, 2 games, average MVP of 32. Very nice, although seems to be enjoying himself more as Scout. I think those were just some kind of, I believe if you guys are using the term sandbagging games. 3 is Scythe, also only at 1 game. 4 is Rusty with 8 games, 30 missiles, 27 average MVP, and a 7.7k score average there. Pretty nice. Nothing to shake your phaser at. And then in 5th we have Gladiator with 13 games, 34 missiles, average MVP of 24, and average score of 6.4k. Very nice. Let's move on to Scouts. I will confess, I have a love for Scouts. Appreciation for that. The unsung heroes of Space Marines 5. The Scouts for sure. Screever with 4 games, average MVP of 21, which is pretty darn good. Accuracy of 70, about what you'd expect for a high-performing scout. 11 rapid fires, average score just under 7k at 6.8k. 10 medic hits, pretty splendid. Number 2 is Basil with 6 games. Again, 20.5 MVP, very nice. Although medic hits significantly more. I believe that says 32, which, again, pretty nice. Definitely helping his team out there. Number 3 of JFK, 22 games. I heavily respect the grind. 38 rapid fires. I believe that says 65 medic hits. Yikes. MVP average of 19. Average accuracy of 69. Again, those medic hits there. You see, scouts have a unique advantage in this arena to, you know, the harrying and field control, the midfield, the stuff we don't see. Very important. Again, hit diff. This stuff was pointing out something I want to see. Number 4 is Morange, and number 5 is Sharpshooter. We will get back to those top 5 in just a minute. Also, let me know Screever had a hit diff of over 2, which is pretty darn nuts for a scout to have as their average. Metal face watching at work, classic. Heaven forbid he actually gets any work done. Goodness. Olympus versus Auckland. This is again, Olympus. Last time they played, Olympus put up a pretty darn good fight. Absolutely crazy. They almost won, however, some funky Nuke shenanigans and a failure to maintain the momentum that they had built up at the start of the game led to them losing, but still surviving. Guy next door taking some hits there. Pretty shaky on both teams, getting their bases. Pretty messy base secure there. Both medics at 16. Morange currently in the lead at 10 special points versus Dart's 5 now. Nice. Looks like Dudio is also watching. Oh, is that Nolan? Oh, it is Nolan. Sweet. Hi, Nolan. No. Nolan is watching. Shout out to. Absolutely love these dog tags, by the way, Nolan. So, shout out to Nolan's metal, his laser engraving business. He had some awesome merch. I'll get later. Awesome merch at Nats last year. Right, shot glasses too. No Metal Face is a fan of those. Do it. Back to the game. Morange already almost at his first nuke. Dart. This is not good. Cool Beans kind of struggling there. Essence 2.5 hit diff. Still, Olympus in the lead. Again, without bases, they're just barely behind Auckland. Oh, that was a missile if ever I've heard one. Except, Sweet's water bottles, official water bottle of SM5. I watched that clip. Super weird. Give the owner a water bottle with some shot glasses. Ooh, owner would definitely not like shot glasses. Dart, score-wise, Olympus is in the lead. However, this might be a commander diff this game. And then it's slight scouts have a slight edge in Auckland, it seems. Plus Lone Soul being a little bit of a more aggressive ammo there. However, kind of reckless of his lives. Nice, getting ready field. Again, Olympus has potential, right? You can see they're getting better. They're grasping the game more and more each time they play. You know something new. Look at that. Excellent resupplies. Absolutely. Very clever. Very clever. Leech waiting for their resupply to shoot the 3 hits. And then rushing in. Classic base flush technique. Again, communicating can be dangerous. If your 3 hit is communicating to the resupply, then they need resupplies, and they get downed. If you're a 3 hit and you're wanting to get in, you want to wait until you hear that, up top, know that they've shut off that resupply, that heavy. Go in there and flush them. Exactly what we just saw there. It used to be the most effective method of flushing the base because, again, when you do nukes, they're prone to those backtracks there. So, excellent use there by Leech. Oh, Finn getting absolutely bodied. Highly unlikely Olympus will be able to recover from this. Guy next door, recovery, nice recovery there. Definitely got his head back in the game after that. Not back in, his head is in the game. He's locked in. And here we're going to see Auckland overtake Olympus. Again, Lil Bo, critical on lives. Again, the disrespect. Blue to set up shop again back in red. Looks like, a little bit of a messy start there with some base confusion. Yeah, Beans not doing too hot on hit diff. Again, an ammo that knows their stuff, invaluable. An ammo that can rack up points. It's the little details, the little things that you miss. Ammos that know how to score points like that while the game's going on. Massive boon to their team. Lil Bo is eliminated before the medic. Very unfortunate. And the wild card now outnumbered in the midfield there. Betrayal. Tragic. Again, as resupplies, it's very important you don't let a stressful situation get to you. Remain calm and cool and casual. If you look at these top players here, even in very high stress situations, whether it be positive or negative connotation, they remain kind of semi-casual even. So, there you go. When you're jumpy and on edge, you can make mistakes like that, especially as a resupply where you're shooting your own teams. You don't want to have a happy trigger finger there. Dart with a little penalty. Still, over 6 minutes left in the game. Leech with the penalty there, too. Morange just refusing to drop that nuke. There we go. Killing the medic out, but Morange sat on that way too long. Way too long. Allowed the medic to fill up on some lives, fill the ammo up on lives at least, and the scout. Although Dart, out of shots, 1 life. Yeah, that's the Nats experience, and of course, lots of yelling, lots of shouting. Dart, missile, G&D in the back, nice. Again, Olympus has skill. You know, you don't want to underrate him. Dart still alive somehow. Yeah, I noticed that. The missiles, not the base missile is, but you can see and hear the missiles go off, and not really on the scorecards this game. They were they last game? I thought they were. Maybe when wild card gets Eland, we can have him take a look at that. 20 points. Oh goodness. Nice. Wild card getting a shot off there. Although it's a 6. It'd be a 61 soon enough. So the hit diff might go down sharply once they find wild card and start hunting for him. What the format is again? I forget the name. Is it round robin? It's 1 match, 2 games. This is playoffs. Yeah, I think. Oh, for Syracuse. I thought you guys had Nats. It's kind of confused. Like, it's Nats. Don't really know how many other formats Nats has been in, but right. That does make more sense. And then it was wild card. More penalties there on Auckland. Poor wild card. Hope he got his cardio in. Hope he stretched before this. He's definitely going to want to stretch after, that's for sure. Still in single fire mode, despite, according to the special points, having enough for a rapid fire. Again, look at the difference between the icon above Essence's head and the icon above Wildcard's head. Essence has rapid fire, Wildcard does not. Speaking of Essence, 2.5 hit diff. Nice job, buddy. Aha, never mind. No rapid fire anymore as the ammo decided to resupply him. Probably the most inconvenient player. He could have done it too. No, he doesn't have rapid fire. Not that he needs one, it's just a one hit left in the arena, but still. Always fun. You have your rapid fire and ammo decides to cancel it by resupplying you. Nice missile there off of Leech. Missiling wild card out of the game. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. You see Olympus go down like that. Although, this is just a warm-up, just to start from. 36k to 23k. At least, I believe last night, at least, the 10k was added on after the Elam. But yeah, that was Yeah, so that was game 2 of the match. Olympus Zone lost. It has been temporarily turned off. It is the natural score. So final score 46K. Although again, game 1 it was 31K Olympus to 39K Auckland. I still believe. I'm a believer still in Olympus. Really sad how they went on. Let's get back to those top 5s while we're waiting for the next game. Again, top 5 scout. Orange is in 4 with 1 game, so it doesn't really count. 5 is sharpshooter with 20 rapid fires, 14 games, average MVP of 19, accuracy of 59, a real hashtag sprayer and prayer right there. And then 23 medic hits with an average score of 3,100. Very nice there. Let's go now to the next top 5 list here of ammo. You guys aren't going to believe this, but in the #1 spot is Rusty. 13 games, average MVP of 28, accuracy of 71. Is pretty high for someone with unlimited shots. 40 medic hits. That's just disgusting. I mean, no one else here on this list even has remotely goodness. You know what I'm trying to say. Disgusting. Hit diff of 3.48. Man knows how to shoot and not get shot, especially with the unlimited ammo there. In second, we have Sabo with looks like it's only 1 game of ammo. Sorry, we've experienced a bit of a drop in the stream quality momentarily. But still, in number 3 we have Glader. Sorry, it's a bit fuzzy for me, so I can't quite read those tiny numbers there. But number 4 is Screever, and number 5 is Prawn Boy. Both Screever and Prawn Boy only at 1 ammo game apiece. Screever 1 medic hit, Prawn 0. And it looks like Glader also not too many medic hits. Alright, on to the top 5 medics. We will get back to that after this game, actually, because they got the fast start. So, we are Enjoy Men of Mystery versus LFC. All right. Never mind. This is Brisbane A versus All American. My bad. Men of Mystery versus LFC is next match. All right, and this is game 1 of the match. This is match 20, by the way. There we go. Do not pass go. Zapped. Oh, still getting zapped a few times. That is not ideal. All American deciding to go for their bases. Can't say I blame them. Might as well go down with the best score you can get. You know, not go out in the negatives.
Is that a microphone?
Rusty. Already a nuke. Because why not? 3.0 hit diff as a 3-hit. Man woke up today and said, I don't have the patience to wait out these games. Oh, you heard Rusty bribed his competition to throw matches. Now that is a very serious accusation. But what do you expect? When someone used to be the best and feel like they still deserve to be the best, that's when you find cheaters in competitions. It's people who do have the skill, but feel like they deserve the top spot, even when they still need a bit more practice to reach it. I see it all the time. So, Rusty, hashtag washed, hashtag not my goat. These allegations, if true, are horrible. Scythe killed out of the game. Goodness. No mercy here. Rusty who? Get to hear that nice ref conversation. To be fair, I mean, what else can they do? The game's been pushed downstairs. This is big yikes. This is, I mean, even by, you know, Brisbane, legendary team, we expect, you know, most just about Elam, all Elams from them. But even by the US East standards, this is a thrashing when you curve the expectations there to fit. Scythe hashtag washed. Oh goodness. And just like that, All-American's been Thanos snapped. Vader getting his base there at the missile. Rusty there. Kill him off. Will Beans be able to now top tier strat here? Let Beans get his nuke. Follow him around. Wait for him to drop and then get that nuke cancel. That would be a top tier play. Of course, they have no way of knowing that Beans. Oh, if they're listening, they should hear his pack tell him he's not hesitating, dropping that thing like it's hot right now. And he gets it off. Very nice, Beans, very nice. Standout play for All-American there for sure. Goodness, yeah, 15 hit diff on Taipan. Better ammo than Rusty. Hashtag washed. Hashtag Taipan is my goat. Definitely blaming Cody for this one. Yeah, why didn't Cody step up? I mean, he didn't activate his 10-10-9 power scales. Only using 1% of his power right now. Just wait. He's conserving his energy for the real fight.
That's just my opinion.
Hashtag high key throw. A sneaky woke up and said, I'm gonna start swinging at everyone. From my couch. Not saying you're wrong, Sneaky. Not saying you're wrong. And Tomeek running around. If Cody had 20k on ammo, they could have won. Right, why didn't you lock in? I mean, you have unlimited lasers, so... You know, theoretically, you can just get unlimited points. You know, just bam, 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 bam. And there we go. Metal Face Scout suggesting that someone sabotages Sabotages Brisboom. Crazy work. Ah, yes, Comkey. Look at that. Look at that. Goodness. Yes, very, very, good observation there, Comkey. If I was doing my job correctly, I would have pointed that out. Look at that. If you take the bases away from Brisboom, still win. Look at that. The All-American goes right to the halfway where Brisboom is with their bases, and then, goodness. Oh, Tucker is there. The pencil can be, bomb has been planted. They should make, if they do like they should do a Hitman game where he has a mission where the target's like a competitive laser tag player. One of the ways is to have to plant a pencil on the ramp where they start. Well done, Agent 47. They won't suspect a thing. Get that man a clipboard stat. Why did Tucker have the clipboard? Genuine question. Why did he have the clipboard? Like, was he with OSHA or something? Like, oh, it's at the Team Sonic. He's running the tournament. You have the teams on the clipboard. Duh. I remember. Tucker and his clipboard calling up the teams. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes. Head to head. A very nice feature we have here. We can take a look at, again, two very standout scats. Jeff Pex versus El Diablo. Nearly identical scout score. Jeff ahead with the medic hits. Again, identical hit diff. Tags versus 3 hits. Also, nearly identical. Jeff Pex just eking out ahead with slightly more medic hits. Still, absolutely standout performance from El Diablo there, too. Again, that was your regularly scheduled scout love. We love our scouts. We recognize them. I may or may not be biased towards the scout position, of course. Alright, for the next game, I believe that was game 3 of the day, so we are going to go run it. Let's see, we did BDRL versus LFC, Olympus versus Auckland. We are going to... hair in my mouth. We are going to get forward to Men of Mystery versus LFC. Game 1 of the match. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is now. Hope you got your popcorn ready, because we got a show. Alright. And here we're going to see El Diablo and Jeff Pex in action. In action, right before our very eyes. Oh boy. Sounds like LFC not playing about those penalties. Sorry to the refs.
Can you just watch later? Just home. Just nearly every game lately.
Adapatosaurus, is that? Or... Excellent. Again, wait for 3 hits to get resupplied. Go in. Nice missile there by John. And John showing us again exactly what he excels at. He is the CEO of pressure, putting on pressing that advantage. And just like that, LFC has been flushed. Fear Turkey shooting Sergeant Tucker there to get that reset on Meow.
We have new tower, Sam. Sam, we have new tower. Double and move.
Again, Josiah, Fear Turkey, excellent accuracy there, very common. How's Joe been doing? Good, all right. Keeping up with the team. Been a good scout. Jeff Pex with that 6.0 hit diff. Absolutely diabolical work there. Again, standout scout performance there. Besides accuracy could be better. This is true. Oh, yeah, taking it now. This is not the time to be worrying about Golden Gun. This is the time to be shooting down the enemies. Usually, he doesn't eke anything. I keep using the word eke today. I don't know why. Usually doesn't finish the game with anything less than 90%. But here we are. He's just excited. As well he should be. Get those points. Got that red cornered there in their old base. Then up. Oh! Nice, Toyota. Yes, get those resets. Kick him down. Very solid play there by Toyota.
Pushing.
Nice. John sandwiching him in, forcing him out. Nice. I'm advancing a base there. Jeff Pex, still putting the hurt on. Looks like Men of Mystery, LSC are keeping their Toyota-thon. Who's ready for hashtag Toyota-thon? Lucy miraculously still at 18 lives, 2.0 hit diff. He is shooting back. Ooh. Down to 15 still. Now should fight chain. Very nice. Lucy keeping her team up on lives despite the awkward position they are forced into by US West. Dan, not afraid to ask for something he wants. Again, proactive medic, love to see it. You don't need to be nice to be a medic. I'll be less polite about it. Nice. Oh, DK always forces you into awkward positions? You might want to tell a trusted adult or parent about that. Maybe tell Ref. Nice. LLC coming out ahead score-wise with that nuke. Again. Leading on their bases, of course, for that score there. Still 10 minutes left in the game. Than lower than Lucy. Very interesting.
Scraps in hell!
Nice, get his callouts there.
Scraps still in hell! Scraps is a bad man!
John with a 2.0 hit diff, almost at his next nuke. JMC got a good hit diff this game. I assume that is John. What's up, nerds? Blue team's hit diff. Blue team's hit diff is what's up. John Matthew Calkins. Hi, Stoppers. I think I already said hi to you today. don't know. Hope work was good for you, Snuffles. John Michelle Obama Calkins. I knew it. Calkins ruined our lunches. Than's taking hits. Lucy's still alive. End of mystery. Not able to flush him out. Just a miniature guy. Honestly, I expected that to come from Caleb.
Come on, guys. I cannot be bleeding lives off them being in positions like that.
Than bring up an excellent point. He absolutely should not be bleeding lives. Calkins stacking.
Dan is frozen. Too far out.
John me stack nukes Calkins. Nice. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Meow's probably gonna drop hers the second she's up now after that. Oh, talk about capitalizing on a nuke. Look at that kill feed. It's all blue, baby. Dabba dee, dabba die. And they absolutely widen that gap. More wise. Goodness. Jonathan Bartholomew Cockington. Right, you would think. Oh, it's gonna be pinned this. You would think that, I mean, LFC is a Brisbane team. This is the Brisbane arena. You think they would be a little more familiar with their paths, but I guess not. John McLevin Calkins just going in there and, you know, giving them that McMissile.
Maybe two. It's like 20, it's 5 lives, that's a quarter of the minutes lives just going on.
Gum Geek is on it. John Metalface Calkins. I was waiting for that one, gonna be honest.
Somebody from the other team comes in after them, forces that right, and their lights haven't come back on.
Lucy's still alive. Metal face. John is a married man. You can't be saying stuff like that. Mods, can we teach this guy the beauty of marriage? Okay, but how married? Mods, can we teach Maniac the importance of marriage? Don married Calkins, there it is. So I should be looking at the game, huh? Jonathan on the nuke there. Should absolutely drop that. Than is in the critical range, 3 lives. Excellent. Excellent. And then if he locks in, should be able to... Nice. Excellent missile there. He beats Meow to that nuke again before she can drop. That would apply the pressure and give Than more time to live. ever. Lack of Edel and Boo. Are you not entertained? Nice, excellent. It's been pinned. Jonathan, Bartholomew, Cockington. Only 2 nukes from LSC, and he's on 3. Yeah, talk about... I'm gonna get this man a band-aid because he's bleeding all over the floor. Lives. I think you dropped some of these, you know. Someone check the lost and found for Than's lives because he's dropping them.
Switching to full auto.
Scraps is dead first again. Rest in peace to Snuffles fantasy team.
I was literally scrolling through Facebook and it came up.
You're smart.
No way.
Is that how you find these things? So I always wonder how something's up on radio.
Meow can lock in, get her nuke. If she kills Stan out of the game, that'll at least look nice for whoever's, you know, on the fantasy.
Do you want to go see them? Well, I can't. I've got to go hit that result. But I've got perfect person.
Ooh, Lucy killed out of the game indeed.
There you go. I was thinking about that last night at 10 o'clock.
Right. Calkins back to a 2.0 hit diff. 12K commander game. Haven't seen too many games this high scoring for one player. And no, we're not talking about Brisboom here. DK full on lives. Very smart. Meow just stalled her points. Calkins is going to beat her to another nuke at this rate.
This is where Olympus was designed. I would say it's probably, if we're talking about hardware distribution, edgy Loveland.
Excellent 3-hit play all around. I mean, look at the score and hit diff between LFC's 3 hits and Men of Mystery's 3 hits. Truly, their strength lies in Jonathan Bartholomew Cockington's absolutely goated playstyle.
Yeah, Gary, you killed my medic, you scumbag!
Pure Turkey getting some righteous judgment there, some righteous vengeance for killing my medic, you scumbag. Oh, what a silly guy. And there you have it, 41K to 24K. That puts Men of Mystery up about 17K points. Nicely done. Hope you guys have scumbag is a great insult. It's original too. Like, you killed my medic, you scumbag. Perish. We hope you enjoy the taste of righteous vengeance in your mouth. We are going to cut to DK's highlights.
My name's Dave. My codename is Death Knight, or DK for short, and I am playing for the International Men of Mystery. I'm a history professor, I paint miniatures, and so far I'm the only player to have All-Star awards in all 5 positions for Space Marines in our international competitions. I'm playing in Laserforce Internationals because I want to test myself against the best, and this tournament has the best of the best. It's going to be the most high-level competition that we've seen. My goal for internationals is to make finals. It's going to be a tough order this year. There's a lot of great teams in this tournament, but making finals is always the goal, and I would consider that to be a real accomplishment in Brisbane.
Very nice. Thank you, DK. Fireball DK. You always forget that DK is named Dave. He's Dave Shrump. Shout out to the couch potatoes in your living room. Oh, okay. Guys, shout out to the couch potatoes in First AC's living room. Nothing but respect here for Rockwood. Rockwood's respect earned. Who is First AC? That little lizard is that? Why are your guys' Twitch names different from your laser tag names? Bit kind of productive, isn't it? Just pick one pseudonym and use it for everything. That's the objectively correct way to go. Colorado people could never. Colorado players could never, ever stick to one name. I'm surprised half you Colorado players haven't gone down to your government office and just legally changed your name. Gamer tag versus code name. But why not? Is your gamer tag not some variation of your code name? Like, you know, I get it. Sometimes it's taken or whatever, but interesting. Picked a name in 1997 and stuck with it. See? And respect. Respect for that. This guy picked a name before I was even conceived, and he still got it. Alright. Enough small talk. We got a game to watch. Smar. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Brisboom versus All-American. Game 2. I think... Or no, this should be game 1. Oops. Thanks. Looks like Cody is being sat this game. Yeah, wait, you wanted more numbers? Whatever. Both medics at 20 lives. Both commanders. Same special points, so... this is Auckland versus Curveballs. Whoops. Yeah, you know, look at the next up. Yeah, no, that makes so much more sense. Yeah. Yeah, looks like Auckland has sat Cody, guys. It's weird how that happened. The guy who's not on their team isn't playing right now. How did that work out? Forgive me. Forgive me. I just work here. I know the players, I swear. All right. Essence. Nice. Popping off that little hit diff there. Classic Rockwood. It's all one word. Rockwood. There's no space. Rockwood is my cousin. Oh, nice missile there. Kick him out and stay out of that base. Very nice. Orange. Oh, nice. Wow. A lot of back and forth happening at red. Orange probably gonna... Oh, he's out of shots. My boy. He's finally getting some shots. Short for a lockless, but we're not doing this again. Orange got base. We're still not getting this nuke as quick. Yeah, especially with the pit stop at the resupplies. That's gotta be a... That'd be a, I don't know what you call it, thorn in his side. Ash VD. Nice to see him as heavy, 100% accuracy. That's pretty sneaking swag. Azra being sat out again by Angel. Waffle Raptor and guy next door, excellent hit diffs. And Lone Soul. Very good, very good. Nice. Ah, yeah. They have a hard time getting in there. Red team is watching. They are watching. Waffle Raptor, excellent hit diff there. Although he is down to 15 lives. Nice. Push. Oh. Orange is just topping it up. Only got lives, no shots, which he definitely needs shots, but way more than lives. Not the greatest there. Yeah, Orange kind of stuck here. Sabo gets the bases and doubles before Orange gets his first. They could push up the heat and do a little bit of some mental damage too, you know. Frustrate him, you know. We're getting kind of, you know, this is day 4 of the tourney. Attitudes, you know, are grading a little bit, and people seem typically, you know, pre-finals jitters. Perhaps you'll get some more frustratable people.
Okay.
So a good old-fashioned tactical rage bait. Nice. Definitely didn't need to run that far back. Nice. Nice. No at all. Excellent triple tap there in the back of Ash. Nice counter nuke there from Orange. Will they be able to put up the pressure? Oh, they're going down. Awful Raptor losing that hit diff. Someone's begging to get used over there. And Lizzie still with a 1.9 hit diff. 1.8 hit diff. Still. 0 bases. 3K. Look at her go. Shout out to Lizzie. Sabo running low on ammo. That'll slow him down. I have to do what Orange did. Either get more ammo and save the nuke for later so then you can capitalize it. Save the nuke for later when you can capitalize on it with the ammo. You definitely don't want to nuke and try to push on low shots there. You're not going to get too much done unless you're in a pinch. Both tied at 1 nuke. This is getting scrappy. And there we go. Orange dropping first. Killing Ash out of the game. And Lizzie, 2-for-1 special discount code Orange Nuke. Goodness. And Waffle, pretty close to crit. Guy next door is still sitting fairly pretty. Blue ammo, full on lives. Just shooting people. Excellent. I was gonna live for a while. Yeah, I mean, Auckland has to come out swinging if they want to get second place, which they are going to take. It's been written in the stars and my list. Nice, pushing him out. It was flushing him from his hidey hole there. No, Auckland can't get first. They have to get second. I need them to shoot high, but not that high. And they're just picking them off. Lizzie, still excellent hit diff. Inspiring scout performance there. As long as they beat the Aussies and Americans. Can we show standings after this game? Absolutely, although I am unsure if they are up to date. Nice, Sabo getting that missile off on GND. Woo! Oh, that can't have felt good for guy next door. What a cheeky little play there, Sabo. Redneck Tech locking in, triple tapping Leech. Excellent. Oh, is it cancel missile? Oh, was it whiffed? Sorry, I can't read the text quite as well. Blue had a cancel. Oh, okay, nice. Sabo did get that off. One away from a nuke. Can he drop it? Ladies and gentlemen, what is it with today and last second nukes? We had someone die out with a nuke. And I think this is going to be our second last second nuke, possibly. Where he dies. Come on, I believe in you, Sabo. None of today's games uploaded yet, so stats are still the same as start. Oh, nice nuke there. Sabo can die fulfilled. Enough. Again, oh, Essence penalized there. Pretty solid hit diff on blue team. The only person without anything over a 1 is the heavy Leech at 0.98 hit diff. G&D having a great game. Yeah, I mean, look at that hit diff. Absolutely insane. You know, that's what you want to see on your medic. Hopefully shooting people in the back and not in the face. And the hunt for Redneck Tech continues. Scott penalized without hitting anybody. Probably did a crazy spinning kick on Sabo as he's walking out. That's your immediate assumption. A little spin kick. Yeah! Again, like what Luke was saying on your start announcing the wrestling. Announcing this like it's a MMA fight wrestling game. I guess not MMA, WWE, sorry, I know they're different. WWE's the exaggerated one. They might have thought he was you and just penalized him for fun. Ooh, what a... Didn't realize Odin could do a spin kick. I've never seen him do that before. Odin, I didn't know. I didn't know you could move like that. I thought Kodama was the one who was getting all dancey like that. I could absolutely believe Kodama could do a spin kick with all that dancing he's doing. Maybe you guys could like team up and do a twin spin kick together. Man, still looking. If Redneck Tech could survive minute 15. Well, Salty can't spin kick. That's unfortunate. Spin kicks aren't everything. Don't worry. Actually, I wouldn't know. I haven't done a spin kick. Oh. He's still sitting at 5 lives. Goodness. Odin, you do give off the vibe of someone who did martial arts as a kid, like one of the martial arts kids. Maybe dress up as like a ninja, like a karate for Halloween. Frick, what are they called? in the white. They found him. But still, 20 seconds. Don't get missiled. Don't get missiled. Oh, he's shooting back. Redneck's got hands. Oh, Morton has a nuke. It's over. Oh, 7 seconds off the clock. Tragic. Still. Excellent display by Redneck Tech. We are going to show, in honor of that splendid hit diff, Guy Next Door's highlight video, so enjoy.
Hi, my name is Steve, aka Guy Next Door, and I play for Auckland 8. I'm a habitual hoarder of toys and trinkets. I also play a bit of disc golf outside of Laserforce and the co-host of the world famous Resupply podcast. I joined Laserforce in the year 2000, and it was the people that were playing at the time that kept me coming back. And 25 years later, it's still the people that keep me coming back to Members Night, back to Laserforce Internationals. My message to the other teams would be always buy travel insurance, kids.
Excellent advice there. Always buy traveler's insurance, kids. Yeah, Redneck Tech absolutely gave it to him. I want to see if we could do... See if we can throw a head-to-head together real quick before the next game gets in. All right, we're gonna throw that up there. See if we can get a do a little scout comparison again in honor of Redneck Tech's positively smashing performance there. Almost living out, surviving out of the game. We're going to do a little Redneck Tech versus El Diablo there. Very nice. Again, very cool. Let's check it versus a wild card. Again, both fairly, you know, on very similar teams. Both new teams, underdogs here. Redneck Tech with an even 1.0 hit diff, which is actually kind of hard to believe with the amount of triple taps we see, versus Wildcard's 0.9. Again, Tags was 3-hit. Nice job, Redneck. Wildcard's been pretty good too. Average score, you see, 4,742. Very, very nice stuff. Looks like they're both getting at least more than one medic hit per game, so. Very cool there. Love his little toothpick he's got in his profile. Absolute stunner there. Alright, who is ready for next game? Brisboom versus All-American. This will be game 2 of the match. Yeah, we're getting into our game 2s here after that last one. Oh, yeah, Screamer versus Fear Turkey comparison. Yeah, we can do that. As heavy, I assume. We can get that up after this match. All right, here we go. Right, do not pass go. Interesting. Not doing the hottest there on lives. See if they're gonna. Oh boy, they are 100% probably gonna play the exact same game that they wanted to do last time, which was a very, very fast elim. Let's see if the All-Americans have the strength to push back. Tomik. Oh, put in some work there. Beans ahead. Or sorry. Interesting. They swapped Rusty back to ammo, so it looks like they are switching things up a little bit. Yeah, they're fun. Now they're ready to go back to the regular lineup we've been seeing. Beans ahead in terms of special points. The enemy commander.
Red ramp. Another one red ramp. You're a red ramp. I can't get low when you're behind me. Come up. You should be in back here. Oh no! Blocking. Can you guys get out of the way? Can you look out of the way? Maybe one.
Tomik with a penalty. You heard Rusty committed insurance fraud in 2014. Hashtag get off my screen. Ooh, colorful language there. That's Rust coin. Actually, should we make Rust coin real? You have the technology. Oh, excellent. Should not have turned your back there, buddy. Now the team really in their bases. Basil overtaking Beans. Oh, penalty there. Ooh. Momentum killer. Basil's getting pretty low on shots, only 5 shots. Rusty, 9.0 hit tiff. Taipan just got whacked down from a 5 to a 2.5. You heard Rusty caused the housing market crash in 2008? I forgot you have to shoot 3 hits 3 times. Do not pass go, getting pretty low on lives. Cody not doing too hot either. If Basil can just clutch up and kill out both resupplies, that would put a swift end to Brisboom. Or wait, no, to All-American, not to Brisboom. Tomik, another penalty there. Hey, Burnt Lettuce, thanks for the follow on the Twitch. Nice, do not pass go, giving Cody some lives. That's pretty wise. Basil could totally kill out do not pass go right now. Should he drop? Nice. Beans nuking before his medic gets killed out. Hey, that's 0.07 hit diff now. Thank you very much. Ooh, a cheeky little jump shot there on that ramp. Nice. Okay. Again, ruthless and efficient. I hope all Americans aren't too hard on themselves. I mean, look at that score diff. Granted, about 2/3 of that is from bases, but still, you know, you're not highly unlikely you're going to beat Brisbane A in their own arena. Hopefully they don't lose composure from this. Because they still got games to win after this. Those are arguably more important than this one. Nice. Beans denying JFK that triple tap. Ooh, Rusty's touching the resupplies with his lasers. With the lasers, he's shooting them. Psych, the meant to get healed again. Hashtag wash. Oh no, there's some action. There's some action there. Uh-oh. This might be it. Oh, this might be the push that kills Do Not Pass Go. And he is dead. Managed to fill up Cody. I think hit him at least once before he died. I think. Why do they play so low on lives? They don't really have a choice, do they? They're getting tossed around. Oh. Nice. Still had to leave, so he didn't commit a follow there. Yeah, Beans said, I'm hoarding all the lives. Like, you know, you call shotgun before you get in a car. Beans said, I call lives. And his team had to deal with it. It dems the rules.
Coming out green side, green
Basil playing super low on lives though. What's the plan there, Brotato Chip? Guy's at 3 nukes and 2 lives. If they kill him out with 3 nukes in the arsenal, I will actually... Is this just for the thrill? Is there some kind of sexual thrill with playing all lives with that many nukes? Ah, he's dropping. Okay. Nice, getting supplied there. Poor Beans is going to have a lot of running to do. Maybe he forgot he's commander. Just hunked him down. Hope Beans did some stretches before this because he's got a lot of running to do. Might as well try to sink the rest of your missiles in him. Very nice. Beans to put up an effort. And shout out to Brew. Positive hit diff this game. Ah, there's the missile.
4 lives left. Rusty. Rusty.
Nice. Beans killing Rusty and trading with Glader. Rusty is penalized. Like we were saying, their little cheater will do whatever it takes to win, I guess, huh? Hashtag not my goat. Hashtag washed. Ooh, Rusty with that splendid triple tap there. And that is game. That is game. Hashtag ban this man. Oh, what a game. Brisboom cleaning house. I think they're ahead by what, like 40, 50k now? But we did get a request to do a heavy versus heavy player head-to-head of Screever versus Fear Turkey. So, as requested, here you are. If you guys want to see more head-to-heads, do feel free to let me know in the chat. As you can see here, Screever outperforming Fear Turkey in score and medic hits and hit diff, but not in missiles. Nearly 8k score to Screever versus nearly 7k to Fear Turkey. 4.2 medic hits versus 1.5 Screever to Fear Turkey. And you really do see it when Screever does those base pushes. He just lets at him. That man is not afraid to leave his base. Versus Fear Turkey does play a little more conservatively sometimes, but still absolutely crushing it with his gameplay. Just different play styles. Calkins, I feel like, usually hoards the medic hits. Again, you know, you're not expecting to see a positive hit diff on those 3 hits, but yeah, there you are. So Auckland managed to come back to second. Yeah, Auckland's second in the leaderboard. Super crazy, but it looks like Metalface and Snuffles both owe me a personal apology because they're second. This is true. factual information that just happened. Yeah, biggest upset of the tournament, actually. Yeah. Listen, can't a fella dream? Can't I? I'm just a little guy. I'm a dreamer. Maybe if I say it enough times, it'll come true. You know? Also, I thought it'd be funny if Zenza Q Plays checked the stats and was like, oh, this Rockwood guy is full of crap, you know? Little lying little man he is. Alright. You guys ready for the do-over? Running it back, Men of Mystery. Not a do-over, it's this game too. It's not a redo. You don't need to check stats to know that. I don't know. I don't know what you do or I don't know. It's a beautiful part about being human. We are on game 2 of the match. Let's see if Maniacs updated these stats. Speaking of, see if we can't get some fun stuff. Here we go. Men of Mystery versus LFC.
One in hell! One on green tower! One on green tower! One on green tower!
Nice. Both teams getting... Oh, never mind. Old Man Than takes a hit.
And one! Green and helm! Green and helm! Green and helm! 2 out of 10!
Nice. The U.S. resupplies.
Where are you?
Absolutely calling people out right now.
Sorry, what is that? Desire, you want? They get come get blue. Alright, wait for it. Hold on. Wait for me, wait for me. Wait. Go!
Should have tried something.
Nice. Hopefully, Than doesn't bleed as many lives this game as he was bleeding last game.
One more, guys, one more. Okay, Robert.
Well, Sergeant Tucker popping off. Diablo's in a bit of a lull right now, point-wise, score-wise, hit diff-wise, but should be coming back soon. Oh, Tucker takes a hit. Death Peck's showing him how it's done. Look at that. Nice. Troy Oda denying John entry. Very nice. Red team pushing up a little bit. Good to see they're going to need to put on some proactive play. John definitely not getting his special points as fast as he was last game, unfortunately. What is Marcus doing? Good question. Might be a good idea to get his bases. That'd probably be good. There we go. And in fact, there he is, getting his bases. Oh, shoot. But it looks like Tucker is putting in a lot of the work there. Back up to a 2-hit diff. And there is John with his signature early nuke. Can he push? Nice. Okay. Nice for LFC, not nice for Men of Mystery. They currently do not have a base. They're in between bases right now. Neck and neck. Very nice. Oh, a nice missile there on Meow. Missiling Sergeant Tucker. Another missile. Oh. Nice, looks like they don't have a path when they came up. Oh. I know, it's been Missile City. Can't even keep track of them all. Another missile. What's that? Oh my goodness. Both teams playing to win here. Nice to see it. Marcus getting back up there. Hopefully he can cross over that one hit diff again. Tucker taking the lead. He's stocked up on lives and shots. Be a good idea if he activated rapid fire and went to work. Kept up the good work he's done. There we are. About time. Both commanders stacking nukes for who knows why. And they really should have been using them a bit earlier when both the teams were kind of getting dumpstered. Nice. John, another nuke there. Hopefully they can capitalize and kill off Lucy Dune. Nice. Neck and freaking neck. What a roller coaster this must be to be playing in right now. Ah, that cheeky little crouch by none other than Dave freaking Shrump. Kicking him out. Is that how you pronounce his last name? That's how I pronounce his last name is Dave Shrump. How else would you pronounce it? Oh, buddy Marcus, getting low on lives. What are you doing, buddy? Get back. Hurry before she drops on DK or on Dan. You need to get lives, buddy. Yeah, also low with a penalty. Oh no, oh dear. Nice. Okay, John getting another missile. Wow, that's what you think they had of missiles. Tucker too. Roger. And Meow killed out of the game. What happened is she just didn't really go back for lives, yeah. I mean, Medic is there. They had pretty decent map control. Scrap's having a bit of a rough game as well this game.
Just stay hallway, just stay hallway. Sorry, stay hallway. Stay hallway.
At least Scraps isn't dead. It's the Snuffles curse, baby. Well, Fan in critical range. Lucy not that far away. If Snuffles is washed because his other players are playing bad is crazy. Or not bad, because other players aren't performing up to scratch necessarily in their stats is crazy. Oh! Lightning fast trade there. Again, so close. Men of Mystery need to get their bases. A little bit. Not a little bit, kind of a lot. I mean, LFC got all their bases. Nice, and Lucy is out.
Yep. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Hey, Ben! Please don't be a 3. I'm not giving you anything. Where is everyone? Not here. Right on.
It was, in fact, not a 3-hit. Oh, there we go. DK. DK down on top. Oh, he was a 3-hit? No, he wasn't a 3-hit. It was just fast. It was Scraps and DK, I believe.
Try hit! Hit! Look at
Yeah. Stop spewing stuff if you don't know what's correct, Metal Face. Okay. That's funny. Very interesting game, very interesting game. Nice, Ryota getting that on this Fear Turkey. Or, still almost a missile, but had to settle for a shot. There you go, about 2 minutes left in the game. Elim is a very, very real possibility. Turkey needs to get his bases. Everyone else on his team has. Before John gets... I guess if they Elim, he gets his bases anyways, huh? 99% accuracy, that's nuts. Oh, Old Man Fan is gone. Tagging 4 players before dying. Yeah, that's nuts. Didn't go down quietly. All right, John. You letting your team get some more points before nuking? Is that what's happening?
Ice team is behind by 7,000 points.
There we are. Too tricky with one of his bases. There you are. And then it was Jeff. Jeff Pex, yet again, still managing to achieve a positive hit diff along with Toyota. This game. Very nice, very nice. Very impressive. Tucker also popping off a phenomenal scout game there. And it is not an elim. That is rather unfortunate. That's tragic. Still, Meta Mystery still win. I believe they take the match, possibly. We'll find out when Maniac updates the scores, I guess, the stats. In the meantime, enjoy these ads.
Mr. Mischief. He starts where the others stop.
No clothes, flashlights only, laser tag. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he discovered why the commander couldn't get any doubles despite carrying his trash team on his back.
We kept trying to give him doubles, but he wouldn't drop any of his nukes.
I knew it!
He blew the lid off of Wabbit season.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a great game if you get enough people.
Shut up, Elmer. You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other podcasts are afraid to touch. He gets the facts, he gets the answers, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
A 70-person laser ball game with actual gorillas and real knife fighting. All this week on Force Pro Sport.
Good up.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Cue the blooper reel. As always, I am your host, Rockwood, and today we will be talking about...
Oh my...
Metal face. No, frick.
Why?
Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. I'm tweaking. Logan, you look like a baby.
Yeah, with
like
your big bushy dude. Okay, with your head like that.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Oh! Charlie horse, sorry. Oh. So to answer your question, yes, Dallin, it really does hurt when you give birth. Oh gosh. Alright, we hope you enjoyed those ads. Again. What a bunch of handsome devils on that last one, huh? It's a bunch of charmers. Hope you enjoyed them, because you might be seeing those guys soon. But you didn't hear that from me. There's like 6 people in there that could be uploading stats. Okay. Not a maniac issue. You're just the name that's always attached to LS stats. So. In the meantime, let's check up. Let's do another head-to-head. How do you guys feel about that? Let's do another scout head-to-head. Why don't we? Between JFK and Sharpshooter. Look at that. Again, both Brisbane A, Brisboom, I should say. It's like very interesting to read here. It looks like JFK's it's more medic hits, Sharpshooter's more score. Average score is 4,700 for JFK, 5,100 for Sharpshooter. Medic hits 3 to JFK and 2 to Sharpshooter. Hit diff 1.6 to JFK, 1.51 to Sharpshooter. And then 17 tags against 3 hits for JFK and 23 to Sharpshooter. So, you like the same team scout comparisons? Thank you. It's something I thought would be interesting to look at. So again, they're both on the A team, the winning team in the lead. So yeah, Sharpshooter, JFK. Yeah, that's true. Age difference too. Look at that. Sharpshooter's a young guy. JFK, bit older, but they're pretty darn consistent with each other. Very close. Very synchronized. Again, Scout, is a very interesting position because, ideally you want to be doing the kind of the opposite of what your other scout is doing to cover as much ground as possible, So, very interesting that their stats are still so similar. But enough of that. Enjoy this next game coming on right now. Auckland versus Curveballs. Let's run it back, baby. One more time. Alright. GND comfortably sitting in that base there. Oh, that's tragic. Already getting flushed out. Oh, nice missile there. Nice missile. These guys are playing to win. Auckland kicking butt, though. I mean, look at that. Look at that. 12 hit diff. Oh, my goodness. Half it down to a 6. Still, know it all. Absolutely crazy opening there. Oh, my goodness. And Basil, too. Absolutely helping Ash with the base, doing some of the heavy lifting for him. Basil playing Sullivan because he's #washed. Yeah, looks like, yeah, is Azra not doing better? That's unfortunate if that is the case. Reasonable sub for Azra, you think? I mean, hey, if Auckland is okay with Basil subbing, then that's the game. Alright, a lot happened in this game. Orange way ahead of Sabo. Sabo's hit diff not looking too hot. Very rough game for him.
Sorry, I missed. I'm really enjoying that. This is stuck in me. Go in. Stuck in me. They're not here. They're downstairs. Please, are they still down? Please, are they downstairs? Wait, wait. When's hands up? Yes.
Okay, nice. Camera in the middle is on a loft looking down to build, I believe. Got a new camera. Everyone say hi to the new camera. Hi, camera.
He's on two. It's down. We're letting them get tanked. Where are they? Give it.
Thank you, Mr. Timmy. Guy next door absolutely cracked hip diff along with Lone Soul. They're not gonna die. Not this game. Auckland in general just going crazy this game. I mean, take away bases and yikes. Orange. Looking pretty good there. Nice.
Scott, behind you! Nice, that's me!
Nice, absolute bloodbath right now in the middle there. Ash definitely having to do a lot of work here. Nice guy next door.
Guys, he's here! Shoot him!
Oh man. Guy next door, ballsy to stay there. Oh, the missile off on him. Just barely. Sabo. Excellent play there. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I'm down! I can't shoot someone when I'm deactivated! So, shoot
Nice. Guy next door reminded him how
Leech, go!
the deactivation works. Stubborn medic for real, for real.
Shots way more. Leech, go! Down on red tower, 3 hit down on red tower.
Nice cancel there. Oh no. Oh, it's that disappointment. Man, Curveballs have really picked it up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, kind of bizarre. The guy next door would play like that. Oh, nice essence. Getting those resets. Oh, almost got a missile.
Guys, come on to new tower! Orange off!
Whoa. Nice, getting their bases finally. Guy next door's voice is going to be very hurt after this. Standard day 4 G&D noises. I thought G&D caught an influenza before day 4. Oh, nice missile there. Oh. Alright. That new shot is on Helm, looking in towards Bridge on the front there. Alright, those windows there on the left side look right kind of into red base. What if the game gave one scout scatter blast instead of rapid fire? Then scouts would be way more annoying rushing in. I mean, could you imagine if a scout pushes into the base and then one scatter blast downs the entire resupply and then the commander comes and sweeps them out? Nah, that would be so busted. Scouts should not have scatter blasts. That totally killed the game. Even if it was just one scout. Oh, guy next door not happy. Essence killed out. Very unfortunate considering guy next door is still alive. Goodness. Curveballs getting nice. Guy next door's out. Curveballs lock in. They could bridge that gap now. The middle cam is, I believe it's Helm looking into Bridge. Left side, that left window there looks into the red base. So you can see him kind of there. The player in the red base on the right kind of shooting and exchanging with the player in the bridge. Oh, not the Helm one. Nice. Lizzie there. We've put up some pretty good scout games so far today. Nice. Flush him out. Know-it-all's pretty low. Get him out. One less scout to deal with. Oh, did Leech kill G&D? If that's the case, he is not going to be a happy man. Leech had enough of GD's BS. And there goes Know-It-All. Nice. Sabo totally has enough to do some damage, enough supplies there. Hopefully he can... probably not going to get another nuke. Lauren's sitting on one though. Nice. Still not going to kill out Waffle Raptor, unfortunately. Well, yeah, Auckland does narrowly avoid being elimed and does outscore the Curveballs. Very unfortunate. They're so close to taking a game off of Auckland. If only the start wasn't so rocky. Very well played by the Curveballs still. Lizzie throwing up a very decent game, as well as Redneck Tech. Again, if you look at those hit diffs, Ash the only one over 1 on Curveballs, which, you know, a good indicator of that they needed to be putting on a little bit more pressure. And, you know, you can see Auckland did end up surviving. Alright, we're gonna go to a Sabo spotlight in honor of that legendary game he threw down.
My name is Corbin, my codename is Sabo, and I'm playing for the Loveland Curveballs. I'm playing in Laserforce International this year, playing because Liz is playing. I've seen every episode of One Piece and have not seen Bob's Burgers. My first time playing laser tag was when I was a small child, but my first time I actually remember playing laser tag when I first started getting into it was probably about like 2 years ago when I first started working at Loveland Laser Tag. My goal for internationals is to meet lots of people and play some laser tag with my friends. My message to the other teams is don't underestimate us. We're pretty just okay.
Alright, very nice. It seems like half that team is only coming to Nats because Lizzie is with them. So, well played, Curveballs. Well played. It's so close to an elim. I don't think they took the match. If they won the elim, if they elimed them out, they might have taken the match. But up next we have Brisboom versus All American. Talk about Rusty's little helper. You guys are weird. Everyone enjoying their Wednesday so far, or I guess Thursday if you're down under. yeah, very interesting game. Curveballs just needed to apply a little bit more pressure. Again, pressure is the bread and butter of this arena. If you're not, get busy pushing or get busy dying. If you're not scoring points, you're becoming a deficit to your team. Hit diff, very important in this arena, as Luke pointed out last night. A good indicator of who's winning out in the midfield is whoever has the higher hit diff, which Curveballs unfortunately did suffer from a lot of negative hit diffs out there, having to fight real hard for what they had. Still, they managed to kill out guy next door and one of the scouts pretty early on, so that was pretty swag for him. Unfortunately, just such a rocky, rough start from there at the beginning. I had to build that momentum like from scratch, push out like that. Excellent nuke cancel, by the way. Ash canceled Orange's nuke. That was great. He totally flipped the entire trajectory of that game there with that one cancel. So, according to the last stats we saw too, there's only one player had 2 nuke cancels, and everyone else, 8 other players were at 1 nuke cancel. So, we'll show some of those stats again the second we get word that stats have been updated. So, waiting on that. Here we go. Oh, a little jump scare there. Nice. You get to see it. Look at him. Good to go. Nice. Excellent resupplies there. Getting all their doubles. Oh, a little bit of a graphical overhaul here.
Just a scout when he is here. Okay, we want to get you full so you can get out of here. Was my timing good? Did I come back? Yeah.
Right.
Then go down Hound.
Sorry, trying to get my bearings of the new scoreboard here.
Down.
Oh, okay, so the red is the lives, and then blue is the shots then? Okay.
Stand up, stand there, stay there, stay there, stay there.
Very nice. Brew needs to get resupplied quick, yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty nice way to visualize things. Unfortunately, it looks like the bars at the side might be having a little bit of an issue there. Yeah, the scores go. We may never know. Bean's already at a nuke. Prawn Boy and Rook getting pretty stinking low. That's not good. If Blue can apply pressure right now, that would be very beneficial. Come on, Beans. Come on, Beans.
One more, I'm gone.
It is showing bases. Is it showing? Oh, it's showing misses again too. That's nice. Excellent triple tap there by nice. Okay. Cody using 100% of his vocal cords these counts.
I can see him. It's okay.
Yes, we do have the score comparison on the Worm. So, very neck and neck game. Very, very close game. Ooh! Nice little missile there by Screever. Again, Screever has a disgusting amount of missiles. Like, that man is not afraid to push as the heavy. Oh, that nuke not doing Screever any favors.
We need Dazzle back.
Alright, both teams are about 12k right now, although Blue does have 2k of that from their bases. Though in actuality, All-American is slightly out ahead. Although they are much lower on flip fly. I mean, Prom Boy's gotta get back for shots. You definitely don't want your scouts both low, so they can alternate. Nice, we're getting filled up again. There you go. You see the score's kind of plateauing. Blue is out, slightly up ahead.
Going back to red. Back to red. Down.
Rue keeping it close. If they can just keep up that pressure. Alright, Blue is now at 18k. Red is at 15k. Yeah, that was a nice little low lives pulse. Not nice for Cody though. He needs to get refilled ASAP. Nice. Beans putting in the work there. Cody fighting, although he really should be getting filled up on lives before Basil drops his nuke. Oh boy. Basil at one shot. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Yes. The opposing lives indicate a double nuke will kill them out. Goodbye, Cody. Some miscommunication there in red resupply. Archdruid, pretty darn full. That's nice. Basil really wanting for shots. Alright, Cody, what's the game plan here? Nice. Basil with another missile. Yeah, oh. Basil looks like he's just the designated sub. Wait, is Twin really logged in as Basil, or is Basil subbing in for him? I'm confused. Yeah, Cody narrowly avoiding death, although honestly, probably deserved to die for going that low.
Twin, swiped my card. He's playing me. He's tanking my MVP.
Nice, let's get that nuke off in here. And Disco is not doing too hot. And Disco is out of there. Nice. Danta needs to fill up Prawn Boy. Prawn Boy needs both. Same with Screever.
Can we make a call out? Can you
Oh, we're losing, yes. Yeah, that's a bit. Red is at 34k, blue is at 29k. Basil, or is that Twin? I still don't understand what's going on. Red Commander still needs more shots. Like, bad. It is Twin. logged in as Basil. Good luck, stat guides. That's gonna throw. How did that even happen? How do you accidentally sign in as someone else? How does that happen? Is that on purpose? Or. Oh, Twin and Basil have fused? Basil or Bin? Call it. Oh, it's so. Man. Finally killed him out. Blue is at death's door. That has to be illegal or against the rules or something. There has to be some kind of penalty of intentionally logging in as someone else, right? Well, probably not gonna elim. Do not pass go is smart. Has medic fill him up. Oh, a little nuke there. And looks like there you have it. All Americans survives, although BDRL still is in the lead. 41,000 to BDRL, 34,000 to All American. So looking at a score diff right there of about 6,000. Alright. I hope you guys are ready because we have a very, very special guest joining us today. We've got Metal Face Scout.
Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yep, you're on.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you please do the BDRL copy pasta, please?
You know, I've been thinking about it, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it in the chat, so
yeah,
I can't say
on?
it. I can't say it till someone posts it. I don't. It's in my contract, you know. I don't make the rules. You know, I'm just. You seem so unamused. There it is. Thank you, Snuffles. Are you ready?
Thank you, Snuffles.
Let's read it together. 3, 2,
no, it's all you.
1. Okay. Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Braun Boy PMA no rage. Twin billionaire bright set never lose.
Never lose.
Archdruid only maul. Never metal fur.
Metal
Basil
fur.
Betrayal not forgotten.
Not
Rusty
forgotten.
who must
Rusty
defend
who?
democracy. Shoot all bad guys. Hashtag war.
That copy pasta is one of my favorite things to come out of the chat. So funny.
I think about it random times of the day. You want to know what I think about even more though? Our next guest, Mr. Mischief. Hello, we're honored that you would join us. Come on in here. Where is he? I don't see him.
Spirit now.
Oh, you're like Obi-Wan.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Use
Can
the
you tell
nukes.
him he did good? Use the nukes, Luke. Well, I hope you guys
we're in for a party
are
now.
enjoying the party because we just got Snuffleups in here too. It's a full-on.
Oh no.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
You're in for it now, Metal Fade.
There's 4 of us. Yes. You could play a good game at a Halo right now.
That's a jump in excitement.
Welcome back to our... Yeah, welcome back to Laserforce Internationals 2025. We'll watch these 3 random dudes play Halo. Love your bow tie.
The Halo. Bring it on. I'm ready.
Wow, there's never been this many people on here before, guys. How are you feeling?
I'm ready to...
Awesome. I'm about to go grab an energy drink. You're a fellow monster enjoyer.
Luke is muted?
Oh, wait. Mischief is muted.
Don't worry, guys. He's just saying really mean things about the players and the team.
Luke, whoa. You can't be saying that on stream, man. Whoa. Whoa, Luke. Whoa. Put your pants back on, Luke.
I have no mouth yet. I must scream. Poor guy.
This is like a quadruple tap. I like how your little names say triple tap. I like that.
Oh, that is
Luke
cool.
says LLT. Yeah. Welcome to the 21st century. So, can we hear Luke now?
Can we hear Luke now? Maybe
No
not.
response.
Every
huh?
paycheck's a fortune.
No
Every
response?
formation approved. I love the core.
Oh, we got new cameras. That's cool.
Yeah, we got
Whoa, starting
new
cameras. That is
cameras,
awesome.
new
The scoreboard's pretty cool.
UI. They say he's
We've
still
got us-
muted.
Us still muted for Luke.
Yeah, he's still just dropping like F-bomb into F-bomb, so Comfy has to keep him muted.
Yeah, you weren't kidding, Rockwood. It's the text is a little rough, but
It is a
I
little,
can still
it's a
read
little
it.
fuzzy, but
Yeah, I
Love
watch,
this bar.
that's why I
really
watch
cool.
on the stream.
yeah, you.
Okay, thank you,
The issue that-
Odin. Just, I appreciate that.
Okay, we can. Yeah, the issue is the stream's a bit behind, so you just have to get familiar with like where like how to read them at a glance, kind of memorize that, and then you can read it easier on here. It just takes me used to. Olympus versus Brisboom. Olympus takes the lead. Hashtag my goats.
That's right.
Just ignore those
Olympus
missiles there.
is winning based on skill right this moment. Brisboom is washed.
It's okay. Rusty will go in and tweak the stats later.
We still don't know what happened there last game with the twin being logged in. Someone else.
They Dragon Ball Z fused together to become the ultimate commander.
This is a funny game we can play. How long can Olympus stay ahead with bases while Brisboom tries to keep up without bases?
Brisboom just raw
I give
dogging that
them
score there.
10 more seconds.
I'm gonna give him 30
give
seconds
him right now.
They're gonna need another base. Watch
Yeah,
it
let's
happen.
get more bases.
Oh.
Come on, Olympus. Stay in that lead. Olympus
There
has
it
held
is.
the lead over Brisboom for 2 whole minutes. Oh, and they lost the lead.
Still pretty impressive. Granted, their lives are basically non-existent, but
Finn at an unfortunate 6 lives already.
yeah, that's not looking good, Chief. They just went for that early base run.
Oh, Cool Beans penalized. Cool Beans not looking so cool after all. Maybe a little hot. Maybe flaming beans.
Like spicy?
Spicy beans, maybe?
Well, there's tang.
I heard
Need some-
Rusty embezzled money for the Italian mafia.
Yeah.
So true.
Oh yeah, get a real good view of Luke there. Sorry. And there goes Finn.
Can someone explain that
Congratulations.
strange that strange whirring noise. I know, Dallin, you told me, or I mean, Snowfall, you
out of
told
the
me it was
game
the
at
generator
3 minutes in.
or something.
That's what someone else said. I have no idea if that's true. Yeah, so
Really?
it's the generator. Thank you,
that's
Katsuki.
cool. Thank
yes.
you.
So for those of you who don't know, the bases are attached to. They're both attached to generators. There are 2 generators that have bases on them, and so that's what that noise is. The generator powers on a random base.
These all got 9 medikits. That's disgusting.
Rusty at 7 lives? Is that real? 6 lives?
And there goes wild card.
There's another penalty for Cool Beans. Oh, I see. Rockwood took his leave while while we're here.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, trying to get my resolution up a little bit so I can see these scores. It's a hard one to watch because, this is a day where Olympus is at its strongest. Want to see them try to take games off of some of the lower seed teams, but a game like this will make anybody look not very good.
Is that Cool Beans
That's
at
true.
4 penalties? Sorry, didn't mean to barge like that.
Impressive, honestly.
Most impressive.
Can he get 5?
Can he get 5?
Can Cool Beans get a record in this game?
Looks like the answer is no.
What happened in their game against Auckland earlier for Olympus?
Auckland came out swinging, and I think it was close to an elim or either an elim on Olympus. And I remember being excited for that game. But
Yeah.
Auckland really pulled it
won
together.
pretty easily. Did you watch the
Yeah.
Auckland versus Curveball games, Luke?
I tried not to, but yeah, they were pretty dominant.
No, dude, Curveball could have beat them. Curveball.
They were close. They were so close.
They were close. I just don't think they realized that they killed the enemy scout out as early as they did.
Oh,
Had
that's
they-
awesome. I totally
They
missed
could have
those.
pressured. Yeah, I
What's
think
that middle view right there?
That is, so if you look on the bottom right in red base, you see that bridge that's, you look at the generator, top of the generator, there's that gap
Yeah,
there.
yeah, top of the generator. Is that like
That
the helm?
is- yeah, so that bridge is that bridge. If you could see on the that left window, the bridge there, that's looking into red base.
I believe that's
Okay. Helm. Cool. Helm has been talked
Yeah.
about a lot by the people
Yeah,
I've
I
been
was just
talking
about to
to.
say.
It's an
That's
exciting
always
And
place
you,
to be.
you can see on the cameras and stuff, you can see them running down the stairs. You can see walking
Well,
down
I'm
the stairs
so
on
glad
both
that we
cameras
got,
there.
got some footage there, right in the middle of the action, because it's cool to see the resupply zones, but it's also great to see who's taking over the middle ground out there, and a lot of big plays happen over there, I presume. Dominant win for Brisboom. They held JFK to a 0.8 hit diff. Trying to
they
find any wins
got
that they possibly can.
That golden little bit there.
But
for the
Glader
10K
with a
Elam
4 hit
bonus.
diff ain't good.
Gaza coming out with a positive hit diff, kind of impressive. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
I do want to find out what some of those penalties for Cool Beans were. You can say, though.
I don't know. We don't really focus on penalties too much. I've noticed. We don't really.
Especially for this team, it's probably all going to just be warnings, you know.
That is a fair point.
Right.
I do forget this is
all the penalties are 0 point. So yeah. I did get my monster energy.
Oh,
not sponsored.
Hey,
Hold on.
Not sponsored.
Oh.
What we got? What we got, Metal Face?
Metal Face just stands up and pulls his pants down.
Knuckles, can you get a glass of milk or something? What we got?
There's a real monster
here
there. Oh, Monster Gang.
Hey, that's a Red Bull. We got a Red Bull over here.
Get out of here,
Oh, am I the odd man out? Oh.
Blasphemer.
Oh, yeah, you got the Red Bull, bro.
No.
I have to take my headset off for this one, but I've got 3 of them.
Oh my goodness, you added.
Logan's having a heart attack tonight.
Logan's trying to be dead by 30. That's crazy. You've heard of the
I agree with
money
Raid and
spread.
GL. The
Have you ever
graphics
seen
team is doing an
monster
incredible
spread?
job. Sorry, go ahead, Snuffles.
I was making a dumb joke.
It was a great
When are
joke.
you not?
Brilliant. I like how the graphics and the cameras are like evolving every single day. Compared to day one, they're looking way better. The viewer experience is just improving constantly here.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
it's
no,
really good.
It's really crazy because sometimes I don't even get a heads up. It's just like maybe I'll get a little bit of like, hey, just heads up, like we're doing a new camera or something, and then it's just there. Sometimes I'm not even, yeah, like these new UIs. It's crazy how fast. Wildcard is a machine.
Oh, this will be a good one.
Go US West. And we've got Auckland.
Green tower, green tower. 1 sec, Sion, 1 sec. 2 seconds. Go.
No, look, I was kind of surprised in your Zap report today, which are very good, by the way. Big fan of those. I was surprised you ranked Man of Mystery as 4th, and then 3rd right now. I was a bit surprised.
Yeah. Definitely cheering for international men here just because, you know, I'm from where they're from, but this was actually my closer than expected game. I think Auckland is going to really make Meta Mystery work for the win here. It's hard. I think I was pretty disheartened by how not close their games were against the BDRL. If they want to win this tournament, or if they want to get to finals with Rusty, the Men of Mystery are going to have to be able to handle it when a team is just has a lot of really good players out in the field. They need to be able to win on the hit diff, but it just feels like they're able to do a lot of really good damage, but they need to become a little more stable and able to recover in bad situations. BDRL are doing fantastic, and I think All-American has suffered pretty hard for the first few days of the tournament, but I think they're coming around right now.
Yeah, they pushed BDRL pretty well in the game they just played.
To be honest, I don't think I actually went through and watched them all the way through. I just saw the final scores, and it was a pretty big difference. And it looked like a Fear Turkey died out early in one of the games.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
Yeah, this was the second time they faced them. They were closer in the first match.
Really?
Simply Okay, just for this game, by the way, Simply Okay and Fear Turkey having great hit diffs here. Simply Okay dropping an early nuke. Andy down to 16. Know-It-All. My resolution's really low. I'm trying to figure out how to get that. What's Know-It-All at?
Yeah.
That is 8 lives.
That 8 lives.
Know-It-All's at 7 and
lives.
12 now. Oh, down to 6. He's in that crit zone.
That puts Morange and Know-It-All pretty low.
Red tower, red tower, red tower! Hard!
Wait.
Morange detonates a nuke there. And El Diablo is at 9 lives.
What is...
And all of
Nice DK telling Marcus what to do. Yeah, I've been there.
I'm also getting the sense that they're not all syncing up the way that they need to as a team.
No, that's not the kind of shouting that's like we're in charge and ready to win. That's the kind of flying by the seat of your pants.
Yeah, like, hey, we need to wrangle this team in. Now El Diablo has a 2-hit diff right now, so he's doing pretty well out there. Triple tapping Orange there. I think they're gonna win this for sure. I just think it's not gonna be a dominant game.
Orange at 2 shots. Wow.
That's not good. That's going to completely destroy the momentum for Auckland.
I mean, that being said, simply okay. Only at 16 shots, but that's enough for a nuke, so he's getting resupplied.
To Lone Soul for having a positive hit diff
Morange
right now.
at 0 shots. This could be really bad for him. If they push right now, Morange won't be able to do anything to stop them.
And he hit 0.
He's back up to 5.
Okay, he got to 5.
But still, he's stuck in the base for the immediate future, right? Like, what kind of madman's going to run out on 5 or even 10 shots? This is your chance. This is John's chance to kind of kick the scouts out of their spots and put his in them. Corner him in the base, maybe get a nice little flush there. He's excellent at. So, ooh, El Diablo throwing up some nasty texts up there.
Whatever DK said must have worked because he is quite full on his resupplies now.
DK said, "Stand over there, we'll resupply you from the distance," and they got him out of the field. Oh, John. It's got a nuke now. After that,
John ripping
swaggy
him up
little streak there. Orange is just burning through shots about as fast as he's getting resupplied them. He might be drowning in the pressure.
From Simply Okay.
Yeah, that pressure is probably exactly what Orange does not want right now. So.
Big
nice
backtrack there.
And both out before they're able to get in there.
Wait,
I don't know. I feel like Leech is taking up more than half the hallway
I can't read it, but it never went off, so...
No, Leech canceled his
Leech.
Oh, shoot.
That's huge.
Oh.
Ooh, Orange needs to take this chance to
kill
get
these
full.
shots.
That's good for me because Leech is on my fantasy team. +3.
We've all kind of been there when we're a commander trying to defend the base and get shots at the same time, and you feel like you're burning shots faster than you can get them defending your own base.
I know what you're talking about.
Rockwood's
My
simply
commander games are always
different.
flawless. Yeah.
I see.
Orange getting ripped up, and Simply Okay taking over the Auckland resupply zone. Even though that nuke got canceled, it's not disrupting the flow of the game for Men of Mystery here.
I just heard someone say
Leech canceled John's nuke. Shout out to Leech, you bloody legend. Ooh.
Yeah, most of the communication I'm hearing is being dominated by the Men of Mystery. I think they're doing a downstairs push now. I'd like to see DK push out and take over more of the field at this point, since they are kind of in a position to really kind of do what they want. I don't know why DK is so pulled back right now.
You can see Leech's in that bottom right camera. He's been in that resupply spot for a minute. His team has not been there with him. I don't know what they're doing. But it seems like staying downstairs and this is similar to Loveland. It's just not the move.
Yeah, for
Maddox
sure.
still has 3 lives, and Super OK has a move. And
Oh, nice. Exit missile by Fear Turkey there. Oh, Fear Turkey trying to go for another missile on Orange, but
He gets this one. He gets
time.
this one.
Oh, Orange penalty.
Oh my god, he gets 2 missiles on him. And Orange gets penalized. Interesting.
If he gets tilted, I understand.
Get back-to-back missiles, and then...
I mean, it's just about shots still a game. Fear Turkey not letting up on Orange. He said, "You're trapped in here with me. 5 minutes of playtime."
No, this is exactly what he needs to be doing.
Cue the Doom music for Fear Turkey.
Orange is at 6 lives, and John... Oh, John doesn't. Okay.
Nice. Don't let up the pressure. That is exactly how this arena is supposed to be played. Maximum pressure.
Can we fact check that, mods?
Source, look at all of the games. You'll find a common denominator. And again, John is excellent at putting that pressure. I mean, look at those shots. John excels at that fast-paced movement, getting into the bases, getting those shots off, first winning trades, all the little micro stuff.
He still doesn't have his targets.
And still no bases, no. Although they might not need them. Mort is dead, so it's not like they have any nukes to worry about.
Oh my goodness.
Right. You can just feel the energy.
At calling these close games.
Yeah, this is a slaughter.
I'm pretty sure every single close game I've felt has been an absolute stomping.
You just flip it, call it. Heads or tails.
Orange is dead.
Yeah, Orange being dead pretty much ends this game for Auckland.
Yeah.
You can hear John calling for shots.
I need you so bad.
Yeah.
Still 4 minutes left on the game. Yeah. There's still lots of missiles to use left. John utilizes those missiles, kill them out faster.
And poor Know-It-All, up to 20 lives still. It's going to be a lot of running.
Still, shout out to Essence for having a positive hit diff out there, alongside Lone Soul.
How long has Essence been on 1 life by now?
Probably since the medic died out, after sometime between now and then.
Very true.
Thank you. That's why I'm here. I'll be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that energy drink is starting to kick in. I was almost falling asleep earlier, but oh my goodness, I'm freaking wired, dude.
Am I gonna have to bring you Taco Bell again? You better get food in lunch break.
No, I have eggplant and Parmesan in my fridge, actually.
That doesn't sound like a good combination, but I trust you.
It is good. It is good. It is good. I promise.
As someone who
Thank you. Right, Snuffles would know. With a little bit of spaghetti too. Ooh.
Little spaghetti. Did you get it from Olive Garden?
In hindsight, probably. Chances are high. I don't know.
You don't know?
It's been like 2 minutes, and Essence is still alive, with 1 life.
Yeah, he's just hiding while all the others.
I might have to heat up that eggplant and parm in honor of Essence lasting this long. What a legend.
Yeah. He must be good at hide and seek.
Oh, I would kill to play hide and seek in this arena. Or play sardines. Like we played at Loveland and West Coast. After West Coast, we played sardines at Loveland with the lights off. That was so fun. Everyone was hiding in a closet. 20 of us just bundled in a closet. But I digress. Blue. Know-It-All. sliming out DK. Well, not slimed out. He's still in the game. It's like sliming out should be reserved for, you know, when you get eliminated.
Proper Laserforce terminology from Rockwood.
Yeah. Oh. Dang, know-it-all. Look at him go. He's just putting it in him.
Old Man Than at 1 life. I mean, it would be good for morale if they can manage to kill him out of the game.
That's not nothing.
Yeah.
If nothing else, at least morale could always be salvaged, right? Even if it's a modicum. If it's the... This guy should be a town crier.
Yeah.
Bring
Letting
out
them know where he is. Well, good communication. They need to move quick to get the C-Lim.
We need to sample that.
John is probably simply okay. It's probably doing the same thing that he did to us when there was one person left. He'd hold his gun over his head.
Yeah.
And chase that person
and then chase him. That's a Loveland special for sure.
Ghost would do that to me too.
Oh yeah, Ghost is the designated, and Azra. I feel like they're the two who'll put the phases behind their backs and just follow you around.
It's a pro strat.
But even a pro strat, do like a little twist behind them, make them target you, and then they just get Omega slimed by the refs. Know-it-all.
Oh, he started the nuke.
I think Know-it-all
Well done,
gets
Know-it-all.
the SVP that game for sure. I mean, he was fighting. Wait, so was that nuke canceled or did the game just end?
The game ended.
But he had the nuke canceled.
But it
before.
can't. But that does technically like count as his nuke being canceled.
Oh, so Maniac said -3 MVP. That's real.
Yeah, it's -3.
Oh no.
So both of those nukes being canceled is a -6 MVP in
That's
total?
-6, yeah.
Is that correct? Wow.
Okay. Maniac says it doesn't anymore. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't? Really?
Rusty complained. I see. Didn't make him look good.
Is that all it takes, Russ? Do I just have to keep complaining about stuff until it changes?
I think it works if Rusty complains about it. Keyword there being Rusty.
Okay.
Maybe if all 3 of us complain about something. I can't think of anything to complain about, but when I do, I will.
If all 3 of us complain about something that... I mean, they'll say like Snuffles. You got Snuffles? And then 2 like morons who are also complaining is what it'll be seen as. Snuffles is the reason that we have any form of legitimacy whatsoever.
It's true.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
What the heck happened to Mitchell?
Don't worry about that.
Vanished.
Now it's just the triple tap. All right, guys, we're live on air. We're live on air. No editing can save whatever is said.
Take a breath, Rockwood. Please keep the jokes to a down low. Okay.
There are no jokes. So, let's talk. Let's talk about our feelings, guys. How are you feeling today? Feeling good?
I'm feeling like this last game was pretty good.
It was definitely a very entertaining game to watch.
Oh my gosh, he's back.
Mischief has returned.
You said feelings, and then the therapist arrived.
Oh boy, yeah. Give us therapy. Be a therapist, Luke.
Laser tag is therapy. Way more therapeutic than
it all
anything
kind of
else.
started when I was a kid, I guess. You know.
Let's see this guy.
You think therapy would fix me?
No.
I know Logan thinks
You're
no.
too far
Yeah.
Too far gone. I think you need to win Nats. That might fix you.
It'll solve all your problems.
Up until the next year.
No
he went Nats
other
and got married.
problems.
Yeah.
The only reason that she would marry me.
Secured him a wife. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I was just a big old 4th place guy. You know.
She saw him with the belt and was like, "I want a piece of that pie," you know. Now let's discuss Snuffles' marriage. Oh, what? Winning Nats in 23 wasn't good enough, buddy? All right, on to the next game before he has a chance to respond. Saved by the bell.
We can see Beans there.
This,
imagine there's a pencil and you watch him slip in real time.
Here's a good one.
You keep bringing that up. You really want it to happen.
I am not the one bringing it. That's the first time I brought it up. It's always been people in chat bringing it up.
We have Twin back in this game. No Basil.
Green tower.
Maybe Basil was the friends we made along the way.
All right, I'm really interested in this game. If US East can't do this, then I feel pretty confirmed that BDRL is just a tier above all the other traveling teams. I've become a little bit of a Brisbane fanboy over the last 24 hours.
I think you mean you were indoctrinated into their cult.
That's how cults work. You don't realize that you're drinking the Kool-Aid, and then one day you wake up and you're like, wow, I like Brisbane more than my own country.
Nah, I saw the Kool-Aid and I immediately just drank it till I threw it back up.
Yeah.
Chug it, man.
I watched Twins player Spotlight. I was converted immediately.
No,
I didn't stand a
that's
chance.
100% what happened. I watched same story.
I think his Spotlight is hands down like the longest Spotlight, I think. It's either that or Prawn Boy.
And the best.
Well, they edited it themselves, so they got a little extra.
So many
saving me
pauses
some
in
work.
Twins. Now, if I need to use the bathroom real quick, I'm like, hey, let's just throw up Twins Spotlight real quick.
I think the feed is frozen, but I hear lots of tagging going on. And it looks like both teams are safe in their bases right now.
Yes. Yeah, looks like it's not updating on the server either. I'm looking at the I'm viewing this game on the I have a separate window open on the website.
Watch this be like the craziest, most back and forth game. You just can't win with it because it's frozen.
Ah, there we go. Oh, good old.
Oh, the oldie.
Good old-fashioned scoreboard. Listen, I'm never gonna complain about the scoreboard. It's nice. Makes me feel happy inside. In ways that a woman could never.
Back on Commander. Yeah, that is true. So far, doing good. It looks like he's already one away from the nuke.
Screever, I think he's locked it down. He's harry the enemy commander. Or that was a heavy, but still.
Oh, Mr. says, sorry guys, we updated.
Okay, there's the scoreboard. Cool. All right.
No worries.
First medikit goes on to Danta. That's different. So here comes the nuke. Let's see if they're
medic on medic violence.
Like clockwork, BDRL
Nice.
is able to flush the red
That's
resupply.
how you capitalize on a nuke. Oh yeah.
They always do it. They're so good at it too. Someone always runs straight up into them as the nuke goes off, and no one's ever pushing their defense when it happens either. So the commander can just sit by the resupply and do it.
I wonder if some good backtracking could maybe help to curb some of the destruction that BDRL brings from the nukes.
Well, what they do is that Screever will just run up into them. He'll get tagged down. He doesn't care, and he'll just sit there until the nuke goes off.
Until the nuke
then
goes off.
You can't backtrack that.
Yeah, that's 100% how you do it. So even if like he gets shot 5-6 times, it's
That's
still
a
worth it
lot
because
of
they're
loot right
guaranteed to
there.
get like 2-3 medikits.
Yeah, it's a net worth. Also pushes them out, get sandwiched, nerds. Even if he doesn't tag them down, forces them out regardless,
This
Little
is an
scouts and
interesting.
commanders shoot 'em down.
It's an interesting lineup that US East is running. What do you guys think of the lineup change?
I think it's very interesting to put Scythe, who has been kind of infamous recently for being the first to die out on his team quite a few times as commander. Maybe it's a much needed change.
I mean, maybe Scythe just needs to be the commander so we can reap the lives of the enemy team,
That's what he's good at doing.
Loving this camera coverage right here. That must be down in the prison, I'm betting.
I think Bilge is what that is. What's on?
Bilge next to prison. Okay.
It's crazy they fit a little cameraman in there.
I know. Like, are they paying that person?
I didn't think. Oh. Yeah, Buddy was on last night talking about high Olympics. Like, bro.
Put him up and like, here you go. Put him on the top shelf.
Little laser tag gnome.
Do not pass go at 4 lives.
Oh,
Caleb's in the chat. Oh, hi Caleb. Love you.
Sup, shorty?
I swear, I swear, I'll like check who's in the chat throughout while watching.
Summon him.
And he's never in it until we start talking about him, and then suddenly he's there.
Shouty. I asked what's up, like, you know, the answer isn't your height. Ayo. Wow. I'm just joking. We love you, Short King. I'm sure some short people go into heaven.
BDRL flipped over to the new tower. Looks like East is still struggling to get back upstairs.
Do not pass go still
over in
at 3 lives.
The resupply area.
Nice. East getting their bases. That's good. That's good.
Alright, this is a rare situation. We got BDRL actually pushed back up into a little corner there. Most of them, it looks like.
Man, they just went to town with the reset
back out there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if the stream could handle 5 people, I'm going to be honest. We already broke the scoreboard. Oh yeah. Yeah, Copkick is begging us not to put more than 4. Oh, and Disco Sue. Now that's what we call a proper slime out. Nice, Cody. A nifty little resupply there. I think he hit just about everyone.
Stu out down to 12 lives.
Oh, nukes for a minute.
Man, this game was like pretty close at the start, but BDRL ran away with it. They got so many medic hits out of nowhere.
Right.
Still a just dominant arena control. They're completely taking over the tone of the arena here.
Yeah.
I think that's Prawn Boy taking out Beans in the Helm area.
Fighting by Chris. Oh, there goes Beans. Ooh.
I'll be honest, I think Beans Commander may be a better personality fit for the team. Having Scythe and Cody kind of work around him seemed like it was working yesterday.
Yeah, swapping Cody is kind of interesting.
I mean, Cody's been doing really well on Scout. He's put up a few 8K games against some hard teams.
Just had a couple games where he's died out in 5 minutes, but...
there was one where he shot his own medic.
Well, I guess the question would be, do you think he can't learn to adjust to that? Like, will he keep dying out in 5 minutes?
I mean, last game he dropped down to 2 lives 5 minutes in, and it was looking sketchy, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Penalty for Screever there.
And I think that's another reason why, like, the struggling against BDRL in these top teams is like they stay out for too long. They all get he and Scythe and their commander all just needed stuff at the same time in the game before this. And so they just all pressure and they arena controlled, they had to let up. You know, when me and Thunder were playing Scouts together in like 2023, 2022, the big thing we talked about constantly was just like, when are we going back for resets? You know, so that there's not a point where both of us are back. That was our biggest thing, was that one of us was always at least out doing something in the arena, attacking or defending or whatever. But there's ever a time when both of us went back, we knew like one of us had to leave. it was like immediately. It's like, okay, get one, and then immediately leave, let the other guy fill up, and then walk. I think that's really crucial. High level.
So if it's and that's really good synergy that this team needs to find. I get the sense that a lot of these, especially the Syracuse players, they go off of feeling a lot. What do you think like do not pass go brings to the scout position that Cody wouldn't?
I don't know. I've mostly only seen Lenny play as Lisa, or like the occasional like commander is when I played against him. But I played against Cody more than I played against Lenny, so I'm not sure how to answer that. I don't know.
I agree with Maniac. Lenny is a lot more wily than Cody.
Agreed too.
What stat does wiliness translate to, Maniac?
None stats.
Bruise
We can't
last
quantify.
stand.
Lenny is a statistical enigma. Well, it looks like at this point it's just a fight for third place, and both U.S. teams have been pretty neck and neck. Although U.S. West has a little bit of a lead there. So what do we think, guys? Do we think that that like the current team standings are pretty much what we'll see in finals?
I mean,
You really... I'm so back and forth on West and East.
I think that can go either way, yeah. It seems like West has their number, but I don't know.
Yeah, just for the fact that West seems like they can beat East pretty well so far. Yeah. Yeah, West has beat East twice. I heard East was having some health issues during a couple of those games, so I want to give them like a little bit of slack, but yeah, West does seem like they are dominant over East so far.
Again, even if I feel like it, if you want to go down to it, West just has better synergy, and I think Calkins and Fear Turkey are just such a devastating 3-hit combo, especially in this arena. Like they, when they go to work, they go to work.
So out of those bottom 4 teams, how would you order them at the end of this tournament? Who's going to be 5th? Who's going to be 8th? If it stays in that range.
All right, I think we can all agree that Olympus is probably going to be last.
I don't think we can all just agree on that, though.
Okay, no. Well,
did you see those games against Loveland and the one game against Auckland yesterday?
I am a believer. However, I listen. I'm usually wrong. Okay, if you go back and look at almost all
not
my
as wrong
takes
as me,
across
buddy.
all of time, I'm usually wrong. This shift, I don't know. Are you always wrong? I don't think so.
At least this week.
Okay. Well, if we're both usually wrong and we both disagree on something, then we'll never know. So I think that Olympus has seen some awesome improvement.
Yes.
However, they've been having some trouble keeping. They can build momentum, and they can absolutely dish it out, but it's just across the whole 15 minutes they kind of putter out, or they're still learning what the later half of the game looks like, and I think in terms of that, Curveballs probably gonna have them beat in terms of the game sense of how Space Marines works in general from their Space Marines experience. Even if Olympus has more skill, it's not as refined. But you do never know. I think it's definitely possible for Olympus to take maybe even a game off of the Curveballs, but I think Curveballs still might end up taking the match. Maybe not. If
what
not,
you got,
then
Snuffles? What were you saying?
Matches in round play and then finals, unless Curveballs jump up, which I don't think they can at this point.
I think Olympus
Chat's
last.
saying that Olympus is going to be last.
Curveballs.
I think it's
7th.
important to at least consider them.
100%.
They won't win this game, but like they are getting the fundamentals down, and they have some players with upside. Like it's not the bottom 6 players of the tournament. Gaza feels like he is far more in the middle to upper half in terms of talent in this tournament, and I've been pretty impressed with Wildcard as well.
I think no matter what, we can agree that Olympus is not gonna, roll over, show their tummies, and get whacked.
Hey guys, Tragedy is playing this game.
I think that they're gonna.
Gosh, Tragedy!
Wait.
Tragedy on Commander and Boom Train on Heavy. We got some legacy players in.
All right, is this real or are they using their accounts again? I genuinely don't know anymore.
Can we fact check this, guys?
I've never even met Boom Train, but I've heard the legends of Boom Train.
No, I think that might be Peter standing down there at the bottom of the new tower.
Wow, this is real.
He's in. Oh, Tragedy flushing the base. Let's go. Almost got them all.
They're back.
I hear Australian yelling.
Tragedy missile into Gaza, and he's with Taipan. They're pushing hard.
Oh my gosh, it's Peter Cuts.
Tragedy's just gonna sit there. He's gonna flush him out. This is crazy. What a baller
Train
move.
scored
Let's go.
10k heavy and jeans and flip flops. Isn't that against the rules to wear open-toed shoes? Refs, can we penalize this guy? Oh, is he the bodybuilder? Is he the one who wouldn't stop working out during a tournament and eventually had to go to the hospital?
What? Gaza's out of the game early.
Dang,
Bean's about to go out too. Do we know what the quickest win is this tournament?
Well, this is a fun little treat for what's otherwise a complete pop-up video. I know neither you nor Logan Bolton have ever played with or against Tragedy, but playing against him using Max in 2019, the first game we played against him completely changed my perspective of how SM5 was played. He destroyed me just based on his movements. Not even shooting me or anything like that, or resetting me. Literally how he moved. But literally just how he moved using the 10-foot rules and all that. It completely just checkmated me. I couldn't do anything that game, and it just warped my entire view of the game. It was crazy.
He's playing live action chess.
No, yeah.
All about that positioning, baby.
Thunder will treat SM5 is chess, and I never believed it. That game against Brisboom, that first game, I was like, oh, right.
SM5 is like live action chess with some more colorful language.
For one thing, guys, just so you know, I'm turning off my video during the games. I think it may help quality on our end.
Oh, you're so right. That actually.
But we have to turn back on when we come back on. But the second thing is, Sneaky's in chat here. We were having a Discord about, kind of like the speed versus brain versus what makes SM5 fun. Can we play them with laser ball rules? And I think it's all still that discussion's going to go on forever. But what Snuffles just said kind of, I think, is a great way to summarize what I was saying. Snuffles, were you talking about Tragedy just now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. You're right. Even doesn't have the crazy pop shots. Just standing in a place that he is out positioning you, using the 10-foot rules. It adds an element to the game that isn't in other games of laser tag, and the Brisbane players know how to abuse better than anybody. And it adds to the game, I think. When you try to mimic what they're doing and use them, it creates a very unique experience that feels a lot like live action chess.
100%.
And it's very satisfying when you when things start to click when you're learning Space Marines 5.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it makes it much more. It's I guess, not to be that guy, but like Elden Ring, you know, the Dark Souls. The draw of those games is you get bodied, but then you learn and get better, and through skill and stuff like that, you get better, and it's so much more rewarding than just like winning the first time. I feel like that's
video back on.
Yeah, I feel like that's I feel like that's you know, not the best comparison, but comparable to Space Marines. You guys agree?
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because the skill ceiling is so high that now when things start to click and you finally start to see improvements, it you know, that rush of euphoria.
It's truly one of the things that takes a lifetime to master.
Just like how to talk to women. Am I right? Hashtag competitive laser tag player moment.
And the craziest thing too about it is like you can feel like you just improve so much in so many like aspects of Space Marines, and then you realize like how much more you still have to and can improve on. It's like it's actually one of those things that just never ends, which is both daunting but also like almost addicting to me. Like there is no like peak. You cannot play a perfect game of Space Marines. That's literally impossible. But you can definitely try to get as close as you can.
Absolutely. Can I take some random shots at baseball real quick? So I feel like there's like any sport or any craft really, like there's an unlimited amount of mastery you can attain. But for some sports, like this is the amount of skills you need to master. It's like, okay, just get these 4 simple things down, and you work on these 4 things every game. Space Marines is more like this, where it's like you need to get all these things, and you might start out really good at some of them. You might start out not so good at some. You might have a high ceiling on some, little ceiling on others. Like, it's not just the tagging, it's the positioning. It's the 5 different classes all have a totally unique way of playing, and then synergizing with people and learning one arena versus another arena versus another arena. Yeah, I think the complexity of SM5, the amount of events you have to actually watch out for and master, is what brings a lot of people in to just talk about the game over and over and over again.
Beautifully well said, and it also makes it a pretty fun and engaging hobby, because even when you're not playing it, right? Look at us nerds. We could literally sit here and talk about this for hours, because there's so much to analyze, so much meat to get into, and it's just fun to discuss. You know, you get tournaments like this, and it's like, well, you know, you got all these moving pieces for each individual player, and then you got a team build up of individual players, and then it's like, all right, you know, throw them in an arena that changes things about the game that some people might not be used to, and it's like so many variables. All right, let's try to see, you know, let's take a guess at who's gonna beat who. Fun stuff. Nice.
Facts for sure.
Got some facts dropping in chat.
Maniac says
Sneaker,
he
you gonna be
didn't
playing
like
some SM5 soon? You coming out to something? I think he says they're gonna see for themselves in a year's time.
A year.
The Rusty of Laserball.
Yo, who's the Rusty of Rabbit season? That's what I want to know.
That's Ghost.
Okay, we're gonna have to play against each other.
Here we go. Meta Mystery versus Auckland Game 2. Auckland losing the first game pretty handily with an early elim on Morange. We've got a lineup change. Leech going Commander, Morange heavy. They haven't done this all tournament.
I wonder if those last few heavy games have been getting to Morange, like with the Nuke cancels and stuff like that, and how close those games are.
This is such an interesting change to me, because I feel like Leech has had his best heavy game today. He had a 10K earlier against... Who was it?
Maybe Morange was having one of his worst commander games of the day.
No,
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Last game, he could not get shots the whole game. Poor guy.
Variety is the spice of life.
I don't mind the move. Leech is a really good offensive player, and I hadn't seen him play anything but offense until this tournament. It's really like, what does Morange bring to the table on heavy? I expect he might be much more aggressive than Leech was in his play style. Know-it-all pushing Sergeant Tucker out of the helm there. DK is pushed out into the midfield. Than's kind of left by himself. Oop, who's coming in? Who's coming in on Than? That might have been Essence trying to make the push. Orange getting filled up in the new tower. Know-it-all just holding that helm down really well.
Essence might want to skedaddle. Oh.
Orange at a .27 hit diff. This is not going terribly well for him so far, but he's almost completely full on everything. Leech almost empty on everything.
Who's that player in helm running back and forth?
That looks like Know-it-all right there. Know-it-all running as a commander walks in. Simply okay, backtracking the helm. First nuke goes off by Leech. Backtracks by... Oh, Morange is in. Morange is in, chasing out Old Man Than. No missile, but a hit into him. And the attack is thwarted. So one medic hit off of that. That's a good play by Morange. And I'm liking this. I was saying I think Auckland may be playing a little too conservatively to fight against those upper teams. This might be the change that gives them that bit of explosive potential they need. Personally, I actually really like this lineup change.
Yeah, so far it's seeming like...
well so far.
Yeah.
El Diablo eating up the field with a 2.35 hit diff right now. Or 3.3.
There we see Tucker in helm.
Not too much action here. Than down to 15 lives, the guy next door is 18, but Simply Okay has not dropped his first nuke yet.
Interesting that Simply Okay didn't do his fast nuke, and looks like he's probably going to stack to 2, maybe?
He's been enjoying that. He can.
Or just looking for an opportune moment, like now.
Like right now, did they get someone in there? Oh, there's the Fear Turkey.
They did.
Let's go Fear Turkey. Pushing out Auckland from the resupply. Dodging the missile there from
There's
Orange.
a triple tap from Tucker.
Oh no, Lone Soul just stole the missile.
Triple tap.
Oh.
Auckland's able to get back into their resupply pretty quickly though. That's good.
They're saying on the floor? What is...
On the floor, I guess. Orange
Does that mean that they're on
tapped
the first
down.
floor?
Diablo? Yeah, maybe. Sergeant Tucker's controlling the helm well.
Could be Diablo putting shots into... Yeah, look, Diablo, there's a triple tap from Diablo.
Yeah, very good. Wherever El Diablo is, he is doing a ton of work in the hit diff for this game. And if it's not an Elim win, they're going to have him to thank for a lot of the score differential.
Right, Diablo's just putting in work out there. That's the kind of scout gameplay we like to see.
Yeah, 100%.
Is this game 2 of the matchup?
Yeah, it's game 2.
Do you know what the score difference is?
Men of Mystery won by like 5+K.
Oh, maybe not.
The score seems kept it pretty wide, but Auckland doesn't have that many targets.
He's on one. Down. Yes, yeah.
If you take out the bases, Meta Mystery are ahead by about 2,000, and they're ahead by about 20 lives.
That is true, but their medics are pretty close. Simply okay, only at 13 shots.
And Leech is completely full almost, so... But that was another good push by the Fear Turkey, taking the resupply out of New Tower. Good synergizing with Simply okay there.
Yep, that
and
really
there's
brings
a
the
wall
medics.
of blue. Oof. Yep,
Yeah.
next door down to 8, it looks like.
That's 7, wow. All it takes is one good play, and that's that.
Absolutely. That one play pretty much has made it impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but I have to do something equally devastating to get back in this game now.
Looks like G&D is taking the base run opportunity.
Yeah, that's a good way to at least give your team a chance at winning on points. But his team needs some lives. Essence at 4, Lone Soul at 7, Morange at 7. Blue looks like they have taken over the upper floor and are going on a hunt.
Yeah, you can
Simply
see
okay needs shots now.
he's standing. He should be next to DK right there, getting shots. But
DK
not
is
fast
somewhere.
enough.
He's getting it now. DK is just hiding off being useful. And I really like the communication for both these teams. The arena is just filled with yelling.
That's how you know it's a real game of SM5.
Some people's ability to pick apart that communication from a massive overload of information from yelling all at the same time, I just can't do it, you know? It's too much information at one site.
It's really tough, yeah.
It's tough for me to cherry pick the things that I need out of a lot of screaming.
Nats last year taught me how to scream your needs to your team. Until then, I've been a very, very quiet player, usually in competitive play.
Until you're losing.
Well, I'm talking like between sites. We're not talking recently. We're talking historically. I've never been a really big call out guy. I've been a sneaky scout. I go do my thing by myself. Rest of my team, you know, if we win, that's great. If not, that's fine. I just do my thing regardless.
I'm not really big on teamwork.
I would use this as historically speaking. This is
yeah, that whole like, team player thing, man, that sucks. I hate that.
Like our first tournament, West Coast, Applesauce approached us after a game and was like, "You guys need to work on callouts," because I think there was I went up and took third
Guy
floor.
next door is out.
Was too lucked in, didn't say anything, went back down instead of getting our resupplies up there. Cost the game. Happened a few times too, other issues like that. So.
Dill says, "Find yourself a team where you don't have to communicate."
You don't have to communicate. Ooh.
Do you just telepathically? You give someone a glance and they just know, you know?
That's Brisbane team. That's Brisboom how they play. They just know. They're trained, elite.
I mean, I just think a lot of teams just communicate unnecessary things.
Yes.
You know? Like the way Eves taught it.
Preach.
Thunder is that
Thunder
you know,
lesson,
the
let's
game
go.
itself is the language. Like if you truly understand what every role is supposed to quote unquote do, whatever, you don't need to say very long. You know, like communication. And we did a segment on this on the podcast. Like good communication is just specifically saying something to someone specific that's gonna, you know, that will probably change what they're gonna do. So for me, you know, like in let's just say Nats last year, I'd put down the enemy heavy or the enemy commander, and unless I knew like Caleb was in the area and he could do something off it, there was no point in me calling it out. You know, if Caleb's 50 feet away doing who knows what, finding scouts, and I put down the enemy heavy, who am I calling, heavy down to? Nobody. I put him down, cool. Now I get, at least a pie off that because he can't keep pushing.
Very good advice.
I feel like a lot of people will just they'll put people down and they'll just yell off or down.
I was about to say counter argument. Off.
Down.
You're right. Pure Turkey does need his target. That is such good advice, Snuffles. I actually told some members of Love One Curveballs that exact advice when they were shouting off, down. What I really like about the way you say it is you can say it in a very simple, easy to understand way. It's not complicated. Who am I saying it to? What do I want them to do about it?
Yeah.
The virgin thinking through your calls versus the Chad shouting for resupplies so hard you throw up all over the floor.
I think the most important call-outs is straight up just the scout communicating with his commander when his commander's in a position to make a play off of the scout putting 1 or 2 hits into an enemy 3 hit. That's I think the most important quote-unquote call-out. If I as a scout can get 1 in the enemy commander or enemy heavy, and I know my commander is in a position where he can, then shoot them, put them down, and make a play off it, yeah, I should be calling that out. But if my commander is back getting resupplies, why would I be yelling commander off constantly,
Simply Okay having quite the game. 5 medikits, almost an 11k commander. Fireball DK on 5k. He's been like a cheat code for this team. If he doesn't get 4k at least, it's usually a pretty bad game for him.
I heard some chatting that some people were thinking DK would be a better fit for a 3-hit or a scout, but he's really showing his colors as an ammo.
No, he's great ammo. I mean, you got him new cancel on ammo.
That's crazy.
If I could be totally honest, I thought so too. I absolutely advocated that DK should play 3-hit for this team. And it's not because I didn't think Simply Okay wasn't capable, but I thought he would take longer to get to the point he is at right now. We'd put him on commander honestly wasn't working so well, and I had to go to commander myself and put him on ammo. Coming into this tournament, Simply Okay has absolutely blossomed. I think the arena's a great fit for him. The team's a great fit for him. There's nothing about Simply Okay's play where he's been boosted or carried into this spot. He's just...
No, he's doing well.
Look at the leaderboards. I highlighted him today. He's leading almost all the categories. I hope this is a very validating tournament for Simply Okay. He really just needed to play with confidence.
Wow. Still an impressive game from Auckland with Lone Soul, having a positive hit diff in 4K.
Orange might live, guys.
Pretty close to the score there.
Okay, 12 seconds. Can Morange make it? He's down in the bilge. He escapes through the back door. Marcus is by him. Marcus misses him. They're too slow. Are they going to find him? He survived. You can see Marcus Orange was right around the corner, and the crowd goes wild. Well done by Morange. Won't win the game, but way to take a risk, Auckland. Just to try a new strategy and see if it synergizes better. I don't mind it at all.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Camera on. Good stuff from Men of Mystery. There's a high chance I'm just gonna put them back in second on my Zap report tonight, guys. Just gonna be honest. I don't know. The thing is, with my initial rankings in the Power Rankings show, I had a month to move all the teams around, and it would change like every single week. And I eventually settled on that. I still got a lot of emotions to process every day, and it's like, okay, maybe I overreacted to this, maybe I overreacted to that. It's easy to do that, but that's the fun of sports.
Yeah, for sure.
Opinions.
You're not an actual fan if you're not overreacting to every little thing.
That's right.
It's true.
Brooke asked if I think they'll beat Screever. I don't know, man. I don't know. Screever has not dropped the ball yet. That BDRL has not dropped the ball yet, but...
How do you feel about your US East predictions now, Snuffles?
I mean, obviously they're not doing as well as I expected, but dude, things change in finals. Anything can happen in finals. I've learned the hard way. All it takes is one game can go wrong, you know? 2019, I was talking about this in chat yesterday. In 2019, we lost to California by 60 points. One shot made the difference in a match and dropped us to the lower bracket. Like,
that's crazy. I didn't know that.
And yeah, anything can happen, dude.
Not to mention, sometimes teams change things up in finals.
Maybe Olympus will get their first win in finals.
Auckland second place. Here we go.
Seriously though, but if Auckland wants to get second place, this is how they do it. They need to find something that's going to elevate them above how they've been playing. Because right now, they're very solid, but very solid doesn't get you second place.
No, you have to, figure out what you need to change. You know? Sometimes you need to YOLO it and send your heavy second floor and your commander third floor and pray that it goes well.
That's right.
Sometimes it does, and sometimes it really does not.
Absolutely. And you can't play scared either, especially in finals. Like, you never know when a team that normally plays aggressive is gonna, like, the nerves get to some people, and they play different in finals.
For sure.
At this point, like, that's what I really want to talk about. Round play's coming to an end. I don't know how many people are going to be able to, like, actually change their standings, but I'd be looking, every team should be looking at what's my first match that I can reasonably win, and how can I make that happen so I don't get elimed out of the tournament.
One of my all-time favorite moments is when Caleb canceled his own team's nuke in the chamber at the Loveland tournament. Is that real? Can we fact check that?
I don't know that one.
Yeah.
Was that 22, Ben?
He was.
Can we get a Caleb appearance to
Slidermelon has been mentioned. He should be summoned here.
As you do, you tend to gather a lot of moments. Good stuff.
He's been playing since, what, 2016? 2015, 2016? Half his life.
Looking at the remaining matches, we only have 3 left, I believe. I don't think anything can change the standings.
So what do you think teams should be playing these matches with the intention of, like, what can they get out of them?
I mean, at this point, if you don't have your, like, people have been changing stuff up even now. I feel like now, like, you just need to have, you can try stuff, I guess.
I think that's
but
Jeff
if you don't
Beck.
have, like, what you're pretty certain is, like, what your team lock, like, positions are, then that makes me very nervous when we're going into finals.
All right.
Like, obviously, Auckland's kind of bottom floor. So they kind of, they're like, okay, we're probably losing this match. Let's just try a random Morin sweep. We get fucked. If that does anything, and if it changes something, then sure, go for it. If not, oh well. I think that's something like that.
I don't appreciate this move out of US West. First of all, there's who just shoved them all out. I think that was Sexy Me Out just shoved out the whole US East resupply. But I don't appreciate, like, Do Not Pass Go isn't a good heavy, but he's nowhere near as good as Baru, and feels like they are underestimating another lower seed team in this tournament. I don't know that this is a given win for the US East.
No, yeah, I'm not a fan of this. It's just like, they're like, okay, we're gonna win this, so it's whatever. Let's just kind of do whatever. Just to like take it easy, quote unquote, or something. I feel like this is like, you, at that point, just run your 18 lineup, like your best lineup, and really just try to hone it in. You know, you should have specific things you're trying to do better, which you should have identified by this point, and really just be working on this. That's what this is.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
what you can.
When you play your main lineup, even if it's like an easier win, let's say it were an easier win, you still learn things about that lineup. It's better. But I feel like this is a wasted opportunity for practice by US East, and I'm not I'm a little salty about it, not gonna lie.
Why do I have deja vu about Lenny playing heavy? Was he playing heavy in Nats?
Well, he played heavy against the game they dropped to Loveland Curveballs.
Interesting.
I hear a meow over there in the
Guys, I think
tower.
Meow might be playing. I think she's been doing that a few times, but I haven't heard it clearly until just now, so glad I have my suspicion confirmed.
100%.
Scraps.
Was it a meow or a sexy meow? Because that really determines.
Oh boy. I guess you don't have any
Slaughtermelon, I don't
sponsors.
remember that happening. I think that's Cope, or I think that's yeah, I don't know if that's true.
No, I think we definitely, last time we played against you guys, we beat you guys that last game. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't cancel our nuke, but
we didn't get rolled in the finals.
You mushed us. Caleb thinks he canceled my nuke at some point last tournament. I don't know if that happened. All right, Lucidoon and Tomik both pretty even this game so far. And the Candors are pretty close, but Scythe goes for the nuke first. And looks like, is that do not pass go?
No.
The nuke went off.
I'm a liar.
Do not pass go, flips over, and gets one into the resupply, but doesn't quite break them.
Cody is just the CEO of playing low. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Scraps had a moment too when he was playing very low. A little scary.
Caleb, you are the GOAT, so just don't worry about it. You're the GOAT of my heart. Don't tell my wife.
Can we clip that?
Everyone send that to his wife.
Posting that to the Laserforce YouTube and Instagram and Facebook right now.
Let's see.
Nice. Thank you, Caleb.
LFC are a little behind.
When am I getting my loaf of bread, Caleb?
But they're keeping this game pretty consistent here. Not been fully broken yet. And Meow dropping her nuke.
Oh, what's up, Chaser?
I think that was her.
Yeah, an appearance from Chaser.
About time
if we ever get
shows
the
up.
chance to play again.
I don't see that J game 1 of Laserforce Crew versus US East. Looks like Laserforce Crew's telling their teammates to get full now. I wonder if they're expecting to get pushed out soon. Scraps is completely full. He's out in the field. Meow is on 32 shots. She could go soon.
Yeah, either
Honestly,
way, you do want to avoid being elimed.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if they can come back in the second game. But I don't think either team probably feels like they are fully in control of this game right now.
No, this is fairly close. Aren't we all good?
They taking over the helm there. Shots just going back and forth. Toyota gets downed by Beans and Scythe. We could see a push coming pretty soon from the All-American team. Scythe and Beans are mowing down the enemy team right now.
Scythe and Sexy Meow both basically even. Same number of special points if she had her targets, so.
That's true. Scythe seemed like he was really trying to stack those nukes at the beginning of the tournament. I wonder if he's going to go for another single right here. Good job on Tomik, triple tapping the commander.
Oh, yes.
Cody's sitting there with a 2.5 hit diff so far. He's doing a lot of work from the helm.
It seems like such an important spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've pretty much heard it from everyone I've talked to. Helm is the place.
Well, we've heard the
I think you
call
can
out
see a lot of the arena.
I thought they were saying help for the first little while, and I thought there was, you know, help, help, help. But
I thought that too, because someone pushed in at the same time that someone called helm, and they called it loud, and I thought, man, they're just getting slaughtered, screaming for help.
Medics within 1 ref of each other.
I don't know if I'm the only one saying this, but I feel like this game could go either way.
It could, definitely. It's still close enough.
Definitely outpacing LFC right now in points. Like it's up, they're up by about 4K if you take out the bases. And I don't think anyone's going to get elimed. I just don't know if the kinds of plays needed for that are going to happen here. But I like that play. I think, is that Toyota over there? That must have been Scraps who tried to follow up on that nuke. Scraps, good job pushing in. But not enough to really get any damage done.
Yeah, they get like 1 meta kit off it.
Lenny with 2 penalties. Who knows how that happened?
Filthy US players and no cheating.
Another meow from Meow. Love to hear it.
Do you think the meow means something?
Oh, I hope it does.
It's
like
the sound that cats make.
Secret communication.
Toyota with a 0.4 hit diff so far this game.
Oh, in the arena.
Not doing so well.
We were talking about callouts. Maybe they have their own secret, like meow callout language.
Just meowing and purring.
Yeah, that would make Space Marines 5 much more enjoyable. I'd probably
Make
play
it
it. I'd
happen.
go to every tournament if it's real.
Just calling my resupply good kittens and kissing their foreheads every time they hit a double.
Give me metal face little scratch behind the ears for being a good
pass go
kitten.
heavy on 6 lives. This would be how they would win. I can get a base, drop a nuke, somehow kill out the heavy. I think that'd be their best bet. I would just really like to see, first, someone needs to take Cody out of the helm, because he's just having too much free reign there. Nobody's contesting that. You can see him just staring up at the red resupply zone.
The higher pitch the meow is what we're thinking that right. That's some pretty advanced communication right there. Lightning's low, 5 lives, and next to meow almost has a nuke. If he doesn't get live soon, he could die out.
Lenny's making me nervous for sure.
Yeah, Scraps
The
also.
higher the meow, the more urgent the matter at hand.
I like that. That makes a lot of sense.
From experience, if Meow meows at you, you listen. Okay.
Good triple tap by Jeff Hex there.
What happens if you don't listen? Is there biting and scratching, or hairball comes
let's
out?
go. You need lives now.
The Lenny Meister,
Does
man,
he
he's just
need
scaring
lives
me.
or simply want lives?
All right.
True.
Lenny was saved by that nuke, I
A
think.
real Buddhist
If
removes
Sexy
themselves of
Meow
wanting.
counter nukes here. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm looking at the scoreboard because I can see it a lot more clearly, but it's behind, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Probably
she
because
had
Snuffles
nuke.
didn't turn off his video camera.
Yeah. Thanks, Down.
Soaking up all that bandwidth
Mods.
with his gorgeous face.
Can we pull up to Snuffles' house and just unload all of our ammunition to it from our illegally acquired firearms?
Wait, what
Can we
did I
that,
do?
mods?
You're not affiliated with
Still on.
Laserforce.
What does that
I'm ordering
matter?
a hit on you.
Laserforce is not affiliated. Well, Lenny's back down to 2. I can see that. That's crazy. What is he doing?
Laserforce
Meek
supplied
down
the
to 2
weapons.
as well. I really like the critical lives blinking bar. That's really nice.
On it, Comfy. What the heck?
1 life on Do Not Pass Go. What is he doing?
It really just... It reminds me of playing Mario 64
He's out.
and you're drowning in the water, you know?
Oh.
Yep, he's out.
And this is
Certified
VX.
gamer moment.
Do Not
It
Pass
reminds me
Go
of
out.
Pokemon.
Do it around like this late.
I'm not a Pokemon player.
Oh my gosh. I think he's out. Holy cow. They killed out the heavy early. Now they can take the game back.
Well, that's a free ticket to Victory
Meow needs to
City.
nuke ASAP.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
never
it's a
mind.
glitch. It's a glitch.
He's alive. It's a glitch. He's on 6th. That was going to be really a cool win condition for LFC, but I don't think that's yeah. You can tell he's alive by the other changing stats on his card.
Yeah.
Use another nuke by Meow, looks like.
Tomik's dead.
Yeah. Tomik's dead. So I don't know. I've kind of been getting the sense playstyle wise, like LFC and Auckland feel like they are really solid teams. It's hard to kill them out, but they also like it's kind of like the punches they throw aren't incredibly hard punches. So there's also not a lot of like breaking into the enemy team. They're very balanced, and if they're gonna beat you, it's probably gonna be on the hit diff.
Yeah.
At least that was
it
before
just-
the orange hit. What you guys' thoughts are on that?
It just seems like they're just a bit more inconsistent, like on a player-to-player basis, you know? Like, Scraps had, I think, 2 games today where he died out kind of early, and Sexy Meow also had a game where she died out first earlier as Commander. Things like that, you know, just individual mistakes can make a huge difference.
Lucy is there. Yeah, this is a kind of a runaway score victory for All-American. There never really was like a big swing back for LFC. I think Toyota wasn't able to really get out on the field. And
yeah,
leaving Cody alone. 9K scout score, like that's ridiculous.
Cody and Beans, it looks like just kind of bullied Toyota. Really bullied the whole team, but
A lot of bullying, which, you know, we're trying to fight against over on my my AI powered podcast. So if people want to, you know, contradict their morals but also stop bullying, we can put a stop to people like Cody and Beans who are doing that to Toyota.
I think Rockwood bullies me sometimes, but you know, it's all in good fun.
It's because I love you, Metalface.
Well, bullying is like the theme of your guys' podcast, but that's what makes it so fun. You guys got the really hot, just
you
honest
don't know that
takes.
half of it, Luke.
Oh my gosh, he all gets edited out, doesn't it?
Last episode.
You're only seeing what's been left in.
That's right. There's so much editing. Like, I don't know if there's probably more episodes with things cut out than without.
No.
The last episode we had to cut out a few good
Let's just
segments.
say, if we had kept some things in, Bolton was saying the absolute lies and accusations he was throwing my way, I'd be on the
but
government
it was funny
watch list.
because it came up a second time. I had to capitalize on it.
And then I had to edit it out a second time, and then it came up a third time, and I had to edit it out a third time.
He just kept.
Are they paying you, Metal Face, for all this work?
No.
Bolton
And I fixed their
Charge
cars
them.
for free
You should
too.
make a jar or
Hey,
something.
it's not for Logan. I'm gonna give you a very generous portion of the car. We're not here to talk about my car that we're trying to sell. This is laser tag. Goodness. So yeah,
I've appreciated
for
you
those
guys'
of you,
podcast a lot.
For those of you who enjoyed the last 2 minutes, check out the Triple Tap podcast on YouTube. It's like that, but it goes on for hours. It's great.
Hours and hours.
It's great, yeah.
Yeah, how's the podcast going for you guys? Do you have any episodes planned after this tournament?
I mean, we're
we'll
gonna
definitely do a recap.
And also,
I feel like
we have
I
to
could talk
follow
for
up
hours.
on our teams. So what we, our predictions. Because just a reminder for everyone who's watching, there will be one winner and 2 losers, and the 2 losers who incorrectly predicted the final standings will get punished. And we want your input. Go to that YouTube video or whatever. Leave a comment about how you want to see us suffer.
Yeah,
Or
what
just leave it in
suggestions
chat.
do you have right now?
No. We prefer on the video, but
When Metalface and Snuffles get punished for not putting Auckland second,
we're not leaving in
what's their
Auckland.
punishment gonna be?
Dude, I made a comment about that the other day and G&D got mad at me, and I felt bad. He's like, that's a bit unnecessary, don't you think? And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. My bad.
Metalface, you're a celebrity.
I know,
Chaser's
man.
son walked by, recognized you. It's the guy who
He's
works
supposed
on
to
the
do
car.
that all the time. It already happens all
Honestly,
the time.
I know Metalface for years, and when I see him still, it's like, oh, that's the guy who works on my car for free.
I'm a literal object to you. I see how it is. Yeah. Evan should know I'm famous for sure.
Just lie to your son. Tell him he's. Tell him
here we
he's
go.
like.
We're back in the next game. Who we
president.
got? Love and Curveballs versus Brisboom. Let's see it. Looks like they are.
I'm glad that Curveballs are playing the legit lineup and not some other thing. That's what you need to do, even though you're gonna get wrecked.
No, I think this is
Getting
an
wrecked, you
it's
can
an
win.
honor thing, right? Like, try to beat Brisboom. See if you can do better than some of the other higher ranked teams. We're kind of throwing out their own troll lineups.
Odin's Fish has a very interesting idea for the punishment. He says, I think the winner should get to shoot the losers with a gun. Thoughts?
What kind of gun? I might be able to tank like a 22 LR, so maybe.
I was thinking the 22 gauge. personally.
Yeah, we are. What are you gonna do that?
Mickey, you keep saying that. It's the Pretender. Rusty, who is it? Who's the Pretender?
Oh no!
Sabo's doing pretty well. 1.7. Well, they already pushed downstairs. I mean, what do you expect? But at least there's some chance over there that Sabo can take some territory back for them.
I'm trying to remember if they lived how long the last game was. This is game 2, right? I'm not crazy.
I think this is game 1. I think we started a new block.
So I am crazy. All right.
We're all crazy.
That's okay.
We play laser tag competitively.
Not me. I play it for fun. I play it because I like looking at the pretty lights. That's it.
There's just this wall of red, wall of blue, just shutting everyone down. Sabo tries to get the missile onto JFK, and JFK triple taps him.
Ooh,
but then Sabo gets the missile off. Well done. JFK doing work on those bases, and
JFK
on the
blowing
other
them away.
Man, hearing that JFK means just for kicks, right?
Just for kicks, yep.
Just for kicks.
No, it stands for John Fortnite Kennedy. I don't know what you guys are on.
I can't decide if that makes our jokes funnier or less, but
I think JFK friendly firing or getting friendly fired by sharpshooter is probably one of the funniest things that could happen this tournament.
So have we confirmed that it has happened or hasn't happened yet?
No, but
Waffle
JFK
Raptor
was
down to
friendly
1.
fired by someone else on his team
Waffle
just
Raptor
last night.
3.5 minutes.
So close. Goodness, what a whew. Still no Azra. Is she okay?
I'm not sure what the decision is, but I do know that they brought in Angel because sometimes some of the players do need to sit. And I don't know, maybe just like with any team, there's a need for rest sometimes. If you're gonna rest some of your players, do it against Brisboom. That's not a bad.
Yeah.
Like, yes, bring your best lineup and try, but maybe that especially applies in finals, not so much in round play. If you're not already one of the top, like, 2 or 3 seeds.
Right. I think it's justified here.
Dominant performance. Hey, Brisbane brought out the big respect lineup. Taipan Rusty 3-hit. You just wonder, like, what's going on in the team meetings? How do they choose who and when do they bring out the big guns?
If you want my honest opinion, they're probably just like, what do you feel like playing? And then, I can't do the Australian accent. I should have Rockwood do it for me. What you feel like playing?
What do you want me to say? What do you feel like playing?
Bunch of Americans laughing at Australian accent. Ha ha ha.
I mean, it is pretty silly.
It's very...
Few things less serious than an Australian accent. In my humble opinion. This is Rockwood's take.
Well, there was that. They lasted more than 5 minutes. So, hey. Never mind. There's a glitch in the scoreboard. He is still alive. There we go. Now
there we go. He's the goner.
Valiant effort. Good try. Sabo had a pretty good start to that game. Got a missile into JFK. Yeah, 11 curveballs have probably been throwing the most curveballs, haha, this tournament in terms of changing up their lineup, not knowing quite who they are. I'm really interested to know what they're going to do in the next few hours and tomorrow during finals. Like, what's the final form going to look like?
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I think it should just be this. I think the one variation is you swap Sabo and Ash 3 hits. But even though I think Ash is probably a better commander, I also think he's just also a better heavy. And this variation, I do think is probably the better of the two.
I think Sabo's been getting into the groove with Commander today.
Yeah, he has been.
No, Sabo's been a standout for sure.
Oh, he's been my standout for this team, 100%. With like limited SM5 experience, and I've never even seen him play at all before. I had basically no expectations, but he's had some crazy games. Like the game they beat US East, he had a 10K scout game. Like absolute
It's hard to describe his play. He's fast and fluid, but intentional. Very advanced for where most players are at his current stage.
That's good. Playing intentionally is what you need to be doing.
That's what we in the industry call very good. Yeah, Stoffel said.
Very good. Yeah.
Muy bueno.
You know, he reminds me of. Do you remember Zerg from Syracuse in 2021? He plays a little like Zerg, in my opinion.
Okay. Okay.
I must
maybe,
be heading
maybe Jackal.
out. Hello, friends. It was fun to get to talk to you
Is Metal
all.
Face allowed to leave? I don't know if the chat is allowing you to leave.
I've seen that.
No comment.
Yeah, we vote no.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll be
well,
watching from the background. It was fun hanging out.
Bye, Metal Face. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, Aiden wants you out.
Oh, can't stand that guy. Oh my gosh.
Finally.
Glad he left.
This is looking like BDRL versus Olympus. All right. Come on, Olympus. Someone's got to beat these guys.
Someone's got it. To answer your question, Joe, it is a sword. Caleb actually got me it as a Christmas gift a few years ago. Very positive.
Okay. BDRL coming out strong. Olympus getting a little bit ahead on lives at the beginning, but that lead is quickly diminishing. It's just so much chatter out in the midfield. I'd love to see a midfield cam just to like see what kind of control BDRL is having over the field right now. Finn still at 7. Donzo's 19. Commander Rook down to 8 lives though. So there is a...
Yeah, that's not looking good.
There's a chance. I mean, there's a chance that these guys could get just a little too cocky and someone dies out early. It's possible. But Dart's going to need to get a nuke.
I think Archdruid has a lot of supplies. If Archdruid can swap Rook out to kind of keep up their map controller pressure, that'd probably be beneficial, maybe. Are both 3 hits in base on BDRL?
I'm not sure. Maybe there are quite a few people back. Is that Prawn Boy? I think. Well, I'm glad they didn't put Prawn Boy in resupply because he has a problem with authority and wouldn't give anybody shots or lives anyway.
Yeah, Olympus has improved a ton, Joe. I agree.
I like that Olympus is still bringing out their lineup. They're just, even against this team, trying to build the consistency. Every game is a little bit more practice that they didn't have before. Just trying to get that biggest potential shot at taking a game in finals. They're very likely going to face Brisboom. I mean, they will face Brisboom. And then they'll probably go to the losers bracket and they'll face somebody. I think they might face the 5th seed at that stage. They're going to need to take that game. And, I mean, if I were them, I would swing for the fences and try to kill out a 3-hit early. So that's projecting way out into the future, you know? At this stage, like, can we practice being aggressive with our 3 hits? To answer Beautiful, we definitely intend to improve the quality tournament after tournament. I'm not like speaking for any kind of committee. It's just the individual players coming forward like Comp Geek wasn't as involved last year, but this year totally stepped up to produce. We got people volunteering to innovate the content, come up with graphics, do the commentary. Thank you, Rockwood. And yeah, I don't see a world now we ever are taking a step back. There's just too many passionate people.
Ain't that the truth?
It's an honor to be here.
Yeah, man. I'm so glad that you volunteered. Thank you for giving up like your whole week to do this.
I am missing out. I missed out on tag. Gonna miss out on a nice pool party, but it's worth it for you guys. Love Nats. Love to support it any way I can.
Mm-hmm.
My podcast sucks, says Odin's Penguin. Odin, why don't you start a podcast, Odin?
Yeah, Odin, be the change you want to see. What happened to Tag Talk? You were gonna make a podcast called Tag Talk.
I guess he was all tag talk and not enough tag action.
No tag body.
Ayo.
No tag.
How does it feel to just get flamed live on air in front of a live audience, Odin? Please tell us.
Clip that.
I so want an Odin's Fist podcast. Sorry we're not talking about the game. There's a wall of red. Lots of tags by BDRL. They've just taken over everything. They're almost like they're not playing with their food, but they rolled positions randomly. I got it directly from Twin that they're just kind of letting let the cars fall where they may.
Yeah, that medic life diff might be a bad omen from
This is interesting.
They need shots. They need
Red
shots so bad.
Resupply are in the helm right now. I've never seen Resupply go from the helm before in this tournament.
Thank goodness you got that camera.
They're right in the middle of all the action, and maybe that's not such a bad idea. Good nuke from Dart up in New Tower, trying to get shots out into helm, and he's getting them off. That was a good play by Twin there. Oh, sorry, good play by Dart onto Twin. One more shot, and Dart has another nuke. And Rook's looking a little too low on lives right now.
Yeah, if Dart can get this, there's a world where Rook dies out. That would be crazy.
That would be funny. It'd be really funny.
Really finding the enemy scout. He has it. But there's several red right now, so he has to run away. He's also low on lives. I hope he just drops right now and gets resupplies. Okay, he got resup.
Yeah.
And so did Rook. Okay. Well, that was a fun hypothetical for 6 seconds.
Sneaky has some comments about the Resupply podcast. I don't know how serious you are, but I do think they fill a vital role in the community, just in terms of the community aspect. Like my podcast is all about the game. I like community and all, but I want to talk about the game. But there's a lot of people that play for the community more than they do for the game, honestly, and that shouldn't be overlooked. So between the 3 podcasts we have now, we do cover a good range of personalities, I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. No, the niches are filled.
I don't like making friends. I'm just here to tag people.
Show me the pretty lights, or get out of my way.
Sorry, Joe.
He really does
Honestly?
think the man of mystery. You're so right, Tucker.
Medics are even at this stage of the game. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, them playing out of helm probably is a big part of that, but I mean, honestly, they're hanging in it pretty decently. They're down by, what is that, like 7K? If you nullify targets? Not terrible. The screen did freeze, yes.
Yeah, Gaza is doing well against this team. This is crazy.
I thought I saw Rook drop earlier, but I'm imagining things, I guess.
Rook is still playing a little too low for my comfort.
Seems like today especially, I don't know if it's just a change. Might be a change in the UI, but it's fascinating to see just how low like these guys will get on shots throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
How much they're willing to push out, what they're willing to risk.
We may need to get a scoreboard view here. The screen looks like it hasn't moved for a while.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, Finn 7 to Dante 10. Looking likely that Olympus is going to survive this game. Winning is a very different question. But I agree, Gaza is doing a massive amount of work right now. My, is Rook going for the 5 chain?
So something, I don't know if you two knew this, but I'm just now seeing this. All-American Supercharge took a game off of BDRL.
They did.
Granted, it was due to a penalty.
Oh,
Right.
I didn't know that.
But at least they were neck and neck.
But it was, yeah, but it was still within less than 200 points without the target. It was really close. And that was with Scythe Commander. Beans and Cody as the scouts.
Which is crazy. And little rock, paper, scissors thing where, like, Sergeant Tucker feels... Yeah, sorry, Sergeant Tucker, I put you guys in fourth right now. You have consistently beat the U.S. East team, but at least U.S. East had 2 close games against BDRL. Whereas the International Men of Mystery haven't really been able to figure out how to fight the BDRL. So, like, it's hard to play the third place team here. Because Men of Mystery have beat the U.S. East pretty consistently then. It's strange. Rook is begging them to stop giving him lives.
Suffering from success.
My goodness. They come up, they're like, you want lives? He's like, no, no, no. He drops the nuke. They're like, okay, now. He's like, no, 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 no. Give me another. So he was literally about to forward chain, but the resupply interrupted him and wouldn't let him nuke. They resupplied him.
Funny. Yeah. You know, the resupply deserves to happen.
You hear him?
Yeah. No.
How about you tell them I'm dropping 4 nukes?
Right. It's like that's why it's important for the commander to.
If I was Twin right now, I'd be so tempted to cancel his move on purpose.
Absolutely.
Oh, my bad. Just to mess with him.
Oh, that'd be so funny. The Twitch clip alone would be worth it. All right. Little Bill versus the world. 5 lives, 90 seconds.
And a dream.
50 shots.
50 shots. And a dream.
Activate rapid fire. Go to town. Every scout's last stand.
Yeah, comp geek, that's exactly what I do. Not gonna lie.
A little sly little wink.
Okay, the dream is dead. But not all dreams are meant to come true. Some dreams are meant to inspire the next generation.
It's true. I mean, I had a dream. Where Metalface and I were expecting a baby.
Mm-hmm.
That one didn't come true.
Who was pregnant?
Wouldn't you like to know, Dallin? It was Logan. Logan was pregnant, but it was Dallin's child.
Huh? You said you two were expecting a baby.
Yeah, we were. I thought we were. It was your baby the whole time. That's the twist.
That's the twist.
So how about that game, huh? That was crazy.
Hey, they lasted a long time. They were close to surviving that.
It was what? Less than 60 seconds?
Gaza really showed out.
Good on them. But you can see just like the improvement game by game, which is what you want to see from like a team like this.
Aiden, I'm not going to Q's because I don't like the Laserforce community.
You just denounce us all on stream and leave forever.
Yep.
And yeah, that would be pretty light for a Rockwood blooper reel.
Snuffles, Olympus is about to go into a finals bracket, and they got one shot. Sorry, they got two shots really to win a game this tournament, and even not come in last. What do you think they should do to make that possibility the most likely outcome for them?
Ooh. Low key, I think against Brisbane, you just take the scheduled loss. Whatever, it happens.
The scheduled loss, yeah.
You know, oh well. Don't let that phase you. I want to see them go into that second match in losers bracket. Game 1, 6-man rush. Commander gets both his targets, nukes, kills someone out. Anyone in enemy team out, then kind of come together, resupply, and then just go crazy. That's what I'd like to see personally.
I enjoy it. I enjoy that. Yeah, you can have a scheduled loss with Brisbane. But
yeah, you take the L and you move on, it's okay.
Yeah. I guess afterwards they'd probably face the loser of the 4 versus 5 game, huh? Which at this point is likely to be Auckland. So beating Auckland in finals is going to be a tall order.
It is. But, you know, should they 6-man rush, nuke as fast as possible, you could catch enemy heavy or ammo, you know, unsuspecting. You know, especially if you kill that ammo out. Like, you kill the ammo early in the game, that's 100% a win.
It's over. Yeah.
Yeah. The team can't get shots, you just have a way higher point difference than the enemy team. Boom.
I hope they're watching the stream.
I know. Someone go talk to them. Tell them my strats.
Hey,
when they
Sneaky,
make the finals run,
also
I want to be
arrogant.
credited as coach.
And obtuse.
Goose.
Alright, let's see. This looks like US East versus... Oh, Laserforce Crew Game 2. Let's see it. Scraps going commander this time. Meow Heavy. First time all tournament, I'm pretty sure. I like this move again.
Interesting.
Toyota did not have success this last game. Just looking at Sergeant Tucker's comment, can't fall from third. That's exactly what US East said in 23. But I like this too. Just like what we were talking about with Auckland switching up their lineup, like wants to have like they're very consistent. If they want a chance to actually swing for the fences and beat US East, they got to find some way to put some firepower in their lineup. And Sexy Meow and Heavy might just be the juice. If she can be swapping with Scraps Commander, pushing in on the enemy resupply, they can get some of those heavy nuke wombo combos going off. I think that this could happen. At the very least, I'm way more confident with them trying something new rather than just running back the same lineup.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last game of round play. Trying one last thing out. Not the worst idea ever.
No. Because if I'm honest, like, they've played this about the same lineup all week. They've swapped out Meow and Scraps on Commander over the course of it.
Yeah.
They're one of the teams that I've seen some of the least, like, visible change out of. Like, I do think they're synergizing better and better, but their strategy, it's very zone control. And they can consistently beat certain teams, and they can consistently lose to other teams. They had a good win against Auckland at one point.
Yeah.
But if they want to beat US East, Men of Mystery, I don't mind them trying.
Good. They're staying pretty even in this game. Those guys.
Scraps pushing out Cody. Cody going for the missile dodge. Oh, well done. Scraps getting that missile off.
That's big. He definitely needs to go back for resupplies. And so do both of East Scouts. We might see some arena control kind of shift in this one's favor here, but Beans and Cypher both very high base. Potentially. Beans gets full on command and has just left the base, but he's going to be out for a hot minute now.
What do you guys think of the Scythe Heavy? Oh wait, hold on. Scraps is, I think, was that? Oh, everyone all right? Okay, almost an injury there.
She's off.
But force her way into the red resupply right here. Eat some missile for it from Scythe. But I like the gusto. I think those are the kind of plays you'll need to beat this team. Scraps Nuke in here. Had he done that like 30 seconds sooner, Meow was already in the base waiting for it. So that's unfortunate. I wonder if that was a mistimed play by them.
Like sometimes time can be hard to judge in the arena when you're playing.
Oh, totally.
Like sometimes, you know, like you'll be like a good chunk into the game, and it's like, should I go back for resupply? You know, you think like I'm getting kind of low, but it's like, how much time is even left? You know, is it worth resupplies? What am I doing? Stuff like that. I feel.
So LFC is actually winning this game on score just by a couple hundred, not including bases, and they're 15 ahead on lives. Meow's not having a great game hit diff-wise, but Jeff Pex, Troyota, and Adipatosaurus are all doing really well.
Yeah, Scrap is, you know, more than double Bean's score right now. He's got 3 missiles off, already moved, getting close to a second. Bean's is just about to get
well done, Scraps. Yeah, he's triple Bean's score with the 4 missiles, of course. That skews the numbers a bit, but eating Bean's alive here. Cody triple tapping Scraps. Troyota doing some work resetting the team. Backtracks by US East as the nuke goes off from Scraps.
Cody down to 2 lives.
Troyota not able to get fully in there. But yeah, Cody's at 2 lives.
I think that's
you're right.
Base,
like
so
I was kind of assuming
he gets lives.
He's safe.
He's in the
He's
base
okay.
at the lead. But he keeps getting super low right now. He's full on shots.
That's been a problem for Cody. He keeps dropping down lower crit on lives, and I was just thinking, well, he'll probably grow and learn, right? But again, that situation's happening, and it could be a huge problem in the wrong game in finals.
100%. And LFC right now, without targets, are about 4K up. They were.
I mean, look at those scouts hit diffs, like Jeff Pex and Toyota putting in the work.
I'll say.
I mean, look at the kill feed right there. It's scraps, Toyota, scraps, Toyota, scraps.
Yeah, scraps is
Look at
going
that.
off. Look how
Scraps
far
is going
ahead he
off.
is of Beans right now. 20 points.
And I think part of it is that he's not solo pushing in by himself. Although right there he tried. It's been a lot of him punishing people for being out of place in the midfield, while Meow's gone for more of the pushing into the base. I've been seeing that as more of the meta in this tournament so far.
The heavy pushing.
I'm seeing a lot of heavies breaking commanders, just making sure they get those nukes and drop them.
Yeah. Well, I feel like
all the top players do it.
A lot of like scouts are getting a lot of metal hits. Like, usually you don't see a free hit that has crazy amount of metal hits. Usually the scouts are even if not have more than this. Which is really interesting.
That side hit diff is pretty good there.
Yeah. Scraps is this has to be his best of the tournament so far.
Yeah, honestly, like, it's only halfway through the game. He could end up with a 12K, 13K. If he keeps the pace up, he's on like a 14K pace.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not because he got all 5 missiles off, so his score is gonna slow down quite a bit here. Ooh, Brew and Cody. Oh man, there's a lot of red going on the scoreboard right there.
Yeah.
But you're right, LFC is ahead by a good amount. Blue still set up pretty cozy over in the resupply zone. Here comes the nuke from Beans. But with the backtracks, no one's able to really break in on them.
No.
Cody back in the helm.
Checking me out, down to 3. Really needs to get lives.
Take bases away, it's so close. But LFC just doubled their score there.
Yeah, that's making a resurgence.
Nice, get those base rushes. Let's go.
Scraps has a nuke. Thank you, Odin, for pointing out the intelligent things that we need to say. Scraps has a nuke, and Scythe is extended out on the other end of the field with 7 lives. 6 lives now, so he's back. Really bad for him, though. Scraps might have wished dropped that nuke sooner.
Many such cases. Commander who didn't drop the nuke. But hindsight is always 2020.
Of course.
When you're in the game, you just have to go with what your gut tells you. Especially when it's fast-paced like this.
Beans in the bilge. Breaking bad boys.
Ooh, nice triple tap there by Tomik.
Tomik gets 2. Tomik kind of farming points right here. Doing really well.
Yeah, I'll say. Tomik doing work.
Still, LFC Scout have slight advantage just from supplies alone. He thinks.
Yeah,
because
but
Tomik's gonna have to go back.
Pop back up.
And Scythe also needs ammo. If they get resupplied at the same time, that'll leave a vacuum that could get filled by the LSE scouts because they can afford to extend.
I think Scythe is doing a pretty good job on heavy here, honestly. I've liked his decision making in terms of like when to. He just seems like he's in a pretty comfortable position. Although one shot for Scythe, Baden out attacking the medic, leaving his heavy on one. He comes back and he's like, I got another boost. Do not pass go, down to 3 lives. If Scraps gets another nuke, then they'll be able to turn this into a potential... I don't know if it's an elim at this point, but...
It's close is what it is.
Troy's on the ramp. Troy's on the ramp.
But Lenny get a base. Do not pass go. He might miss one of them at this point.
Scythe
needs bases.
Battle ammo.
Meow needs one of her bases.
Gonna have to play battle ammo in this arena if you want a serious shot.
Yeah, for sure. Battle ammo can be really nice until you need your shots.
Yeah. Again, it's all a balancing act with high level resupply. You just have to be doing everything correctly at once.
Some feedback for the blue team is I don't know if they need to be getting this full at this stage of the game. We're towards the very end, and right now they need to be rapidly trying to take territory. We need to hit diff game.
I agree. I want to see Scraps ready to get that nuke and to just win.
Especially how close it is. Like you can't afford to miss out on any points.
Yeah.
That you could otherwise get.
Beans is getting low.
Scythe almost breaks into the team. Lucy Doon getting a triple tap on him, saving her final life. Yeah, LSU just does not need to be resupplying right now.
Yeah, really they need to be getting sexy, you know. Scraps 2 away from his nuke though. And Cody at 4 lives. He has his nuke. If he nukes now, he does.
Do not pass go out of the game first. Cody has one life. Thankfully, Cody has bases, and it's really not going to matter much for him, but...
Spray and pray, baby, spray and pray.
Find a way.
Oh, nice triple... Oh, 2 triple taps. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that is a way to go down as scout.
I'll say.
And he's still alive, too. They haven't got him yet.
No.
Again, another triple tap from Cody.
Oh guys, you can hear the...
Cody,
you can hear Red asking Beans to nuke. You can hear Baden asking for it. He's saying he doesn't have one.
Cody had 1 life and 15 shots. Died out on 4 shots.
Wow.
Top man.
I'm so impressed with Cody. This is insane. What a legend.
Yeah, that's a true 10-10-9 play.
That's right, 10-10-9 for sure.
Ooh, Toyota. Don't sleep on that action. Oh my
Pulling
goodness.
a Cody right now.
Yeah.
Getting down Beans, getting down Scythe.
Yeah, look how
Here's
full
a wall of blue
scouts are, and it's only like a 30 seconds left.
Yeah, they filled up
they were
too
scoring
much.
points.
It's a big misplay.
This late in the game, like you just get half full and then you just start push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's just efficiency right there.
Yeah.
Beans drop.
Well, this was an insane game by Scraps. If Scraps can recreate whatever he did this game, which I think was done majorly in the midfield, not so much in pushing against the enemy resupply.
You're tweaking, Sneaky.
Pretty good. That gives LFC some chance to punch up in finals.
The gap was so big at the beginning too, point-wise, but they managed to come back. That's some laser tag, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, both heavies
Hey, my
missing
son's
the
in the
target.
chat.
Beans The game ends, and he had a nuke for the last 5+ seconds. Didn't drop.
He worked so hard to get it for Brew.
Didn't even drop it.
Yeah, that's a game they're definitely going to want to analyze after the day's over. Look back on that, both teams.
No, that was
absolutely
insanely close. Shout out to LFC.
I completely agree. They found some spark that might be able to help them in finals a little bit. Yeah, Scraps was probably one of the MVPs of that game, but I also think Toyota, he had like a 1.5 hit diff by the end of that, if I'm remembering correctly. He did really well all game, getting more points than he was giving away. And Lucy Dune with a lot of really impressive defensive plays too. Yeah, good job to the team.
Lucy Dune, Scraps. The first half of that game was all Scraps, and then like you said, he kind of slowed down a bit, and that definitely hurt them.
I feel like that's a game where you could watch it several times, focusing each watch through on just one player the whole time.
Yeah, I feel like it seemed like to me, like Scraps, he was doing really well, and then he got low. He went back to resupply, and then kind of went back out onto the field and kind of couldn't get back into that same rhythm he had the whole game before that. Just definitely like a struggle. It's like if you're back resupplying for too long, the whole game state can change, you know? If you go from, you know, low everything to full as a commander, because you're resupplying for like a full minute at that point. A lot can change in a minute. Yeah, no, I agree with that. They need to practice closing games out. I feel like that's been a lot of teams though this tournament, is they do so well initially for most of it, but then in the last couple of minutes they just don't play as aggressive as they need to like close out a game. And I think my guess is it's hard for them to recognize like when they can close out the game and end it, you know? And I don't know if that's due to the arena or just what.
I think it has to do with understanding the game on a macro level. Like when you start playing chess, you start by learning openings.
Right.
Every game you have an opening, and then almost all games you'll have some mid game, but not every game you have end games. And though, like experience with end games in a competitive setting like this, it's hard experience to come by. And I don't think it's inherently obvious to players, like, because when it's 60 seconds, that's one thing. You hear the speaker go off. But when it's been 12 minutes, like, not every player is able to kind of like, I feel like the end of the game is coming up. I feel like we're in the final trimester of the game, and decide I'm gonna just get half and go out. You can kind of play the you can play that 12-minute mark the same way you play that 5-minute mark, but they're actually very different.
Agreed.
Rolling out the same lineup here for Loveland Curveballs. But we got Sharpshooter on Commander. No more respect lineup for the Curveballs.
Nice, pretty standard lineup there for Curveballs at least. Interesting to swap Basil and Sharpshooter.
I wonder how close Basil is to playing 50% scout games. He played a lot of Commander, but he played 50% scout. That'll help my fantasy team.
I was about to ask, he's on your fantasy, right?
You know I'm talking about my fantasy team. No one's beating Applesauce, but, you know, I can dream. Applesauce got Taipan. We have some refs having a good old chat down on the first floor.
Not doing their jobs, typical.
Phasers even clipped up to their vests and everything. Phaser up even when you're a ref.
Angel out.
Man, negative 440 points. He just got reset nonstop.
This is a huge win for Brisboom. They're lucky. Now that Loveland Curveballs don't have the... It's impossible for the Curveballs to get the shots they need to finish off Brisboom. So this allows Brisboom to relax a little bit.
Yeah, Brisboom catching a huge break here. They got the powerhouses of Loveland without...
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Ammo.
Seems like they finally found a lineup that'll work for them. Yeah, you really won't. Maybe they need a shooter on commanders so he can carry the rest of his team members. I can't. I can't.
You know, Glader's played a couple ammos today, which is good because I have him as ammo on my fantasy.
You have him as your ammo? Good. He
He's
seems like
playing
he's
a lot
pretty
of heavy,
much...
and I was like, dang it.
It's either... It seems. Yeah, that just sucks. Losing your ammo early against Brisboom would be tilt central, baby. But you see him sneaking around. There goes Lizzie Lizard running up the blue ramp, I think. Yeah. They're doing their best. I think Sharpshooter... Oh, that's funny. Sharpshooter getting a little upset there at a penalty. I think he got penalized because he was missiling somebody. And Liz had a trail. And they thought he was aiming at Liz. JFK enjoying a 4-window view from the helm there. Can the Curveballs make it to the 5-minute mark?
$18 lives? I don't think so. Sharpshooter hasn't even nuked yet.
Where are you guys thinking the Curveballs are going to place in final?
Oh, 7th. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. I think it's 7th place.
What are your
Granted,
reasons?
I don't actually... my reason is... I'm not the... I'm not the best guy. I still don't know what the lamps are going to be, but...
You are the best guy.
Oh, I am the best guy. Well, in that case, it's just because... I mean, that's where they are now. I'm not saying that, they don't have a chance to get higher. It's just, that's, if I had to guess where I'm most confident they're going, I would put, a majority of my, highest percentage chance being 7th. Nothing is set in stone, that's just the future for you, but...
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, I'm always saying there's a chance. Auckland number 2, baby.
Bring it home.
Talon, what do you think the Curveballs would need to do to place higher than 7?
Man, I don't know. They had some really close games with Auckland and LFC. That's a tough one. I don't know. I just think I kind of want to see Strictva or AskBD on Commander because I just feel like Tier K potential he has like the most on that team. to just like straight up commander carry them to like a game win. But it's also hard because he had a really good heavy game. He got that Nuke cancel and he nearly won. They just, like we were talking about a few minutes before, didn't push endgame the way they should have, you know? They killed the scout out early, but I don't think they quite realized it. And so they didn't capitalize on it. So
just a little
for me,
more
I think that's
synergizing.
Yeah, and just capitalizing on like enemy mistakes and stuff. I feel like that's the thing a lot of the lower ranked teams aren't doing as well compared to the high ranked teams. It's just capitalizing.
I mean, it's almost unhelpful advice because you're totally right, but them being just like one of the newest teams, it's like you don't know how to do that entirely.
Exactly.
Yet. It's a lot of game sense that you just build up over time. But they could definitely go into team meetings and talk like, how do we make it so that our nukes are more effective? How do we get the team to follow up on them in the right way? What do we need to change? But they got to be able to sit down and have those conversations.
Yeah, I think for them, the best thing is probably go into like the finals game before, and each game just have like a concrete plan. Like, this is what we're gonna do. We want to nuke and do this with the nuke. Like, this is the goal. You do this. You do this. You know, and just try to everyone play the role to the best of their ability. You know.
I would also be watching footage of whoever they're playing and figuring out how do we make this team lose. When they lose, what goes wrong for them? Because sometimes 100%. You can target a certain player.
No, definitely. You know, if they're playing against the East team, be like, okay, Cody plays really low on lives. Can we kill him out early and then, you know, capitalize on that? That's it. Like, trying to figure out that win con. Because win cons change based on, like, the team you're playing against. For sure. 100%.
100%. Or Cody sits in Helm and gets 9k points. We need someone to specifically stop him.
Yeah. Kick him out. Don't let them have Helm. Yeah. No, I agree.
I was going to say...
To the plane, but... Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think it might help if they maybe stuck to a specific lineup, you know, trained for a specific position a good amount of time beforehand, and then stuck to their guns as opposed to all this swapping people around. It's always good to experiment, but I think they've been doing it more than would be wise, typically.
I would agree. I think today they've mostly kept it the same. For the most part, they've kept Ash as heavy, they've kept Sabo commander, Waffle after medic, Redneck Tech, and Lizzie as scouts.
Yeah.
So I think they've realized that.
I love these new little base cameras. It's so claustrophobic in there. Do they ever cross, like, how do they not cross the IR? I don't know, I'd be worried about crossed IR.
And I do believe this is the last game of the play. BDRL versus Olympus.
Little bow breakout game incoming.
Easy heavy dip. Yeah, I mean, they have Danta as a heavy with Squeezer as medic. So both teams, Convoy as commander, both teams using a bit up.
That was help. Help. Nope. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. This pump is not good. Yeah, we're teamwork. We gotta go up there. Yeah. This man we could have probably seen a three-man pump come in. No. Look back. Yeah, we got separate. Yeah. I went up red. I didn't know what. So you see what these guys are doing? Only. Oh, that's sick. Oh, cool. Double. It's only me.
Right, well, Screamer there is medic, very interesting choice. Screamer and Archdruid, excellent hit diffs there. Unfortunately, Olympus has some pretty darn good scout hit diffs. Hopefully they can keep up that pressure in the midfield. Dart already at 4 lives. That is not very good. Not good at all. Honestly, if Prawn Boy just hurry up and drops, I mean, Dart's out of the game. Very quick elim if they can get Dart out of the way. Finish off Gaz as well. Nice. He's getting him low again. Ah. Absolutely diabolical. Diabolical base flush there. Dart crit at 1 life.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Finn has his work cut out for him if he wants to. Oh boy. Gaz and Dart both at 1. Hello. Oh, and ammo is out of there. Dart is up next. Might not even get a nuke off. That's tragic. Again, Prawn. Oh. Prawn. Oh! Oh! Never mind. Dart is out. Oh. That's brutal, man. That's absolutely brutal.
Yep. Right, Slaughter. Rook down to 1 shot.
I mean, BDRL could honestly just lose Rook and still win this game. Clean it. Nice. Wait.
Yeah, don't give Rook lives. Just dunk on Rook.
Did Prawn's nuke go off? I could have sworn that nuke was supposed to kill Finn out of the game.
I don't know. I didn't
It looks like it's just saying Arch canceled it.
Arch canceled it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he canceled Convoy's.
Oh, that's such
Yeah,
a troll.
because this nuke should have killed out Finn, but it didn't. Ah, there you go. Prawn's dropping another.
Troll
Yeah,
on
they're
us for
talking
missing
about it right now. You can hear them.
Again, that's why, again, you run in saying, hey, I'm dropping 2 nukes. Defend me.
We gotta be close to play after this, I think.
You're supposed to shoot your resubs before you drop. Just to be safe. It's the only way to be sure.
Fantastic advice. It's the only way to be sure.
I mean,
yep.
What's one own medic hit if you get a, you know, set off a chain? Inconsequential in the long run.
I think this is the final game of round play, according to my calculations.
Yeah, it is.
The Snuffles said.
Exciting.
And
I wonder if we will have an elim bracket up for display soon after this. So I think no matter what, we're gonna see Team Olympus get a one-way ticket to Brisboom town. Honestly, not the worst hit diff from Lil Bo. Dark got shut down pretty well, but Wildcard's doing all right. One gave us a fist. I think that might have been, who was that? Was that Archdude giving us the fist in the camera? Long live democracy. I'm a believer now. Yeah, honestly, Snake, Bilbo did pretty well. First game is 3 hit. And I don't blame these guys for wanting to, like, get one game on one of these other positions just to try it out.
Might as well.
Yeah, I love when Daruk is slacking on these BDRL copy pastas. Well done, BDRL. Well played round play in general. I'm very impressed by them.
This is where the real fun begins. The real laser tag starts.
Absolutely.
So is it?
Thank you, Snuffles.
So
I got you.
It's bracket time. So not finals
Yes!
though, right?
Woo!
Or,
Yes,
or is
the
it finals?
really meaningful stuff. Let's go. I hope we can get some kind of a graphic up soon, but we can probably make some inferences based off of LF Stats rankings.
Yeah. I don't think positions have changed at all. Even though it's
Oh yeah,
not.
here we go. Let's just check out these tournament standings. So how they've pretty much always done it is Team 1 will play Team 8, Team 2 will play Team 7, and so on. And then it'll get out from there based on winners.
GG
So-
Olympus.
Yeah, you want to read out what matchups we're probably about to see, Rockwood?
Yes, so following that structure, we are going to see Brisboom Rusty's team, who are currently at 80 points, finished off the round of play with 80 points versus Olympus Zone at 0. Then we have the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce at 64 points versus Loveland Curveballs at 14 points. After that, we'll see International Men of Mystery US West at 58 points go up against Laserforce Crew at 26 points. And then a nice and even All-American US East at 46 versus Auckland A at 34.
What do people think about that game for US East versus Auckland?
That's definitely the one that I'm most looking forward to.
Really? I have a hot take. I think the International Men of Mystery versus Laserforce Crew, I think that might just be closer than Auckland versus East.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I felt like, last game, Scraps, and then they almost beat the East. They were doing really well. So, it seems, maybe they figured something out. Maybe it's just a lucky game. But I think also just especially with it, home site,
Well, especially with them trying out Meow on heavy and Scraps playing Commander, like, if they found something, they found it at a time when no one's been able to really see it and prepare for it.
Yeah.
So, maybe. Personally, I don't agree with you or Odin's Fist. I think it'll be a pretty clear win for Men of Mystery, but... Beautiful asks, what's the bracket upset I want to see? Obviously, I want to see Loveland Curveballs take out the BDRL. But
that would be nuts.
I want to see Olympus overtake Brisbane A.
What am I thinking?
Personally.
Yeah, obviously, that's what I want to see.
That's obviously if I could choose one upset to happen, it'd be that.
There's a difference.
Legend.
There's a difference between hope and delusion. And I think we might be falling to the latter on this one.
Snuffles. How many men do you know who are more delusional than I am?
Not a lot.
Yeah. So I
Fair
thought.
enough.
Delusion's more fun.
Oh, welcome back, Maniac. Yeah.
She's a maniac.
We're in finals now, baby.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I've been saving my monster for finals. I'm cracking it open. Here we go.
My monster's done and gone.
I got
still
one
need.
more Red Bull.
I'm trying to calculate the crash to be right afterwards, so I can go straight to sleep.
That's how you do
fair.
it.
For work tomorrow.
I like that. Smart.
Well played.
Oh yeah, when do I have to work?
What was the first game?
We have no idea.
Excellent question. We don't have the brackets yet. If I had to take a guess, it would be Briz versus Olympus, right?
I think
it makes
that's
more
usually
sense
how
to
it
me,
goes.
at least.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get that out of the way.
Because, well, usually, like, you want to reward the top seeds as much as possible, so letting them go first will give them lots of rest time.
Yeah. So first game, going to the finals tab on LF Stats. It does. Yeah, it has Brisboom versus Olympus first, and then All American Supercharged versus Laserforce Crew. That's the game. That's what I'm most excited for. These first couple matches. Then in third match, we have BDRL versus Loveland Curveballs. And then the last match of the first round, we have International Men of Mystery versus Auckland A.
Wait, it says Laserforce Crew overtook Auckland A in the standings.
Were the stats just barely updated right after we were done looking at the
Laserforce
standings?
Crew and Auckland A are flipped there. Maybe Laserforce Crew overtook Auckland.
Yeah, let's run that back.
Hold on.
I don't know if this is fully updated, folks.
Maniac says should be Boom versus Olympus. He hasn't updated the bracket yet.
Yeah, Boom versus Olympus, 100%.
Yeah, that's obvious, but it's in the LF stats, it's trying to say that the number 5 seed is Laserforce Crew when they should be the number 6 seed. Interesting.
Yeah,
so
that's weird. Because in the round play, it still has them as a 6 seed.
Oh,
But
now
then
mine's
you
saying
go to
that
the-
All-American Supercharged at the number 6 seed. Whatever, I'm not looking at this anymore. It's tripping.
Yeah, it's being weird.
Whatever. If I'm honest, I think it's going to be chalk. I think the top 4 are just going to win all 8 games. That'd be my bet.
If I had money in the game, I would also subscribe to Mr. Mischief's line of thinking, of reasoning there.
I mean,
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's a good money line? Like just over or under one upset game, not even a match? What do you think the odds are that a single game is won by Auckland A or Laserforce crew out of all those?
I mean, I guess if I would throw some money on one of those just to for kicks and giggles, and I would necessarily be certain.
I bet right here on air we can gamble.
Yeah, I got I'll match. Boom, $1.
Okay, back.
I would be more comfortable betting on this a bit later into the tournament.
I don't even know what we're betting on, actually. You and Luke are flying out to play Olympus right now.
Dude, I'll catch you there, Ghost.
I dug my treasure chest out of the backyard. $1. There will be no upsets. Not a single upset win in this first bracket, first 8 games.
I am betting there will be at least one upset.
Just one upset game?
Just one upset. No more than
Okay.
that. I bet there will be exactly one upset, nothing more.
You hear that, folks? Hard cash on the line.
Hold hard cash. I mean, it's $1. It can get you a lot. It can get you like a quarter tank of gas or a quarter gallon of gas. It can get you
A quarter tank of gas, $1?
No,
that
like-
would be absolutely.
no.
That's what being finalized. Thank you, Laserforce Tournaments, aka Bees.
No, Odin's Fist, you're feeding the hashtag not humble narrative. Maybe the reason I don't like the hashtag not humble is because it's basically kind of true.
Okay, stats have been fully updated.
Stats are being finalized.
There it is.
All right.
Jealous.
Okay,
We all
yes.
got our flaws, Rockwood. Here we
All right.
go.
So, finals bracket, game 1, Brisboom, or match 1, Brisboom versus Olympus. Match 2, All-American Supercharged versus Auckland A. Match 3, BDRL versus Loveland Curveballs. And then match 4, International Men of Mystery versus Laserforce Crew.
Excellent. All right. So, Rockwood, if any of those secondary teams win a game, you will get this crisp $1 bill straight from me. I'll fly out and give it to you.
All right. Deal.
Which costs so much more than $1.
I guess if I lose, I have to fly out to you and give you this $1, huh?
Yeah, right. Well, hopefully there'll be a tournament at some point where we'll see each other soon.
Save that $1.
I bet we'll get through these first few rounds tonight. But I'm doing a watch party at my place tomorrow. I won't be on the stream. Me and some of the Lovelanders are going to hang out. We're going to compete over a little trophy that I created. I've been saving this as a surprise for them, but it says Gambling SM5 Gambling Champ. And these are all going to be glow sticks that will light up inside. It's going to be great.
I love that for you.
Oh, my mic might have turned away for a second there. I don't know if you could hear me.
Oh, we could hear
Yeah,
you.
we could.
Cool. We're just going to
Oh,
make
trust
bets
me,
all
we
night,
heard you.
see who can win the bets.
Welcome back to the Laserforce International Gambling stream. If you'd like to place your
That's
bets, Snuffles will be organizing them. So reach out to him, Venmo him your bet, and he will distribute the money.
Who of
I
you
don't
in
know what
chat
the-
thinks there will
the
be
guys are
a
called.
single upset? One upset or no upset? That's the line. Just one single game, not even a match.
Ghost is all in on curveballs. Ooh. Oh. All in on curveballs.
See, for me, the potential upset I'm most scared of losing my money on would be, oh my gosh, Sneaky. Yeah, that would be crazy. Would be Auckland versus the US East. They just tried this new lineup. Heavy Leech Demander. And there is definitely potential. US East has made they've had a number of lucky breaks, I'll say. Cody going
I gotta
down,
go in all on
lives.
Auckland. Stand on business.
You know, that's true. You're betting Auckland's gonna...
Yeah,
This is
I
the
have no
time.
choice
This is the time.
But I bet that Auckland will be the one team that will upset. Specifically.
Okay, Ghost is saying there will be an upset. Maniac's saying no upsets.
Better get those bets in fast, people.
Yeah, tapping in. Finals time. Let's go.
I'm gonna say no upset this first set of matches. I expect the upsets a bit later. Teams get more tired out.
New bets will be coming yeah, for sure. Just these first 4 matches we're betting on.
Yeah.
I love. Wait, yeah, are you even allowed to gamble over Twitch?
Hey,
have we even
Ghost,
checked its terms of service?
Ghost, I'll bet you that Meta Killer trophy that you were wrongfully given over me from Duos.
Don't do it, Ghost. Don't put it on the
line. Okay, Twitch only blocks streamers. It does not allow streamers to broadcast content from gambling sites. We are not broadcasting content from gambling sites.
Maybe we just made Laserforce into a gambling site.
Nah, we're doing this old-fashioned by hand.
Yeah. By eye contact.
Oh, well, Sneaky, that's the easiest bet of all time.
My soul feels violated.
What the heck's happening?
We're making an agreement over eye contact. All right, buddy.
Help. I don't like this.
All right.
Oh, we're done now.
What is there to talk about Laserforce related over here? We're starting finals. The teams are going in. Bet on the matches.
Monsters kicking in.
I mean, I do bet these first 2 games, Olympus and Love and Curveballs, are not going to be throwing out anything crazy to honestly try to win these games, saving their juice for the losers bracket.
You'd hope so.
I think so.
$1 someone wins the championship. Get out of here, Raiden. We're only taking realistic bets. Like if JFK gets team killed by sharpshooter.
This is such deja vu right now. Like in 2017, I was on the 8th seed team going in against this like Brisbane. It's a rough feeling to have to just march in with all eyes on you, go fight Brisbane from the 8th place seed. But I like the effort. Look at that dart. Is that dart booked it up into the red resupply zone, and he is sitting there trying to keep the resupply out, making his backtrack. Oh, he tried to dodge a missile by Rusty. I like the effort on that. I admire the gusto from Dark, because if you're gonna have any chance of upsetting this team, you got to do something weird. As expected, lots of red, lots of tags down in the midfield. Blues losing territory.
Yeah, Dart. Looks like he's gonna get Eland early again. Unless he can pull back.
Yeah, 7 lives. But he's got a 1-hit diff. He's doing as much work as he can.
Speaking of hit diff, wild card over there.
Oh, look at that missile dodge. Oh, he got missiled, but it almost looked like he got it. I just admire him trying, you know, like.
No.
And then give them their best. See, looks like Rusty trying to slowly push in, get the hits off. You see, Brisbane all business here, bringing out Taipan Commander and Rusty Heavy. This seems like it might be their lineup for the bigger dog teams in this tournament.
Are they singing?
Yeah, I do like that they're running this.
Oh my gosh, Maniac just pulled up my last place Brisbane finals game from Sacramento 2017.
That's
and I only got missiled once.
Right there. Oh.
Thank you, Russ. This is the kind of trauma I need to relive.
Luke's gonna need to check his notes after this. The therapy he'll need.
Hey, I got the most tags on my team that game.
Nice.
6.8 MVP points. Let's go.
Hey, listen, it wasn't a sub-5 MVP, so.
And it was half of this team was there in Sacramento 2017. Rusty, Taipan, and Glader were all there. Still here, kicking 8th place booty.
Yeah, Dart killed out. Unfortunate. Oh. Rusty not getting that missile off. On cool beans.
Green card, a single. Stop.
Just domination here. Just controlling the arena. Eyes everywhere. JFK running down. Rusty going down, looking for some hits. I like the way that you put it, Snuffles. It's pretty much just your scheduled loss. This is almost an honorary tradition more than it is a game of SM5.
It really is.
First place team, here's your coronation into the elimination round. Enjoy your 3 games of sitting.
If anything, I guess this is like a final lineup reveal, maybe? Maybe.
I don't think anyone's surprised by this lineup, but they didn't have to put out this lineup this early.
No, they didn't.
Let's talk real here on the stream. Like, I'm just gonna ask the question that feels almost taboo to ask: could Briz be first in this tournament? And if so, what would have to happen?
Could Brisbane
you kind of
be?
cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I said I'm gonna ask the taboo question: what would it take for Brisboom to place second in this tournament?
Divine interference.
Honestly, that's what it feels like. But like, everyone starts with the same stats.
Rusty
They're only
and
mortal.
Taipan both suffer a heart attack.
That's things that are in our control.
Oh.
Yeah, Maniacs has an injury, and even then, even if Rusty gets injured, like the rest of the team's still so good that it's like, will that even be enough?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll try to imagine it. Thing is, you got to win 2 matches. So, and you lose game 1, you somehow survive. Like you just they don't immediately eliminate you. And they eventually do almost get there, but someone survives with like a couple lives. And the second game, you do something that's so creative and weird that you end up throwing both teams into total chaos, a situation that even Rusty and Taipan aren't very familiar with, and you end up killing one of them out early. Then you win that first match by Elim. That might be one of the only ways to win a match. Then you got to do it again.
Yeah, that's
and I feel like a crazy person because I feel like I know this is probably more in Snuffle's work, but if you're here playing in internationals, like I would be at least dreaming big. What could be done?
That's fair. You're never gonna get there if you don't, think about it or internalize it as being possible. It's not gonna happen.
Absolutely.
If you keep telling yourself, there's nothing we can do to beat Brisbane, they're destined to win, that's obviously not the mindset someone who would take a game off of Brisbane would be having.
Absolutely. That's exactly it, Rockwood.
However, I can't offer any insight on how you would even go about that. I guess, the BDRL would have to just lock in, and like he said, just kill the top players out of the game fast. Maybe like what Snuffle said, six-man rush, ice out Glader.
That's what I'm thinking, is you kill the ammo out early. Yes, this is game 1 Odin.
Mm-hmm.
Something crazy.
They're gonna go out and come right back in. Just to be clear, this is not me saying it's gonna happen.
No.
This is purely but it's a good conversation. What does it take to take down this team in the arena?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like Kodama was saying, there's a level of arrogance if you have to believe you can beat them to beat them, just like Rockwood was saying too.
Oh, 100%. And I think that's a big reason we did beat them in Auckland in 2023, is, we genuinely believe, hey, we could beat them. We won that second match, both games, and that was the moment we were hey, guys, we can do it. Because the whole time leading up to that, it was we have to, we're going to go up against Rusty, we're going up against Brisbane. We want to beat them, and just that belief alone, was so just motivating, not just for the team, but me personally. Every time I was playing laser tag leading up to it, I was thinking, okay, am I being good enough to beat Brisbane? No. So what do I need to be doing better? And that was my motivation was even the week before, it's no, I'm still not good enough, but we can get there, once we actually play them and see what level they're playing at.
Yeah.
And then, we did so, and first match, they kind of creamed us, it was a bit of a stomp, but we were also expecting that. And so okay, they stomped us. How did they stomp us? We didn't let that loss shake us at all. We were fully expecting it. That definitely helped. Having realistic expectations. And then we went to that second match against them, beat them because of adjustments we made and a bit of luck. And then by finals, we won 3 of the 4 games we played against them. So you definitely have to
all through round play, they beat you guys, right? They were the number 1 seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
They were the number 1 seed all week.
They won 2 matches. We won 1 in round play.
Yeah, I remember that. The one you did win, I feel like that was important for you guys just to know it was possible.
100%. Yeah. Which is what makes this here for these teams so hard. Because no one's done it yet to do round play.
No one's done it yet here. No one's gotten close at all this tournament. With some of these players in their final tournament, internationals, home field advantage. I don't think they want to drop a single game this whole time. I think they want to show everyone just how dominant they are here.
Has a Brisbane player been killed out of the game this tournament even?
JFK died out because I think he was trolling. The medic still had a lot of lives left. Yeah. So, I would love to see teams like Snuffles. You were able to meet them in a neutral arena, which I think was like, I don't think your story would have happened in Brisbane. I think this is like the same video game on Nightmare difficulty. This is Rusty super powered in his home
final boss phase.
Super powered, you know. So you're coming in, you're playing this on Nightmare mode. It's already a really, really difficult thing to do. Rusty's defeated many teams in their own home arenas.
Yeah,
but you know,
I think you just have to do wacky stuff. If you play standard, you're not gonna beat them. You have to make the desperate, weird plays, and with a lot of luck, that's the only possible way.
Which, if we go up the chat a little bit, CompGeek said they thrive in chaos more than most other teams in this arena. I don't think chaos helps. And though I believe that CompGeek is right, at the same time, playing standard will not help either. If you play standard, you know what's going to happen. So the only alternative is bring both teams to where no team has gone before so far. But I do agree, like, who knows what to do in chaos in this arena better than Rusty Type in and all these teammates who play here every week. Of course they know better than us, or better than the out-of-towners. But what choice do you really have if you want to actually win a game? I think a trick play might be maybe necessary. Wow, this is quick. 3 minutes. You know, if you can somehow get them to think that one thing is happening, but then you do something else. Something that maybe gets the 3 hits away from their own resupply.
Like a feint?
A feint attack? I don't know. Like Snuffle said, killing out Blader ammo early somehow because the 3 hits were distracted and you like totally drew them into some kind of a trap and you perfectly execute the trap. Yeah, scout 3rd floor. Yeah. Yeah. Just spitballing, folks. Just spitballing.
Yeah, but it's like I said, it's a good conversation to have. At least an interesting one.
I'm just trying to see past the idea that like it's impossible that because almost as a commentator, I almost want to completely tune out of what's happening in front of me. I'm not even commentating on the game, to be honest. Because it's like,
I mean,
well,
what is there to commentate on?
They're gonna win. They're gonna win.
Like
There's a game being
Shogger,
played.
darts at 2 lives.
What could be possible? What could be pulled? They're just 6 guys that know the arena super well. They're all super talented. They're super synergized. Best knowledge of SM5 in the world. There's a why there. Why is that? And what could a team do to replicate that somehow?
Play every week nonstop for 30 years.
Okay. Bring Rusty out of retirement in 30 years. Let's do it again in his home arena.
Wheel him out. Wheel him into the arena, boys.
You don't think he's just going to be the same physical shape? He'll just be totally ripped. He's just not playing tag as much anymore. Like 90-year-old Rusty with the 6-pack.
I don't think he'll stop until like someone forces him to.
Or something.
That's what I meant. Like, even if something debilitating, someone has to be like, all right, no. Physically restrain him.
Easy win by Brisboom. Effortless, I might say. Well done. They now get to rest, and I think they'll get to play the number 4 seed next in a few matches. Whoever wins, I think the USE game. So that's cool. That'll be interesting because, you know, I think if Auckland goes in against Brisboom, I think they're going to try. I do think they have the Lions' heart to actually believe it can happen and try something. US East, the games they played against Brisboom, I feel like they've put out like not the most serious lineups, like not really going for it. I'm disappointed in. I wonder if they would try here. I mean, especially in finals. You better. Honestly, it's even a respect thing. Like if you're out here in their final tournament and you're going against them, like say to yourselves, it's a good day to die. Bring out your best and go out swinging.
Yeah, like that's just a respect thing at that point.
The honorable thing to do. Polite. Be polite.
Honor.
Give a heck.
The song's a banger.
I love the core.
Is this a John Hawkins song?
Yes.
Oh yeah, all these are.
Oh heck yeah.
Simply okay. Let's go.
Killing it both in the arena and in the studio. Right. The next match we have All-American Supercharge as the 4th seed against Auckland A as the 5th seed. On paper, this is the closest match that we'll be getting. I do definitely expect Supercharge to win quite handedly.
Auckland, don't let me down.
But
don't
I will
let
say,
Rockwood down.
Leech in particular today has been playing very well. Definitely the best he's played so far today. So interested to see if he can continue that going into this match.
Do you think Leech is coming out on Commander or Heavy?
I was just about to talk about that. I don't know.
I bet he's going Commander. I bet they're going to keep... I think
he's Heavy. I think somebody's Heavy.
I think they might swap the second game, depending how the first game goes.
Once the game starts, he's just medic.
Yeah, so like something entirely different.
You know, it's way too late now, but I kind of wondered if Auckland would be willing to consider a know-it-all commander, because his playstyle is very in your face. And Leech Scout was doing work in the training games, like his hit diffs and target good. Way too late now, but like I know he's kind of the rookie, only had the 1 Nats, but I don't know. Sometimes young players got juice. Yeah, I'm not saying it would work, but it's an idea. I bet at this point it's definitely going to be Leech and Morange 3-hit.
Yeah. I feel like at this point it's a little late to try to shake things up.
One thing that's going to happen, if Auckland wants to win this, something they got to pay attention to is Cody. They got to stop him from just farming in the helm. Or Essence have got to be on him.
Yeah. And I feel like a big part of that is like on Morange's shoulders as the commander. It's his job to kind of create space for his team, and then his scouts fill in that space that he gets, you know?
Yeah, honestly, like, in fact, if you know Cody's going to be there, that's a free hit you can just run it and keep getting if you hover near that area, expand out, come back.
Use it against him. For sure.
I think one of Cody's, I don't know, maybe this is not something super crazy I'm about to say, but, you know, Cody likes to set up shop, obviously, and, you know, if you get the jump on him, he can become a reliable reset, is my experience. Again, I don't, you know, I haven't played with him super much, but that's kind of what I noticed personally.
Clip that in chat. Rockwood thinks that Cody's a reliable reset.
I think he can be. I think he can be. If you get the jump on him, you know, and if you know where he's going to be, that's just what happens. If there's a player who doesn't move too much, you know, it's a piece of information. It's some static information in the game that you can keep in mind. You know, the more the game changes, the more you have to keep track of.
Absolutely. No, I think your take is totally valid. And Rockwood, you know things about SM5. Like, absolutely. I think, well, the thing is, like, Cody's gotten to be comfortable there. We haven't seen anybody really, in the last few games at least, today, intentionally targeting him. But if he's going to keep going to the same spot, that's predictability, and Orange could take advantage of that.
That's what, I mean, commanders and scout, you know, we always talk about scouts, like, you know, helping the commander by putting one in the heavy, doing calls and stuff, but commanders can also help scouts out a lot. Like in the St. George Arena, you know, if like a scout needs one of the bases for control, you know, a good tactic is to be like, hey, if it's being contested and you're being kicked up by the scout, bring the commander in, have the commander take, you know, the spot, kick the enemy scout out, and then sit your scout in there so they can maintain map control. If Cody's just a scout, you know, if your commander's free, you have like a free 20-30 seconds, send him in there, kick Cody out, replace him with one of your own scouts.
I like the idea now of Morange like carrying Essence over his shoulder, and after he tags down Cody, he sets Essence down,
plops him down like a turret.
You know, like a turret. Yeah.
Deploying Essence.
Deploying turret.
Deploying Essence. Yeah.
Not to go super off topic, but Luke, I do like your plushie behind you, and I just wanted.
Thank you.
I forgot I have this, but I just wanted to show you.
Let's go! I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Please tell me you have Haunter. Oh,
I hope so. Haunter's actually
That's
like
so
my
cool.
favorite Pokemon.
They're dope. Dope design.
I don't know why. I just like Haunter.
Well, I always kind of thought like, what? Maybe Gengar shouldn't be the final form. He can't even. Well, he can fly, like in the show, but Haunter being able to fly around is kind of cool.
Yeah, he just seems more ghostly to me, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, than Gengar.
Look at this.
I can join the ghost crew. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ditto Clefairy. Guys, like his Ditto Clefairy on the mouth.
Oh, absolutely.
I guess you'll never see it.
Here we go. You ready, folks? Guy next door giving us all a nice look. Looks like they're starting on the red side. Here's a big one, folks. Let's tune into this game.
Yeah, this one's exciting.
All right, tell us in chat who you're rooting for. Who's gonna take this game?
Team Auckland, baby. Let's show Auckland some support.
I'm taking All-American. 4th seed versus 5th seed. First round of eliminations. Let's go. HBD ready to penalize some nerds if they false start. Essence immediately shooting down.
He gets 5 hits in at the very start.
Oh, yeah.
Strong opening.
Never go wrong with Auckland, baby.
Oh my gosh, Morange. The Auckland's eating them alive. Leech is back on heavy. Gets a missile into beams.
Oh, yes. By the way, golden missile. Didn't say missile to medic. Yeah.
Dang, they really just went all out at this point. I like this from Auckland a lot.
Can I be honest? I do. What? They have Stu on Scout. And Brew on ammo.
Oh my goodness, look at those lives.
I don't understand.
They foresaw it. They foresaw Auckland's 2nd place.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Cody is there in the helm doing this, but Look, I'm not opposed to the idea that like a brew ammo could be the juice that it could massively give them. But they haven't practiced this lineup like at all. Stu Scout hasn't come out as far as I can tell. Once this tournament,
they're kind of throwing Disco to the wolves. You know, just throwing him Scout for the first time in finals. I don't like that.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, Cody's
Lauren's getting kind of low.
Like, I'm gonna be totally vulnerable with like all you people here. Like, is there any world where there's
Are you gonna finish off?
I'm just saying, like, they haven't practiced this at all, and I just don't get the logic behind this lineup choice. Brew Heavy has been incredible, and if he's not going to be out on Heavy,
maybe their mindset was let's throw him off. I can't think of any other logic, like any other advantages, right? Their mindset, like what?
Like they're trying to save their good lineup for later.
I was thinking it's like element of surprise, you know, throw them off, train them to expect a certain thing, and then switch it up last second, you know, like an old rug pull, I guess. Except I don't think the benefit of that would outweigh the benefit of just having a strong, solid lineup, especially when you're already in the lead, you know.
Yeah.
That's something you do if you're behind is try to do mind games like that, I think, at least.
Oh, apparently I cut out again. Are you guys able to hear me?
Yeah, we're able to hear you. You just cut out after you said I'm going to be vulnerable, so.
Oh, did you even hear? I was wondering if... But I think you guys kind of answered that.
Yeah, I think we got the gist of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essence, he had a great start, but now the 0.55 hit there. He's struggling this game.
Well, maybe I'm totally wrong. And maybe Stu is just goated at Scout without a single game.
I mean, he's doing well this game.
Oh, no.
It definitely, it is a bold choice. So far,
okay, where did I cut out this time?
Untouched. Lenny's lost 2 lives so far. D&D at max.
Whatever. Yeah, medics are about even. Untouched. Orange at a nuke. Beans at a nuke.
Guy next door keeping Lone Soul topped off. So slight advantage over US East. Also, that hit diff, Lone Soul's putting a little more oomph than Brew, just slightly.
Orange launches a nuke. Beans is in. Got a hit on the medic right before it went off.
Yeah, that's one after too.
Alright, Beans at 2.
That's a second.
This could cut off Auckland's momentum if he needs to turn things around fast, but those shots, you can't capitalize very well.
Auckland is majorly ahead on points without bases, and they're ahead on lives. 11 lives on Do Not Pass Go to Guy Next Door's 19.
Until Bean drops, right?
Beans is triple.
I think he's just getting ammo before he drops. I don't think he's waiting for a third necessarily.
30 lives, 20 shots. Beans is doing very well this game, and normally his hit diff hasn't been all that great. Orange is in.
Yes. Okay. Cancel.
Okay. Medic lives are 10 to 13 in favor of Auckland.
One's only 4 away from another victory.
Auckland is still about 4K ahead in terms of overall score without bases.
Yeah. And I like what Auckland's doing. They're not like necessarily trying to get full. Well, I guess that's but just staying like relatively in the middle on resupplies to try to just keep that pressure up that they have. It's a good read from them. They realize they're in the driver's seat in this game right now.
Morange is destroying them. Gets a missile into Cody, downs the commander.
Still, Morange has 3 missiles and is still behind. I guess his bases, they're about the same with Beans, huh?
Guy next door totally left alone up there. 4.0 hit diff.
Yeah, he's chilling, you know.
Know-it-all's having a good game here. 1.5 hit diff there. Yeah, Bean's got that missile. He's on the doorstep of red.
I think he's
only got 11
trying
shots.
to get a nuke there and then push in probably.
Scythe is ready to go in. He's almost completely full.
Yeah, they really need to coordinate, which it looks like they're doing. Scythe is pushing.
There you go.
But honestly, 7 minutes left. I don't know if US is going to be able to overcome the score differential that's already happened this game. I have throughout this game.
Oh. G&D telling Morange to drop there. Oh.
All right, that was a good backtrack from guy next door.
Yeah, Beans nukes, but no one from the east can follow up on it. It doesn't really do much. I mean, Legion Essence gonna need to get lines here. But I feel like Morange can just farm, and I think Morange dropping 2 might be the best way.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. Let your people kind of get a
Scythe Heavy is pushing in. They're all deactivated. Scythe has...
About time Scythe made a push.
Leech taking out Scythe, reclaiming the base. That was a good move on him. Guy next door now has 8 lives. We're at 5 minutes left. Auckland a significant point advantage if they can get their bases.
Oh,
All-American still
Morange.
missing 5.
Morange gets another base. He's got a double-double.
No, I want Morange to get that base.
Nice.
But
nice.
he does. Good drop. He needs to drop.
He's going to win this game for sure.
And there we go.
Scythe is about to die out of the game. He's got 4 lives.
Doesn't look like that. But Scythe's at 1.
Scythe is at 1.
Okay, he gets lives.
Scythe has lives. Yep.
Man, that was scary.
Oh, missiled out.
Oh my goodness,
nice
do not
missile
pass
from
go.
Morange.
Missiled out of the game by Morange. Scythe at 3 lives. All-American is ahead by the grace of bases alone
Leech
here.
just needs to go in and just finish the game. Finish strong.
Yeah,
Drawing them, flushing them out.
Leech doesn't even need to worry about his resupplies. He needs to go in there and just kill him out.
Yeah, no, 100%. At this point, he says, the replay. I'm winning the game.
Auckland second, here we come. I mean, Lone Soul does not need to be sitting with guy next door. I mean, Orange could maybe use some more shots, but other than that, like, they just need to go out there and start shooting.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Means they're trying to push them, but trying to just headbutt them heavy isn't going to be too effective.
Locked in Auckland, baby.
I'm gonna sign, date, and kiss this dollar bill and hand it to you on a silver platter.
I was about to say, I don't want to be premature, but it sounds like I get Luke's dollar.
I'm so wrong. I was so wrong. Upset immediately. Auckland not playing around. Went back to basics and came out ferocious in the first game.
And they're...
But, I'm going to be honest. I think Brew is the best player on US East, and I think he needs to be on a 3-hit roll. I don't understand why he was ammo.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. Putting inside out.
And I just don't... I don't know what they would have said in their team meeting to decide on putting him on ammo in their first elimination game.
They said Luke doesn't need his dollar.
I think they just thought this was going to be a free win. I think they seriously just underestimated Auckland.
And if that's true, wow, because they have not been the dominant team that could just roll Auckland. I thought they'd have a strong win if they play their best lineup, but if that's what they thought, then this is a humbling experience for them.
Yeah.
Well, they're probably not going to make the same mistake twice.
Man, Auckland really needs to push them for this game.
I mean, the big question mark here is going to be, what are they going to do in game 2? Because they're likely going to get eliminated now.
21 lives, minute 20 left, yeah.
They need to push hard to get this elim now. Actually, I think they're probably going to live now.
I think they probably live.
Watch Brew end up being the SVP for not getting eliminated.
I agree. I think it's possible, but very unlikely now. Yeah, probably not possible anymore. They just hesitated too long. They didn't go quick enough this late in the game.
Like, look how many shots their team has. They have way more shots than they need. They need half those, They need a third of those shots.
They really should have put all hands on deck. The second they killed out the medic, Scythe was almost dead. They needed to do like all phasers scoring points.
Absolutely. Stu out of the game. 8 seconds. Nope, they're gonna live. And they're gonna have a shot to take this match because Auckland's only winning by about 4K here. 4K and some change.
Oh, man.
So
that's tragic.
No, Odin's Fist is right. Pickens going back for ammo and got 4 rounds out of it. Yeah. All right. Yep. I lost the bet. Lost the bet hard. Well done, Auckland.
Well, that's
and
still game
East,
2.
What the heck?
Right?
But the bet was just a game, not the match.
No, a game. You win the bet. I bet it would be all 8 games won by the favored team.
Oh, that's nice.
$1 whole dollar.
Yep. You get it. You get it.
Yeah.
Guys, maybe I'm the real winner here. No matter who takes first in finals, Rockland's the real winner here. Yeah.
Yep, I gotta fly out. Alright, let me see. Probably illegal to ride on money, so I probably shouldn't do it on camera, huh? I'm definitely not gonna ride on this dollar.
You can deface US currency. It's just illegal to try and pass it off, like hand it in as currency.
Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to sign, date, and kiss this dollar bill and give it to Rockwood.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Well
let's see
done by Auckland.
Yes. well done. They take game 1. Still a close score. The East can definitely win this. And, depending how next game goes, Auckland could be kicking themselves for not pushing for that elim, They got way too many shots. They got way more than they needed. They were quite inefficient with it towards the end.
Auckland came out so ferocious in the beginning. There was just walls of, I think they were walls of red, and the score differential never swung back.
Auckland doesn't pay tax.
You missed it. Clip it. Send it to the IRS.
No, he said, why do you know so much about currency law? Penguin said the same reason he buys no furniture. I said it was because Rockwood knows his money, but Sneaky's throwing out these ridiculous allegations that I don't pay taxes.
Well, now the question is, does US East win this match? Or does Auckland win the match? I mean, I think it's anyone's game here.
Really
okay,
is.
DUI Dallin. I don't want to hear it.
My personal belief is that if US East plays what I think is their best lineup, I think they're going to win this game by more than 5K coming up. But I don't know what they're thinking right now.
Yeah. I don't know. But this is like kind of what we were saying earlier when you asked me about the curveballs. It's like, how do you win against teams that are just, better than you? It's like, you have to go in with like a game plan. And everyone has to commit and believe in it. And that's what Auckland did this game. Like, they had a game plan at the start, and it worked.
Yes, they very much did. Incredible play by them. Aggressive and confident play by them. And off. Yeah, in chat we got a lot of belief in East on the chat, thinking East will fix the lineup from Maniac. Odin says East has been struggling on the blue side. Yeah, people are thinking if the lineup's fixed, East is going to take it. I feel like I've had my hopes or my belief crushed by US East this tournament. I thought they'd be second place, but I think a lot of really questionable decision making and even some, underestimating of the team they're playing is costing them big this tournament. So I hope that's the last time.
It better be.
So I'm going to believe one more time. I'm thinking US East is going to come back with a different lineup and win this match. And let's see if I'm right.
I agree.
That's right. We need Micro at Commander. Thank you, Wookie.
But this is like, morale-wise, that was a huge win for Auckland.
Oh, absolutely. They have got to be on top of the world right now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them come back with just the same amount of aggressiveness in the opening. Don't try to just get by on defense and surviving the game. Take it to them. Bruise back on heavy. Scythe. What's this? Stu was playing a good medic, I thought. I don't get it. Okay, we got Scythe ammo. Let's see what happens.
What's this need for Ross to discuss Stu as ammo? I don't get it.
I'm not saying Stu can't play a good hit differential scout, but I would think that
it's so late to change it.
Well, yeah, he hasn't practiced it at all, and I do think there's more upside with Scythe on that role.
So if I'm back,
resupplying his career, and I know he's really good at it, and I've seen some good play out of him this tournament. They must have decided there's something to having more of a carry player on ammo. Cody is holding the helm here. He's forced out of helm. Good on Auckland. Taking Rockwood's advice. Look, it happened, as Rockwood predicted.
Yes. What can I predict?
Taken over the field. That they were going to kick Cody out of helm and drop Essence in there.
Oh! Yay!
Yeah, Essence, once again, very good start to his game.
Never doubt my tactical genius.
2.6 hit diff for Essence, and is that that's like a 3-point... Auckland having a really strong early game. I love to see this from them. It sounds like the communication in the arena is being dominated by Auckland. No, I agree with you, Snake. But there was no practice, and I think that's part of it. I agree. Orange is just dominant right now. 1.5, almost at his nuke.
I mean, you can't afford to let up that lead. You know, if you let up for even a moment, you risk falling behind, and then that's it. You're out.
Absolutely.
Although he might be overextending himself just a bit, possibly.
Yeah.
Nice, getting those shots back.
Looking like Orange probably gonna drop that nuke pretty soon. He's very close, but he's very low on shots. Drew's getting some resupply. Nothing has really happened to either medic yet. If this game's going to be won at this point, I bet it's going to be won on hit diff, and so far Auckland is running away with the match.
Yeah, All-American is actually behind by 3,000 points.
Yeah, looks like it.
So, Auckland in the lead.
I got like 1,000.
Brew is full and ready to go. If they're gonna win, this is how they're gonna have to do it. I think we need Brew to go in on a nuke from Beans. I think it's still Essence there. Just comes the nuke from Orange.
Got time. Oh.
Good backtracks by US East. Holding down the fort up there. We're gonna need to see Brood again doing some major damage to make this a comeback. Cody not having a great game.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Take him out of his comfort spot. Force him to improvise. Nice. Know-it-all popping the heck off. He's going for bases and double nuke. That's exactly what Morange did last game. Know-it-all might want to come back. Especially right before, if Beans drops and Know-it-all is caught out there, that could get tragic.
Yeah, that would. I mean, Know-it-all's back up at 13, 18. He's fine. They didn't leave that opening for US East.
Nice.
I gotta say, Kodama's take is looking like it's looking better. I'm not gonna say that US East is washed, but I think there was once a time where you could throw Beans and Brew on 3-hit, and it's like they would roll over whoever was across from them if it wasn't Taipan Rusty. Orange and Leech are playing very, very well, like almost equally, or more than equally. Like it's not the advantage it once was. They need to coordinate to show why they are these big names. It shouldn't happen well enough. We're seeing so many hits go off from Auckland throughout this game. that the game's being won far more on teamwork. Teamwork from Auckland. Scythe breaking in as the ammo carrier, flushing them downstairs with the Beans nuke. Whoa, this is a swing back. Lone Soul's about to get killed out of the game.
Goodness.
Lone Soul at 3 lives.
As a
I was just saying, that's what makes you good. They coordinated on that play.
Yeah.
Now, it was funny enough, it was the ammo going out to coordinate on that play, but we haven't been able to see these guys just barge in and take out a team by themselves. That's how you do it. Good job on US East. Let's see if they can rally here.
Yeah, and this is a really dangerous spot for Auckland. They all need to win. All of them. They all need to win.
Nice.
If Disco Stu can kind of keep up the pressure.
Nice.
Essence takes that brew.
Yeah.
Leech gets some lives. Auckland recovering from the brink of disaster. Think they're going to be okay.
Yeah,
Beans had another nuke, but I think the window's closed quite a bit. Maybe this could be dangerous for Essence, but I don't know. Let's see. You hear Beans saying, this ain't over. Beans trying to rally the team.
Again. Guy next door needs to, get him on lives. Good. You can feel the nuke in the wind.
Warren's getting triple taps. He needs to go get resupply. Leech is full now. Leech just needs to push to give his commando some space.
Right, he's about the only person who doesn't need to. Him and Know-It-All don't need to be in the base. Or Essence now, nice.
Yeah, they kind of got.
They just need to cover from Orange. Oh man, Beans hesitating on that nuke. Not a great move. Guy next door is filling them all up with lives.
That's what you do.
Yeah, I don't know if
smart play by Auckland.
I don't know if Disco's really in a position to capitalize. There's a small window, but
I think Beans not nuking there cost him the win.
I think so. Auckland's fully back now. You hear Scythe calling out, the game is tied. You hear Beans saying it's not over. I bet we're going to see a pretty aggressive push from the USCs, because that would be the right move, knowing that they lost the last game by about 4,000.
Right.
They need to win heavy on points here.
Or last push.
They're Beans is telling them to go. I think Scythe and Lenny, as resupply, are both going on the offensive here.
That's a nuke.
Rude
or at the very
least,
they're getting
missile.
their bases.
Rude missile D&D. He's down to 3 now. Down to 2.
Yeah, in the arena. All-American pushing hard back. Morange hitting his base. Morange takes out, Know-It-All takes out Beans. Cody is back in the helm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but he only has 11 lives.
And he needs a base.
He's about to leave.
Nice.
Orange with the nuke.
You can hear Auckland calling to push.
Yeah.
Man, both these teams are just desperate.
What all sniping from the tower there. Oh my goodness, he's doing so much work for them up there. Oh! Great missile. The energy in this arena is intense. But Auckland with all 12 bases.
Yeah, both medics down to 1. Lenny doesn't have his bases yet. Okay, gets 1.
Beans first up on nuke. There we go.
Okay, guy next door out. Know-It-All at 4, it looks like. It's gonna take for All-American to win
died at
this
the
match.
exact same time, more or less. Okay.
And Lenny only got one base.
Oh, brutal missile there.
There's some bases left to collect. I think Baru needs his.
Oh no, he got it. My quality is yeah.
Okay, Baru got one base. Scythe needs a base.
Leech not looking too hot there.
Baru needs some shots.
Yeah, Auckland might be losing some players soon. More than American is, and they still have 2 minutes left.
Holy cow.
All-American might have this, actually.
It's anyone's game. It's anyone's match, really. Like, I think American's going to win the game now, but will it be enough to win the match?
And they just need it. The score diff is 33-22.
Oh, that reset up in the new tower is devastating.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the kill feed. It's American's game. Never mind.
Wow.
I spoke to Soon about Beans not dropping there. He still might get it.
I think a big thing to point out.
Good on All American if they win this. They
like
coordinated for that.
Beans has all 5 missiles off, whereas Morange only has 1. That's 2,000 points.
Yeah, those are points that Morange desperately needs to collect for the team.
Baden has 1,000 up in missiles and stuff over Leech.
I know, that's a good point. Missile
Baden needs to get that base. Like, maybe he needs a strong word, but I wouldn't risk it in this game. Holy cow. Yeah, so as I was saying, like, the solo pushing wasn't working, but then when it came down to it, incredible push by All-American. Scythe the ammo got in the middle of their team while the nuke went off and shoved them downstairs. Brew collecting all these points, getting up to what should be a 10k heavy game here soon, if he remembers that base. You heard the communication. It's a tie game. We need to push now. You see the resupply, go for it. They gun. Get their bases. Lenny gets it right before the Auckland not able to recover, and the score differential is swung massively.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent rally there, yeah.
I want to highlight Scythe this game. He has a 2-hit diff as an ammo. He's playing like a third scout.
Yeah,
I think
that's what he
making
should.
a big difference.
No, absolutely. The main heroes this game. Beans with the 1-hit diff and the 12k. And Disco Stu with the 1.3. I admit, maybe I doubted Stu a little bit too much. I think he's a really smart player. I'm not very familiar with his scout play. And I thought flipping him in Scythe would really be much more optimal. But it went well. Went very well.
Yeah.
I think that will put All-American well in the lead to win the match.
Well,
yeah,
Rockwood still got his money, so he's happy.
Rockwood got his money, for sure.
Yeah. But signs of life from Auckland. This match, both games, takes one. And, man, they really needed to push for that Elan game 1. They really needed to just play aggressive to get resupplies on the shots.
Shows you the macro you need. Understanding end game is so important. You can't play the end game like the mid game. Medic lives become so much less important. It's almost optimal to end the game on 5 or less lives, because that was 8 seconds you didn't spend getting lives you didn't need in the resupply.
Exactly. But it wasn't even a lives thing. They all were pretty close to full on shots. Is what the big thing was. Like, the medic was dead and resupplies. And it's like, guys, there's 2.5 minutes left. Why are you getting shots? You're not going to go through 40, 50 shots in 2 minutes. That's just not happening, realistically.
Absolutely.
East wins by 4,018 points. As a reward, He plays Boom, says Maniac.
Well done, All-American Supercharged. I'm glad I believed.
Yeah. And I want to talk about the swap to Stu Scout.
Please.
I think what East realized is some of these top teams are playing with their ammo like a third scout. All American Men of Mystery are doing it with DK. Brisbane for sure has been doing it, Brisbane A. And I feel like that's kind of how the meta has evolved recently. It's like, you know, the ammo play is more aggressive, you know? You don't need to babysit the medic 24/7. There are times when you can let the medic do his thing and you can go off and you can score some points. You know, giving your commander some shots while they're out on the field is a huge bonus as well.
Hey, what's up, Simply Okay? Come the Men of Mystery and the Laserforce crew in their own elimination bracket game. Here's another good one.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
All right. Ooh. Who you guys got in this game?
I
I
got a mystery.
I feel that adrenaline still wearing off from that last match.
Absolutely. What a game. What a heck of a game.
Oh. And some of it might be the monster in my system talking, but still. Oh, I forgot how exhilarating Space Marines can be, even just as a spectator sport. Oh. Yeah, give us your bets. Give us your bets, chat. Ladies and gentlemen. You couch commentators. Criticizing from the comfort of your chairs. Share with us your wisdom. IMM elims?
I don't know if they're going to be elims. Laserforce crew's been pretty stout on the defense, but I do think they are going to shred them up in the midfield. I think it'll be a pretty dominant on the scoreboard win for Men of Mystery.
So what do you guys think the lineup's going to be?
For Laser
6 commanders.
Yeah, I think so. That's what I would do. 6 commanders.
You think
That's the meta.
I think you got to go with it. I think Toyota's lining up on heavy there, but I would go back to Sexy Meow on heavy with the Scraps commander. It seemed like there was an extra stick of dynamite in that lineup.
Yeah, they were cooking.
But like if they plan to beat this team that's beat them 4 out of 4 games, I'm pretty sure. You know, they got to do something to change up the strategy.
Red, pretty smart there with having fun, trying to, you know.
Yeah, having a good time.
Not get in their heads too much. LFC, yeah. I think it's important to try not and get in your head, especially when there's stakes at play. You know, you don't want to gather up those nerves, that pre-game anxiety take over. Like it can be suffocating sometimes.
Sneaky is saying they're betting that Men of Mystery will win by less than 5,000. I'm tempted to take the over on that. I don't want to get further in the hole.
I think Men of Mystery. I think the first game will be kind of close. I think second game Men of Mystery is gonna kind of dominate a little bit.
I think it's going to be more like a 7-8K. I don't think they're going to elim them. But I think by the end of the game, they'll have won by decent margin.
Okay.
Was that Tragedy European that just watched through, or am I tripping?
Yeah, Tragedy's around.
I think I'm tripping. But that did look like Mr. Peter Guts.
Actually, I don't know. I think John's gonna pop off this match. I think John and Turkey are gonna do some damage.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, looks like we got all right. Nope, I'm gonna take the over. I think Men of Mystery are just gonna crush both games.
Yeah.
5K plus both games. That's my bet. Let's see what Laserforce crew can do against that. Sexy Meow Commander, Toyota Heavy.
Yeah,
on
that's
Scout.
pretty good lineup.
I don't know. I think there's something about finals where Men of Mystery are gonna, well, they're gonna show us what they're made of.
Yeah.
Did Scraps miss his doubles? Did he not want doubles?
El
Or did he just
Diablo
get shots?
shredding that base alive. Well done.
Definitely a good strat. Get those bases early, get them out of the way, so you can focus on doing your job. Rest of the game.
We gotta see. Beer Turkey holding down the fort, not allowing Sexy Meow to break in on the resupply. Pat triple tapping Simply Okay. There's Old Man Fan making it to the resupply zone. Pull into Meow, Sergeant Tucker getting the base. Scouts have been floating around downstairs a little bit to the start. Beer Turkey down to 8 lives right now. Meow winning the Nuke race with 10-7 on special points.
Yeah, but John's been getting resupplied. He gets one more shots and they're good to go.
LSU's actually winning on points right now. Jeff Pex with is that a 3.5 hit diff? Yeah, Jeff Pex is mowing people down. Here comes Simply Okay, trying to break into the base. Pushed out. Heavy backtracks. Simply Okay trying to get in again. We got Sergeant Tucker manning the helm. I like the synergy between Sergeant Tucker and Simply Okay, kind of backing him up as he pushes in. Any of those guys in red pop up, he's gonna. LFC is almost all 6 players are pushed back into the resupply for a moment there. Toyota's going out trying to get some field control, but Men of Mystery are dominating the field right now. Beer Turkey in the helm, all resources pushed forward to break. Fireball DK running downstairs to grab a target real quick. Simply Okay pushing up.
Alright, Red Scouts are set to go do some damage now. Versus
they
Blue
did
Scouts.
get full, but they've lost the whole field. This is not a good situation for LFC.
The Men of Mystery will have to pull back at some point.
There's the nuke. Was anybody there to capitalize? Nope. There's the backtracks. Looks like they're gonna keep holing up in the new tower there. We're seeing the hit diff disparity get wider and wider, except for Adapat, who's doing pretty good on that 2.67 hit diff.
Okay, she's still bottom of the lab. Yes, she is.
We are certainly running away with this game in terms of score. Simply Okay saying that shot is so good. using the reflex to keep him out. He's pushing.
Nice. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is where he works his magic. Nice. Oh.
I'm curious what Fear Turkey's kind of doing back. I feel like they should be taking a little.
Right.
Oh, pushing Sexy Meow back. They're just making sure the commander can't get in. Pretty conservative play. There's no need to play risky. They are dominating in terms of score right now.
Coming in. Down.
Simply okay. Trying to break in. He just can't do it. He needs a little help.
I'm not reflecting like
Pat triple tapping Simply okay from the top there. Sexy Meow down in the helm, backtracking, keeping Sergeant Tucker out of his favorite hidey hole.
My gun's just timing like
Second favorite hidey hole.
Second favorite? Where is his favorite?
I'm not going to elaborate.
Probably downstairs red base and Loveland, just to evade whatever dirty joke you're trying to make. Sexy Meow is able to get the helm there. Take it back from her right now. We're at a bit of a slowdown. Laserforce crew taking back a lot of ground here in the last few minutes. Making up a lot of the score, too. Sounds like Red is going downstairs for bases. Meow Nuke's in the new tower. Men of Mystery on the back foot here, back in their base.
Adapatosaurus and DK absolutely shredding it with hit diff right now.
Old Man Fan with the 4.5 hit diff. Keen in, let's see if we can get some more momentum here.
Medic.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you do? Coming. Do not shoot me.
Looking at about a 2K difference in score if we take out bases. Men of Mystery have lost a good chunk of the lead they had previously. Had they been able to flush the LFC earlier in the game when they were all back in their resupply, would have been one thing. But they were not able to, and that shows incredible defensive play by the LFC. Now they have a chance to take this game back.
Yeah, your score here is full. I want to see him just go in and doing work.
Hit this game almost.
Hawkins in helmet right now. He has to move.
Simply okay, hanging out in the helm. Sergeant Tucker joining him. Fear Turkey pushing out. I'd like to see Men of Mystery expand. We got most of the LFC back getting resupplies right now. They're going to need to... Men of Mystery need to take advantage of this, take control of the map here. And yeah, Fear Turkey needs to get lives. Fan down to 10. Actually falling below Lucidoon in life count.
Sexy Meow shoots her own medic.
What? Oh no, she does!
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Oh, that's rough.
Happens.
Simply okay going for the double, it looks like. Sergeant Tucker calling that their team is pushed back. Fear Turkey nearly full, pushing out.
Yeah, both heavies. Good on yards.
Here comes the nuke by Simply Okay. Whoa! Fear Turkey getting a little ambitious there.
Nice. Nothing too serious.
Hey, great sportsmanship by Fear Turkey there, just kind of leaving the attack alone, stopping to make sure Lucy's okay. In a final, in an elimination game too, that's really great.
What a gentleman. Most Sportsman Award.
But Fear Turkey's not letting up on the attack just because of that. He is trying to break in on that defense. Man, that nuke was just a little mistimed by Simply Okay. Had he waited just a couple more seconds, Fear Turkey would have flushed them all easily.
Oh my goodness, so low. Oh, not low enough.
Yeah.
Are you right, Lucy?
Lucy's saying she's okay. Lucy's fine. Lucy, you're a beast.
Respect. Fans still rocking that amazing hit differential. Yeah, no, the kill feed Tucker's been shooting some shots, that's for sure. Marcus might want to consider
investing in the shot
supplier
stocks.
too. Yeah, invest in the shot stocks.
Sergeant Tucker completely full. He's set up in Helm for a long time here.
He should be good for the rest of the game.
3 minutes. At this point, I'd be worried about bases for the Men of Mystery. And both teams are missing 5 or 6 bases each.
Yeah, just
coming up to that
too focused about the
mark.
fight.
Point differential, Men of Mystery are definitely pulling ahead again. They're controlling a lot of the arena. LFC pushed back into their own base again. There we go. Fear Turkey saying, excuse me. It's timing by Simply Okay. And they are all flushed. That is going to make up a huge difference. It's a boot on Toyota. Well done. Okay. Now, while all that happens, Sexy Meow pushes out Old Man Thanatos and puts a missile into him. Sergeant Tucker is trying to take it back. At this point, the priority for both teams should be those bases. Make sure you get them coming into. There's going to be another game where LFC could make up some of the score, and Men of Mystery need to advance their lead. Make sure that it doesn't get made up for. See some action down. Simply Okay down there attacking. Trying to get resets off on LFC hiding down there on the first floor. Yep, point differential getting bigger and bigger. LFC have almost all their bases. Few more need to be collected by Men of Mystery.
Yo, might want some shots.
Maybe, but we're almost at the 1 minute mark.
I think one more shots would be good, at least.
Yeah. Or?
Not too much more, but I think at least one blast, just to be sure. I don't know.
All right. Your Turkey grabs a base. A couple more to be gotten, and if LFC can guard the bases, that might help them a lot overcome the deficit in the next game. I'm seeing a lot of blue on the scoreboard there. Oh my gosh, guys, I might actually win a bet.
There you go.
On their way, El Diablo triple tapping people.
Oh my goodness, Meow on the verge, on the edge.
5.
Yep. And that's that. A decisive win for Men of Mystery by points, gaining almost or about a 10,000 points lead. Yeah, that's over 10,000 points. Just a pretty dominant win for Men of Mystery. We'll definitely want to highlight El Diablo with that 1.7 hit diff and 7k on Scout.
Yeah.
Fireball DK almost 6k with a 2 hit diff. And I think what really was like the cherry on top was just the amazing Nuke timing from Simply OK, coordinating with Fear Turkey, almost having his own 10k heavy game. Well done, gentlemen. I think the whole team coordinated so well. Sergeant Tucker helping with those attacks from the helm, and Than with the 5 hit diff all game for the most part.
Yeah.
Gengar approves.
Gengar, stamp of approval.
That's my boys.
A big thing that game to highlight, like I think what the biggest difference was the difference in heavies. Like Josiah had double Troy's score that game, you know. Troy just not pushing out, creating space, getting points the same way other heavies in this tournament are. And I think
Good. Sorry.
I was gonna say I think that's why I liked Scraps Commander Meow heavy so much. This Meow was like pushing out more and creating space.
I mean, Meow like fought to the very last shot there.
Yeah, she missed a few at the end. She had just enough to get her last nuke on and have to those shots. But
that was unfortunate.
She missed a couple shots.
Still,
Yeah,
might not even have enough time to detonate a nuke, even if she did land on them all.
No, that is a big game for him. And it's made me question why they keep him on heavy when he's having these low impact games.
Well, it provides them, it's kind of that team identity. They've been really stable on defense. You saw them ward off a pretty long attack from Simply OK and Sergeant Tucker. But it's not going to win the game. It just helps them survive the game.
Yeah, exactly.
You see a little bit of complaining about it in the chat there. And I've seen Troy actually do pushes in this tournament. I don't know if it's a playstyle thing or a team synergy thing, but I would definitely find ways of kind of swinging more for the fences in the next game here.
No, I would
pretty much Elim is the only way they're going to win the match.
Do you think they swap anything? LFC?
This is like you have the fallacy of logical coaching. Like I'm not saying there's a choice and a purely wrong choice, but I don't see a way they elim by keeping the same lineup. So I would say they should switch it. Go back to the Sexy Meow heavy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna agree.
Shock and awe.
Men of Mystery with the team chant. Here we go. Let's see them do it. Okay, to win the bet, for me to win the bet, they gotta win by 5k or more again. Sneaky, you gonna fly out to give me $1? Or would that be a pound?
A pound.
You know, I think they should put me as commander.
I mean, you're on site in the room next door, right?
That's true. I mean, I wouldn't be able to host the broadcast if I wasn't here.
Yeah, we don't have the technology.
No, we don't have access to magic. What do you think? Halfway across the world? That's simply not possible. Just disregard the fact that this entire game revolves around... I mean, you showed this to, someone even like 100 years ago. Be like, what on earth? 2 cans and a string. Very, very, very long string.
We're all in Bridge watching
right
through a window right now. There it is, the Sexy Meow Heavy and Scraps Commander They're shooting for the... Immediately scraps commander. A lot of international men of mystery off the bat there. So it's a missile from the field. See Than set up nice and cozy up there in the new tower. Safe as a baby. El Diablo trying to push up that back blue ramp. He's going for another push, I think. Look how sneaky he is. Oh!
Sneaky guy.
Look at all that red. I think El Diablo snuck up on some people right there. He's going back. He's going to try it again. They're calling out. Toyota got a sniper shot, I think, into Than, and they're calling out he's in tower. Yeah, let's reflex on the new.
Oh, cancel?
Was that a cancel?
It's trying to cancel. I can't actually see the feed really at all.
No, it's getting a little slow. And I have no idea when I'm cutting in and out, but I'm gonna keep talking as though I'm not. Another missile from the Fear Turkey. Just a second ago in the meow.
Take two more, Marcus. Go, Marcus, go.
Men of Mystery so far kind of dominating the start of this game.
Help down, Scouts down!
Nice. Toyota and Apatosaurus. Good hit tips there. Oh.
Fear Turkey right there to follow up on the nuke from Simply Okay. Well done.
Oh, Scouts down, not cancel. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at deciphering
El
what people are
Diablo
saying.
ripping them apart downstairs. Scraps at 6.
Both sides are pretty fair. Red has the advantage by like 1%. Not really anything too crazy.
Yep.
Scraps down to 3.
They're about to kill Scraps out early. This is... Oh, boy.
Oh, the slaughter. Just like we were thinking. We were thinking Men of Mystery would slaughter by the second game. At least that's what I was predicting.
Okay, he got that.
Oh.
Scraps gets lives.
Still, 6 isn't that great either.
Thank you, producer. Scraps is gonna live 10 lives. The Men of Mystery are dominating this game.
Now with the heat seeker.
Yeah, this is quite a stomp. Morpheus is over a 2-hit diff. It's okay to keep both with positive hit diffs.
Absolutely. Troy really does seem like he does well on scout for this team. Synergistically, this might be the right lineup.
Yeah, I think that's just a skill gap, just straight up.
Maybe a synergy gap. I mean, I just feel Simply Okay and Fear Turkey are so in sync, and all their one hits just follow up on everything they do. I'm loving the consistent, amazing hit dips out of El Diablo.
It seems like he's playing almost Thunder-esque, but he's not. He's
Simply Okay, breaking in with a missile.
Hanging back,
Sexing me
picking
out.
up points.
There they go. They're flushed.
Medic cancel? What?
Hit cancel.
He's saying
I didn't
medic
quite
cancel.
see that.
No, no, no. Let's see. Let me look up through that. I can scroll up through chat.
Simply Okay, got a nuke canceled.
Yeah.
I can't see.
Yeah. Then cancel that.
John got a nuke canceled by, what, did Lucy or Old Man Than get the nuke cancel? I totally missed that. There was a lot of people getting flushed out of the bilge area.
Oh, John.
Nuke, crazy MVP
Nice.
play by Old Man Than, saving all the lives for himself to shoot people down. I respect it.
Dan just wanted to make sure he had enough lives to nuke.
Oh my gosh.
Better safe
Slaughter
than
Melon with
sorry.
the dad joke.
Ben's
Slaughter
gonna be
dad
very
Melon.
sorry.
They're still down significantly on points, but they have survived the downstairs pounding. And maybe we'll see them make it back upstairs here soon. I agree with Odin's Fist. I love that the Men of Mystery aren't going light at all on this team that they're facing. Everyone's taking this deadly serious, and that's part of this reason they have the success they do.
Right. You don't take every game seriously, you're not going to get to the top.
Beer Turkey with the 1.4 hit game.
Yeah, he's going off.
Do you still want to highlight Toyota still with the 1.15, which is the highest on his team, and 3 medic hits. He's done well for the team so far. But Simply Okay down there in the bilge, flushing them back out. There they all go. It's a lot of points for Simply Okay. Good on DK and the rest of the team capitalizing on that flush. Sexy Meow sneaks in behind. And followed by the nuke. She takes the territory back. Well played by LFC. That's a big swing back.
A strong push from LFC here.
Here comes the counter, though, from John, and no medic cancel this time. Than could not find him in time.
Than's got other things to worry about.
Than's got the 4.
Yeah, medic lives 4 to 8 right now.
Yeah, that new can't do anything different.
Nobody else but Than would be dying out of the game. This is a points game now. Than's got his base.
Good boy.
One
good
more.
man. Good lad.
Meow's full. I want to see if this hard push, swap his Nuke as soon as he gets it. That's kind of what they do.
I even want to see scraps going right now.
They just need a hard push. Both scouts are also pretty low on lives. They'll get some there.
The rat from Loveland is telling Than to channel the inner rat. Go to first floor, start pop shotting people.
Rat hole. Get those jumps in.
TK on fire?
Wide swing back from LFC. Meow and Toyota doing a lot of damage. Toyota triple tapping simply okay. For some score here.
Scraps has the nuke. He needs to just block.
Just about everyone carrying their weight here, really.
LFC's done a good job of shutting down DK. He's only got a 0.6 hit diff this game, which is really uncommon for him. Than on 1. DK's going out to play scout rest of the game. He said he's going out to take helm.
As he should.
Here's another from Simply Okay. Looks like Fear Turkey is in there again. Fantastic. That's in this last match. That is the 3rd or 4th time I've seen Fear Turkey right there to capitalize on that nuke. Well done by those 2 players. LFC flushed downstairs again. Fear Turkey does need that base. Fear Turkey with the base. All bases are acquired. Now it's a game of attrition and score. Fear Turkey on a tear. Scraps. Meow. Pat. With the triple tap, well done. On to Simply Okay.
Make sure you got your bases, guys! Get your bases!
He's throwing
Fans shouting, wise advice from the new tower.
Bases, yeah. That's all they should.
Both medics really can win this game. Unless fans in the spot shot.
Fan getting adventurous. He's going out with 1 life, trying to be an extra gun on the field. I like it.
Him dying out doesn't matter at all.
No, it doesn't matter at all.
But a couple points, you never know.
Meow out of the game and Than out of the game.
Me out of the game.
Yeah, Simply Okay gets his last missile off at the very last little bit.
And the score
there we have
differential widens quite a bit in those last couple seconds. Another dominant win by International Men of Mystery by score. Some good rallies back from LFC, but on the whole, the coordination of Men of Mystery proved successful. Well fought by LFC, though, I thought. I really liked the play of sending out Meow on heavy. She had a positive hit diff. Scraps just wasn't able to pull together that dominant game that he did against, I think it was, gosh, I'm forgetting who they just had just played. It was Auckland, I think. Absolutely. No, sorry, the All-American team. Oh yeah. The ghosts are back.
The ghosts are here.
Bets. The rat. I betted that Men of Mystery would win by more than 5K both times, and I got that one. I lost the bet that Auckland wouldn't win a game against All-American Supercharged. They did win the first game handily.
And they were putting up a fight in that second game as well. They came out swinging, and that's exactly what you want to see from them in the finals.
Definitely. So International Men of Mystery lock up the winners bracket spot. They will face, very likely, BDRL or Loveland Curveballs if they can pull a surprise upset. Our next game, and potentially, I don't know how many more they're going to do tonight, but BDRL versus Loveland Curveballs coming up next. Later on, we're going to see Brisboom versus All-American Supercharged. Down in the losers bracket, we're going to have Auckland A and Olympus fighting to stay in the tournament in the losers bracket. We may very potentially see a Loveland Curveballs versus Laserforce crew down the line as well, if Loveland loses this game. Here they're lining up. BDRL on the red. Yep. All hail democracy, boys.
All hail Supreme Leader Twin.
My lord. All right. If you're BDRL, what are you thinking heading into this game?
Democracy shall prevail. We win.
Pretty much, yeah.
Honestly, if I'm BDRL, I think I'm almost expecting Curveballs to do some wacky lineup potentially to try to throw them off. Today they've been consistent with the team for the most part, but I could very much see them, trying something crazy.
I mean, this is the time. If Curveballs want to throw a curveball, now might be the time. Or maybe they're going to save that curveball for their next match, presuming to lose to BDRL here.
Brisbane, Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Broad boy PMA no rage. Twin billionaire grind set never lose. Archdruid, only maul never metal fur. Basil betrayal not forgotten. Rusty who must defend democracy. Shoot all bad guys. Hashtag war.
Hashtag war.
Hashtag war.
I think we're in for a war. I don't think this will be a immediate stomping. I think Curveballs are going to come in and bring their A game. I still think they're going to lose, but I think there'll at least be a couple good moments for the Curveballs. Look at this united handshake from BDRL. I love that. That's a fun one.
Go democracy.
First of all, I would just love to see you guys win the match. But second of all, I would not have to play that role first thing in the morning tomorrow.
Oh man, finals. That's finals, best time of the year.
What lineup are you guys expecting from the Curveballs?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's just the thing about the Curveballs. You never know what to expect.
I want them to run their standard lineup, even though they'll probably lose, you know, just to get more experience and try to make a lower bracket run. I feel like for them, that's kind of what you're looking at. You're trying to, you know, get that upset, get that 6th place, 5th place. Even just that for them, anything above 7 would be just a huge win for them, you know, unexpected, no one predicted it. So, I hope they just go with what they've been doing today and put Sabo Commander and Ash Heavy. Or even swap that. That could be fine if they want to try that. But I don't want to see freaking Ash on resupply or, you know, Sabo on resupply. I don't want to see that because that's not doing anything.
Their best practice lineup. I agree with you. I actually hope they play whatever they plan to play against the Laserforce crew and just try to refine that lineup a little bit. I think there's a chance they'll play their next game tomorrow, so it would be a chance to look at the footage, go back and try the finals game.
Yeah. Love to see Azra back in these before finals are over. Yes, I agree. I hope she can make it. Luke, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Lovely, cool. I will wait to ask my question since the game has actually started.
You're good. Oof, we got a missed double from the BDRL, our student. Rook and Prawn Boy. I don't know if BDRL is going to win this game, guys. That's a pretty catastrophic mistake.
A bit cooked.
Oh, never mind. The entire feed is BDRL attacking Loveland players. But we got Ash Heavy backtracking, keeping who is that? Is that Rook trying to break in? BDRL bringing their main lineup. We got a Waffle Raptor on Medic, Ash on Heavy. Lizzie Lizard getting some shots in, 3 hit diffs so far. Really needs some help. He's been eating a lot of shots so far with a .35. But the feed is now all Loveland. They're coming back. I love the trails by Ash, just being very consistent, protecting the resupply.
Yeah, we're seeing the next tech kind of having a good start here. Azra's back, so that's pretty awesome.
Sabo's pushed back to the base with 7 lives. Only 6 special points to his name.
Yeah,
Sabo needs to rally quick.
Get some resupplies and just reset. That's what you just got. Get a bad start, that's okay.
I think Prawn Boy's on first floor trying into the blue resupply zone. Those Loveland players better be aware of him coming up on the ramp there. Liz needs some lives pretty soon. Saba looks ready to get back into the field, thankfully. Loveland actually only about 500 points behind. So they've come out of the opening K. Ooh, that was a good push by Sabo, it looked like. Got a medic hit there.
Very nice. Prawn Boy throwing up his usual numbers there.
Archdruid doing a lot of work to keep Sabo and HVD out. Waffle Raptor triple taps Twin, but looks like Screever's in there as well. Both 3 hits forward for the time for... Ooh, that was a sniper missile from Sabo across the arena onto Archdruid. Now's the time to attack Danta. Both 3 hits pushed forward over in the Loveland resupply. Good backtracking by the resupply of BDRL.
Yeah,
Screever
no
down to
follow-up.
7 and 1. 7 and 0. Screever has no shots. Now's the time to push, 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 and try to take advantage of that. Screever's coming back. Out of shots.
Yeah. Archdruid 8-hit diff.
Oh, by the way, I just got missile off the
Sabo with another missile on Rook. He's gotten 3 off this game. He's kind of bouncing back again from his bad start.
He's 100% bounced back.
Only 3
Ash VD full as full can be, ready to get out into the field and do some damage. Honestly, if anything, Waffle Raptor just needs some shots, and their team's looking pretty good to cook. And there's a trail.
Coming over, Vortex.
Good Waffle Raptor, good trail by Waffle Raptor. However, he's already down to 5 lives.
Yeah, they're getting a bit beat up, unfortunately.
If they're defensive, you can save full shots, by the way.
Yep.
You can save full.
You know what would help? Waffle Raptor needs to go to his medic and get some lives. That would put him up. These are the jokes, people. Both 3 hits back for Loveland. They are losing a lot of field control right now. I believe that's Screever trying to push in right now. Screever has broken through. Waffle Raptor down to 3 lives. 1 life. Screever missed.
And Waffle Raptor is dead.
He's dead. Prawn Boy picks up the kill. This will be really about, for Loveland, getting bases before they die so that they have a chance to come back in the second game. I was very impressed with their opening, and they came back for a minute there. They just lost their momentum. And when BDRL over... You need to send a 3-hit after them. You got to capitalize on that.
Yeah. Convoy now the one out of shots. That's some also on lives.
There it is.
Going for the nuke. Most bases have been collected. Ash needs 2, Azra needs 1. Here comes the nuke from Saba.
Oh, Prawn Boy getting kind of low.
Oh, Screever canceled the nuke.
That's unfortunate. Loveland could have really used that at least for the sake of getting their bases. But it looks like Azra's got both of hers.
Yeah. But even with that, this game's going to end in a human. Only halfway through the game and they only have 40 lives.
Nice missile there.
Thank you, Ghost, for laughing at my jokes. Ash.
Whistles the targets, so get those.
Hey, Loveland is hiding well. They're scattering the lives amongst the few of them. But any hope of survival at this point, especially with Twin having a nuke, is pretty much
All
gone.
he has to do is press that little button, and they're kind of.
Get away from your resupply, because they will resupply you. That's
There it
gonna
is.
take
Boom.
out a bunch of them.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. That's rough. I think we got someone running with their phaser behind their back, chasing around.
The Loveland special.
Oh, we did not invent that. We were taught that by people much smarter than us.
From California, I feel like I've seen California, but I mean I haven't even played with that many people. What do I know?
I don't know where I saw it. I feel like it's just something that the Fear Turkey heavily imposed.
I just know you guys have done it the most from what I've seen. I just associate it with you guys.
Yay.
Alright. Who dies out first? Lizzie or Redneck Tech? Go.
Redneck
Lizzie.
Tech. Oh!
Luke was right.
It's because Redneck just got shot, so I figured they knew where he was.
Can Lizzie survive? One life.
I'm just usually wrong.
4.5 minutes, and she cannot.
Yeah. Not targeting, not targeting, not targeting, not targeting.
We have a
Well, there you
signature
have
scream,
it.
huh, Odin? Can you type that out in text format? What is our scream?
Like how you guys are just loud with your callouts, or?
I don't know. Odin thinks we have a signature scream. Well played by BDRL.
First I've heard of it.
Solid win. There was actually a moment in the opening where it was looking pretty even, but they came back on momentum and coordinated as always, crushed and pushed out the Loveland resupply.
Yeah. It was just a rough fall. No, you're going up against the second place team. Not a full lot of hope. All you can really do is try. And try they did.
Yeah, and they did try. They really gave it their all. I'm proud of them for that.
Yeah. I think the most important thing is just keep your head held high, spirits good. You know, and kind of look to that lower bracket.
100%. It's encouraging for the lower bracket, you know, just seeing them try to make these plays. It's definitely possible for them to beat Laserforce crew, but I would definitely say they're the underdogs going into that matchup later.
Yeah. Odin's trying to gaslight us. Can't believe y'all acting like you don't know.
Well, Odin, I think we all have... Every person has a different scream. No, I don't know what Odin's talking about. Odin gaslighting.
Odin's straight tweaking.
Oh, you're talking about how we just yell in people's faces.
Oh, that you do. That you, yeah. Loveland is not associated with quiet for me, at least.
Yes,
you guys.
Yes, you are.
Well, we're expecting BDRL to roll in. In order for leveling curveballs to take the match, there would have to be some kind of a very quick person killed out of the game on a nuke, I think. Which is possible, but BDRL has been so dominant that even the top traveling team, much of anything to them. So they're going to need to throw a curveball, and I don't know if they would throw one now or just save it for later.
Well, now's definitely the time. If they've got anything up their sleeve, now is the time to pull it out and use it.
I think that would be the case if they were playing for first place or even like top 4. But I think they're playing to get higher than 7s, essentially. So if I were them, I would lose this game honorably, try your best, and give everything you got to beat Laserforce crew tomorrow or later tonight.
You guys, I'd win this game honorably.
Win the game honorably.
Mm-hmm.
What does winning this game honorably look like to you, Rockwood?
I'd say lots of taunting. Like every time you get a shot or a missile off on someone, you taunt them. Generally kind of being mean to them. Like insult them personally about things that are out of the control, maybe. And just kind of, you know, make sure you cheat when the refs aren't looking, kind of thing. That's what I was kind of had in mind.
That's the exact answer I was expecting.
Yeah.
Thanks for your wisdom, man. I hope.
I'm gonna incorporate that next time I play.
Yeah, no, of course. You know, it's all about good vibes and fun.
Heart from
so
Ash.
make sure you have some fun, and you know, just play like a degenerate in general. Rare Rockwood W.
I think the babe has a bow. No, those are like little devil
cat
horns.
ears.
Cat
They're
ears.
cat
Oh,
ears, yeah.
Very cool.
I think that's why they're losing, honestly. The second he takes those off, performance will skyrocket.
Oh my gosh, they're playing Meow tomorrow. It's all a big game. She's getting in his head.
They're trying to get into their heads. I respect it.
Getting onto their heads.
That is winning honorably the Rockwood way.
It really is. Looks like Curveballs are in good spirits still, looking around, having fun, which is what you want to see.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Express elevator to hell, going down.
All right, let's go curveballs.
Let's go curve those balls.
Same
directly
lineup.
to the side of their heads. Let's go.
Prawn Boy.
Yeah, very common Prawn
shutting
Boy.
them down.
Solid start. I feel like Prawn Boy excels at the start of the game. Like, man just shoots people, gets his bases, spends the rest of the game just doing whatever it is he does.
Prawn Boy's easily in the running for MVP or All-Star.
I'd consider voting him in 100%, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's been fantastic.
I'm just a sucker for underdogs, so, you know, like Redneck Tech, even like El Diablo, super good. Just solid scout performances all around, really. It's hard to choose. Hard to choose, like, just one or even two.
Especially when you're just watching and not even playing. But personally, I hope Squeever gets voted All-Star heavy. He has just been so consistently good. He's had a handful of games where he's hard carried this team on his back when they're struggling, consistently putting up high scores.
Griever, Archdruid with good hit dips. On the Loveland side, Liz is doing pretty well.
Better start for the Curveballs than last time, that's for sure. At 1,000 point distance. Labo keeping up special point with him right now.
Screever missed a Sabo. Azra able to peg down Screever from the red resupply. I wonder if it'd be possible to see the helm here, because I believe Liz often tries to play from that area. Although she's back for resupply now. Redneck Tech down to 5 lives. He is pretty low here. Oh, we got here comes the nuke. Perfectly timed as always. It looks like Prawn Boy and Screever just moving themselves right into their resupply. There's no way to counter that. You just have to immediately get to your resupply zone or cancel that nuke. Whatever BDRL do, they time those nukes perfectly. Like he was just in there. Loveland forced downstairs.
Redneck Tech getting kind of low. Sabo also low on shots. You might want to pull back or get resupplied midfield if they can. I believe Archdruid has a boost, right? Is it 10 special points of boost?
For ammos, it's 15. Twin breaking in.
Is it 10 for a medic then?
Yeah, 10 for medic.
Okay.
Okay. Loveland needs to flush quicker than that for sure.
Oh,
I
no.
I don't blame them for just wanting to save some energy, but yeah, you need to flush out of there quicker.
Let's see, resetting the 3 hits, that's brutal.
Oh, Ash. Ash pushes out the BDRL. Takes the blue resupply zone. And Sabo there with the nuke.
Nice.
Both 3 hits have both sides of the map here.
Very good time to nuke.
Look at the red. Ash needs lives bad, but right now they are taking over the game.
What a turnaround. Nice job.
Banter down to 14 lives.
Still, Waffle taking a lot of hits.
Prawn Boy down to 5. Sabo almost had another nuke.
Pretty low for 10 minutes still left in the game.
There's a world where Prawn Boy gets killed out here if Sabo can get his nuke quick.
100%. Ah.
Waffle Raptor down to 3. No, Prawn Boy, too good. Got his lives.
Oh, he just get shot. A lot of shots. Only 9 lives. Uh-oh.
I think those lives for Prawn Boy came directly from Albert Bundaberg, who just said, "I give my life for the BDRL," and then suddenly Prawn Boy got lives.
Now that's a new meta.
Having the audience give you lives.
Yeah,
it could be like the
drawing
Hunger
from
Games.
the life force.
You get like sponsors, and they give you power-ups in the middle of the game.
And it looks like Prawn Boy is accessing his spectral ability to draw life force from his supporters. Incredible play.
Oops. Sabo, it's time to drop.
Yeah, drop right now, and then a little bit of pressure. Ooh. If ever there's a time, it would be now. Curveballs. They needed the Elam. Oh.
Good reset onto Twin by Azra, but unfortunately Twin was able to on Redneck.
Yeah, Twin just ran in solo and kicked the whole team out. Now Convoy picks up a lot of points off the back of it as well.
Yep. Twin completely out of shots. Screever ready to go full. Their rotations are immaculate.
Nice.
Nuke count, Twin counter nukes.
It's not looking good for them.
Ash out of the game there.
That's Elam right there.
Yep.
Twin needs to get more missiles off. In my humble opinion.
The win really doesn't count unless he gets all 5 off. I think this gives replay over and over until
that's
one of
how
the
you win
commanders-
honorably.
The Rockwood way.
Yeah. The Rockwood way is eating all 5 missiles. Yummy. Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, CompGeek, that's a great idea. We'll charge people money to give their own team members power-ups in-game, and then we will make lots of money.
Or you can send them stuff like in the Hunger Games.
That's exactly what we're saying.
I've been saying the vests have, add a little credit card swipey slot on the side of the vest there by the scanner. Allow in-game microtransactions.
Medic, you get down to 1 life, pay $50, instantly back at 20.
Absolutely.
Wait, how's Delta Strike paid to win? I don't know much about Delta Strike, other than it really sucks. Like, real bad.
Yeah, so CompGeek, you swipe your card right now, and Donta gains 5 lives. To the game with
So you
10
can
lives.
pay to disadvantage the other team as well. So, like, 1 minute you have 10 lives and you got 20 lives and you're down to 5 lives, just because people are throwing money at you.
You can unlock custom skins. Like, they'll run out and be like, Rook, someone paid for you to play in this pink bunny costume. You have to put it on.
Right. Refs run out, slap a hat on someone. They I'm sorry, but $10. You got to wear this massive top hat, man. Abe Lincoln style. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
Dabo has 20 special points, 0 shots. Will he get the nuke off? The enemy team's kind of
Nuke
on
and missile. Nuke plus missile combo, baby.
Lizzie getting lots of hits out. Well done.
Only way. Go down, Schwangen.
She's having quite the game, all things considered.
I mean, again, hit diff over 1, massive.
Honestly.
Rapid fire, 1 life, 9 shots. This is it. This is where scouts prove themselves. Scouts are born.
Mm-hmm.
In the corner.
In the corner.
Hiding with rapid fire and shots in 1 life.
I want to
That's
see
peak scout gameplay. Gets
all
one
right,
off.
Sabo. 0 shots.
They found him. He
Triple
had a
tapped.
minute where they
Rip.
didn't know who he was.
Sabo needs to get this off. Let's see if he can do it.
He needs to run up a ramp, wall down, and then nuke as soon as he gets up there. Nope, that's
There
what
he
he's
goes.
doing.
You
That's
see
what
him
he's
running
doing.
up the ramp.
Yep.
Oh.
This is his
Oh,
only
he's moving.
chance. Go, go, go. Come on, Sabo. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Drop
He's
it
going
like
to do
it's
it right
hot.
there. He's got to try. You got to try. Drop it. Someone's coming. It's too
now
late
or
now.
never, Sabo. This is it. They're on to him. They're on to him. Oh, no.
I think that was Sabo's only chance to get that nuke off.
Oh, no. Drop it. Or
Feels
just
like
refusing to give him a new cancel.
Could have probably dropped it.
Right.
You didn't go for it, man.
This pleases me greatly.
You only get one shot.
Well, actually, he had 0 shots. This is peak laser tag commentary. He was saving his MVP? Nah, you gotta try. You have to, yeah. You have to try.
Saving MVP in finals. Interesting.
That's what it's all about.
All the pros
man.
too. Oh man.
All right. Hey, they made it all the way to the 2-minute mark. Right at the 2-minute mark, it counts. 13 minutes of survival. Well done, Loveland.
Great.
Oh, standing up. This is a lot of sitting. Well done, BDRL. They've earned their 2nd place spot, and they can roll on into the next game against the International Men of Mystery.
Yeah, MVP awards are 4-round play. Sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky. Come on, dude. Get the program. Hashtag
I always thought it'd be
ignorant.
interesting to do like a finals MVP, but
Well, I think it's like not everyone plays the same amount of finals games. Not everyone plays same level of competition. But in round play, everyone plays each other once, so it's like as fair as you can make it.
that's true. Fun fact: me and Josiah actually tied for in Nats last year for the highest MVP in finals. We have the exact same one.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, your game against Inner Peace, that 9K heavy, it's legendary.
Oh, thanks.
Just tearing them up.
I mean, I thought it was alright.
Yeah, we both had 22.68. I had a higher MVP per minute though, so I think I technically win for highest MVP in finals.
You'll have to ask Sergeant Tucker. He was the tournament coordinator. He can split that difference.
Fair enough.
Whew. Well, first round over with the only real upset going to Auckland, getting 1 game off of All-American Supercharged. Rockwood wins the dollar.
Yes! Yes! I used to
Auckland
pray for
stumps
times like these.
Going up.
Number 2, here we go. Auckland train, A train ain't stopping.
All aboard.
Well, not the moon, just below the moon, 2nd place. You know, we're not crazy here.
Okay.
So
Dark side of the moon.
2 biggest matchups next are now, I think, BDRL versus Meta Mystery, and then Loveland Curveballs versus LFC.
Hi, Smalley. You're just in time for the break between games.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many more games we're going to see tonight, but I think we got time to roll into some more.
Yeah,
Those are Elans. Whoever loses here is out.
You don't know. That's... Look, there's one more loading
Sounds like
now.
we got
awesome.
one more.
Cool beans.
I hope it's one of the winner bracket games because it's cool to have everyone come back tomorrow with a chance that they could win something, you know?
No, I agree.
Oh, excuse me.
Maybe it'll be Brisboom versus All-American. I could see that being what they're doing next.
I hope so.
Okay, we're getting word that it could be Zone Olympus versus Auckland Day. Again, I kind of hope not. one of those teams gets out tonight, their incentive to come back tomorrow is going to be a little low. And of course they'd come back, but everyone gets to go to sleep with something to sweat over for the night and think about what are we going to do tomorrow. I'd like to give every team a chance to like go home and strategize. But yeah, it is indeed going to be Auckland and Olympus. So someone's going out tonight, and this is going to be Olympus's final chance to win a game this tournament. Snuffles, what are your what would you be thinking from Olympus's perspective?
It's your last chance. Send it, dude. Just full send it, man. 6-man rush. Kill someone out early. Game 1, and then game 2, you just try not to get you.
Sneaky, why don't you give us another over-under on points? Like, I would be willing to bet, like, would the games be Elim wins or not?
They just got themselves, each other, everything they've learned, and the enemy right in front of them. Let's see what they can cook with what they have. Hashtag Team Olympus.
There's definitely a chance for this team to pop off. I think Wildcard has been doing incredible with his hit diff on Scout. Dart needs to really have a strong showing for this team to win. I bet Auckland's going to win both games for sure, but would anyone be willing to bet if it's going to be Elim or not? Because I'd actually be willing to bet that Olympus survives at least one of the games. I bet Olympus will keep it these games, maybe both, to draw it out into a non-Elim. All right, Sneaky, I'll bet at least one of them's not an Elim. You take that?
I think they're both Elims. The way Auckland played against East, they seem to be doing well.
It was savage. It was... Okay, me and Smalley are... We got Snuffles and Sneaky thinking it's going to be 2 Elims. Like, if I'm Olympus, yeah, I agree. Full send, give it a shot, be aggressive. I think your win condition is Gaza breaks in on a nuke, shoves them downstairs, and continues to essentially get a 10k heavy. But that's it's going to be a hard ask because Auckland is just as vicious. They don't want to get kicked out of this tournament place, I'm pretty sure.
They didn't come all this way for nothing, that's for sure. I believe in them.
Snake is saying no Elim. I'm not taking that bet, Sneaky, but someone's got to.
I mean, he has before. I'd take it.
We got Leech back on heavy, keeping their same lineup. Orange. Gaza's on a bit of a warpath here. Leech, Essence, Know-It-All. Leech again. Holy cow, look at this. This is like a 8-person zap streak for Gaza. He's owning the midfield right now.
Yes, guys, let's do it.
Gaza, who moves through. Oh my goodness. Leech wiping them out, puts a missile into Finn. They're calling Leech back, but that was a great push from Leech. I think the teams are all pretty much catching on that this is kind of the meta here in New Zealand right now. Sorry, in Brisbane. New Zealand's the one playing. Aggressive heavy play. Heavy's hits. I'm thinking that has been a theme this tournament, and more teams are building their strategy around that. Gaza makes a trail. Orange with the pops. Good reset on the shield for Gaza. Orange going in for the medic hit, does not get it. I love the patience by Gaza. And Dart goes for the medic hit, does not quite get it. He just needs a little more patience, I think. Orange is in, zaps down the whole team, and he is penalized.
Boy, chase it looks like on Gaza.
Loving the trail here.
If they can kill out Essence.
Dart.
They can kill out Essence.
Oh, Dart has broken in, zaps
They
down.
need to kill him. They need to
Oh
kill
my
him.
gosh, yeah, Essence at
Oh
one.
my gosh. Essence could die out right here.
If Dart nukes,
This is their ticket. This is their ticket to win.
Dart could get him. Dart could get him. Dart has broken in. He's sitting there. The resupply. Essence on the one life so long.
It's important
Dart could nuke.
not to panic.
You all stayed out way too long.
Oh my gosh. Guy next door is furious. You've all stayed out way too long, he says. Essence gets the lives. Oh my gosh. The window is closed.
Dart could have nuked.
Wow.
No. I just
They're
know
going
when
to
they
look
see
back
this.
on that and feel so frustrated with that, but almost. And it's not that I want to see Auckland lose this. I just, you cheer for the underdogs,
That was
right?
their chance.
Olympus is
This
trying
is finals,
so
and that was
hard.
their chance. On a silver platter. Oh. Dart's never going to hold a nuke any longer than he needs to ever again after watching that.
For sure. Well, good play by Essence, just getting back. You know, coming back from the brink of death.
Yeah,
that
he's
could have changed
maxing
the
out.
whole game right there.
I don't blame him after that.
Yeah, he's got some light trauma and needs to fully heal.
I can only imagine the adrenaline right now.
Oh my goodness.
Still, Wild Card and Lilbo hit diffs absolutely crazy right now.
Here comes
They
the
could
Dart
still-
nuke. Gaza brick. Oh my gosh. Gaza's taken their base, and Guy Next Door's at 10 lives to Finn's 11.
Excellent nuke shutting them down there.
Yeah, Commander's trading nuke.
Good play by
More's getting low.
Gaza.
More's getting low. More just so low.
Orange down low,
Push.
yeah.
Daz needs to push. He thinks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Easier said than done, but still.
It's time for aggression right now. Orange 6 and 5.
Gas Dart. Yes. Yes. Get those resets.
Oh my gosh.
Ping pong.
Guy Next Door down to 4.
Down to 3. Down to 3. Oh, he's crit. Get that missile off. Get a missile off.
Oh my gosh.
And know-it-all. And know-it-all. Oh, Dart needs to get that nuke right freaking now. If he can get a 2-4 special,
so hard. Where even is everyone? The game's in total chaos right now.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I know.
Orange 3 and 3. Know-it-all 6.
Dart with
a nuke. Dart with a
drop. Just drop.
Drop.
Orange 0 shots.
Of Olympus, drop.
Too late.
Evan, again, 2 is late. They are down to 4, 3, and 6 for Guy Next Door. Oh my gosh, my heart is thumping. Orange still has 0
I'm so
shots.
ahead and I might actually pass out. Know-it-all. 2.
Wow. Know-it-all down to 2. And he's up at 7.
Man, they're playing so low.
On the ropes. Oh my goodness.
Like, good recovery from Auckland, but this is lucky. They are lucky to have those players. Orange Essence and Know-it-all all almost died this game. Guy Next Door is very low.
Guy Next Door, I can only imagine he's stressing right now.
You hear him. He is furious.
Definitely not the best for morale. Still getting his team pretty stinking full on lives. I think Olympus's window kind of passed there, especially with Morange about to get this nuke.
That's 2 windows that have passed. Leech almost pushes in, but is shut down by Gaza. Gaza MVP right now. Holy cow. And Lildo with the 2.5 hit diff is also keeping a lot of this team in check right now.
It's neck and neck with Morange here. Granted, Morange has more missiles.
Get a nuke here. Let's see what he does. Unfortunately, yeah, the game is now really stabilizing. There's a world where Guy Next Door can get out soon. There could be another flush if they coordinate it well enough, but moments like that, like this is in internationals against experienced teams. Experienced teams do not allow opportunities like that very often, and
the fact they got 2 of them back to back.
Very short opportunities. Oh,
Auckland's probably going to tighten that up on game 2. So is this the last game of the night, or is this the last match of the night?
Complete the match for sure. Gaza's in, puts down Leech, resets, gets Leech again. Lobo 3-taps Morange.
Man, both teams getting topped off on lives.
Auckland is definitely winning on score, but only by a couple K right now, if you look at it without bases.
It's enough where it's really anybody's match still, even if the difference is a few thousand points.
We're beginning to transition from middle game to late game. 5-minute mark is coming up. Teams need to be thinking like, this may not be an elim win, even if they kill out Guy Next Door in the next minute or so. Bases and score at the end of the day.
How we doing with bases? I have 2, but I'll take 3 10. You both have both. Cool. When you're
Morange taking control there. Or no, my bad. Dart taking control there. Oops.
Here comes a nuke from Orange. Finn down to 6 lives.
Nice, making it back into that base without getting shot.
And Leech flushes them. Lone Soul. Not great. But Olympus downstairs again. Auckland's taking control of the upstairs. Pretty incredible comeback from them, honestly. Gaza retakes the new tower. Looking at the score, Olympus is behind even while having the base advantage, so I don't think they're going to be able to win this game on points, but at the same time, like, they're not getting E-lanes, I don't think. So they're going to...
It's day one is actually like generational here.
I can't boost it. Yeah, you can still shoot it. Yes, it's right. It's... Help.
Even if Olympus like loses this game and just by a few thousand, like this should be evidence you can take this. Auckland will need to shore up next game. They made some blunders this game that nearly cost them everything. Medic Lives 4-4. Out of the game before Finn. Looks like Gaza has retaken the blue resupply zone. And if we get a wall of tags from Olympus here, they can make up the score difference. Auckland needs to make sure that they get their bases and
I only have one shot. Banter is dead though.
Oh, and GND is out.
Think Orange
No,
flush
Finn's
them.
not long for this world. With
Orange
nukes.
flushes and immediately drops a nuke.
And
The jump shot
GG.
there.
Dart's
shot
not looking
cancel.
too hot.
Train can't see from here. Green tabs, down green. Where'd you get a shot from?
Gaza, go get those bases. Leech, go get those bases. Honestly, like, I don't know how defensible the bases are in this arena, but if you can prevent the enemy team from getting one of the bases they need, that could be a serious advantage in this end game. Playing all out to try to get tags, get the elim. I think most of Olympus is hiding right now.
Yeah. So if Cool Beans, oh, that is not a good missile. Oh, 2 missiles. They are missing the right guy. In another world, maybe Cool Beans could have stayed hidden long enough to survive, but with that kind of
I mean, you think it'll be an
just...
elim? I don't think it'll be an elim.
I mean, at the
think it
rate
might
Cool
be.
Beans is
More
dropping
just live from
lives,
the
I think it's a very good chance. Although I guess if
Orange
they're
is
all
about
on
to
Cool
get that
Beans,
base,
maybe he
too.
can be the martyr, the scapegoat.
If he gets the nuke, then it's. I think it's probably an elim. But
I don't know.
gotta get 10. I don't know, 10 off Cool Beans.
It might be an elim.
I don't think it's an elim, guys. Even with the nuke, I believe.
Dart is dead.
There's those bases for Leech. Up in the new tower.
30 seconds.
They're holed up there.
That's the nuke.
Good, I guess if Cool Beans throws himself out there,
Gaza's
sacrifices
resetting
himself, draws their
Gaza, wild
attention.
card, going off.
Ah, yes.
Not an elim.
Oh.
Well, I'll be.
Orange doesn't get this nuke off.
We just
Wow. Well
What a
played
game.
by Olympus.
Now that's a game that you ought to bookmark. Oh my goodness.
I'll say,
Only
holy cow.
4,000 point difference.
Good on them.
Wow.
Day 1, this would not have been the case. Goodness.
No way.
Legends.
News just in, G&D arrested for killing 5 teammates for staying out too long.
Staying out too bloody long.
Yeah. There's a
staying
solid
out
chance to
too
come back
long.
to this. I would never have foreseen if Olympus wins this match and sends
Elite.
Auckland down to 8th place, and I don't think Auckland deserves that. I think they're going to come back with a vengeance and win this next game, but
They're 100%
it's
tightening up
definitely
those
possible.
lives.
It's definitely possible.
G&D is
Yeah,
gonna
man.
be hammering it home. That was way too close.
There's 2 points in that game where if Dart just had dropped GG, they elim them.
Yeah.
I mean that last nuke, it was like less than half a second. If he would just a little bit faster. Like,
Absolutely. This is why you just drop as soon as you get them sometimes. You never know. You never know what's going on across the field.
My heart.
So what's Auckland got to be thinking right now?
Holy crap.
Man, that was close. What the heck? Like, what are we doing, guys?
I'll say.
Like, they just went from taking a game off of East to narrowly avoiding losing to Olympus.
Wise. They're 100% having a meeting right now. And it's not the happy kind.
Yeah.
So, red alert.
They lose every single game of the tournament, but then if they win this next game by about 5K or more, they take 5th place. Or, no, that would be 6th minimum, I think. 6th minimum if they win this one game by 5K or more.
Crazy.
I think if Auckland doesn't pull together, if they let that, they're shaken. If they don't pull themselves together, I think that they could slip up again, 100%.
Yeah. I don't know if LFG Matt is on site, but he says they're on tilt.
Oh yeah, I bet. It sounded like it.
I would be. I mean, what a reality check. I mean, if I were Auckland, and I believe they can do, they all got to go take a quick 30-second walk, drink some water, hug it out, and go in there as friends and kick their butts. They cannot let their heads get to them right now.
Power of friendship is real. And Olympus has that,
Matt's in Detroit.
There are a bunch of friends in a
set.
strange land. They got that.
I want to see
camaraderie
some
for
hugs,
sure.
Auckland. Hug it out. You can win this.
Don't thug it out. Just hug it out.
I mean, look at Olympus talking this out. They must have so much encouragement. I bet people were out there telling them how close they were, and maybe they are just. What a
Hopefully
match.
they take a positive connotation away from the last match instead of a negative. Instead of going, we almost won. Hopefully they're like, we almost won.
No. These guys, I've heard they've been very positive all week. And, if compared to day 1 and 2, this has got to feel great.
I believe.
Yeah, I agree. They've
Such
come
a
a long
long
way
way.
in just a couple days. It'll be 4 days of playing. And this is the game that matters. Round play gets you the seeding, but at the end of the day, if they win this game by a sizable amount, then last game.
No, they don't look like a zone team.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
No, they look like the Avengers. They look
Let's
like
get this
friends,
bread.
unbreakable warriors.
Everything you
I
got.
love the core.
This game. Let's see what happens.
Okay, all the same positions, running it back.
Good. I like to see that from both sides.
Leech and Gaza trade. From the midfield, down on medic life already.
Start having a good start.
Into the midfield. I love how aggressively Gaza plays. 7 hit diff. They really do need Gaza being.
Come on, little Bo. Your team needs you.
I got kind of like that pit in my stomach. I can feel the tension from half the world away. Dart,
We've all
wild
been
card,
there.
taking down Orange.
Orange, a slow start this game.
Yeah.
1 minute and a half in, only 200 points, 4 specials. Not sure what's going on.
In flushes the resupply. Hero play by Orange. Gaza comes in, is able to put a stop to that, but that's a lot of damage already done to Finn. Some special points from Orange. There's 11 special points. Guy next door untouched, Finn 17 lives. Score, Auckland is up by a little less than 1,000. Or a little more than 1,000 now. Leech got a penalty. Is Leech okay?
Dart down the 3 lines, he needs to go back.
Orange gets his base.
I don't know what's happening. Auckland looks kind of on the back heels here. Most of their team back here. Dart's down to 3 lives. What are you doing, man?
One hit, Brad. Yeah, 1 hit. Nice.
It's lives, we're good.
He needs to back to base.
Refilling, breaking the momentum. Here comes Leech. Leech is down. Leech is penalized again. Okay. Leech said he's standing in the way. I think he was trying to get by on a trail.
Excellent hit. Nice.
I commend Dart for prioritizing getting full, letting this heavy do the protecting, and just making sure he gets back out on the field as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Know-it-all completely full. Orange completely full. I think Auckland won this gap in the momentum. They're about to come back full full.
Yeah, Granite's still untouched so far. Almost 5 minutes in.
Medic seems boring.
Yeah, wax center. I'll tell you, Medic can be a little boring when you're winning, but to know where to go.
You have to manage your team sometimes.
Yeah, they do a lot of team management. They're often doing some shot calling.
On the spot.
And they do fire. They do fight. It's just you got to be really careful about the shots you choose to take. So it's more of a definitely more of a thinking position than a
big picture, more strategy.
Big picture.
Philosophical, what some would say.
What did you say?
Hey, Medic's philosophical.
Orange in, flushes the resupply. Dart completely full, back out on the field though. So let's see if any recovery can be had. It looks like Gaza is in there taking out the enemy resupply. So both teams from their base. Gaza's at 2.
Overextended. Oh no.
1 life.
D&D with that life boost, just his team doesn't have to go back for a long time.
Gaza needs it. Gaza.
Yikes.
To drop now. Gaza has lives.
Morris gets back-to-back missiles on Dart. Gaza gets lives.
He's not playing around.
Yeah,
so Dart just lets Morris missile him for free there twice. That's bad.
Blue Rapid, go over the side! Legally!
D&D's only for 1 match so far.
I like the recovery from Olympus, but this is not looking good for them. They really needed a much stronger opening than this if they were planning to win this match. Guy next door is very likely not going to die out at this point. He's hardly been touched. Olympus is downstairs.
The guy's still managing lives. The past like a minute has just been...
Essence down there getting tons of resets, resetting the 3 hits off of each other, widening that score gap, which is pretty massive at this point.
ESMC goes on a tear right there, dang.
Leech breaking in, Orange breaking in. I think this is Auckland's game. I think they narrowly avoided a catastrophe.
They'd tighten up.
Just played it clean, safe, aggressive. Leech being more aggressive. Breaking in the resupply. Which is kind of the counterplay to Gaza being so present in the midfield. If Gaza's going to be out, like, punish him by flushing his resupply, force him to stay on the back foot. And Dart coming back for resupply for such a long time, like, he might have needed to get back out there sooner because Auckland pretty much took control of the map at that point. Four.
Ooh, brutal.
Yep. Leech with the missile, doing well.
Orange did not play around with his missiles this game. Look at that, all 5.
Yep. Seeing some follow-up on that nuke from the Olympus team. Trying to swing things back a little bit. Widened to almost 10K without... Really a straight-up dominant game by Auckland. Orange denying... all of blue. Auckland Auckland is fine. Auckland's gonna win this match.
Yeah. Very good one, but they pull it together for game 2. Finn's dead.
Darts out.
So, oh, shoot me. No, I need shot. Go get Sol. Yeah, Sol. Sol.
Ooh. I'm still coming down from the tension I felt. Just the first game was so intense, and then coming back into the arena, like you could tell how bad both these teams were trying, how hard they were trying, how bad they wanted it. And then,
props to Auckland for not getting tilted and like pulling it together, especially Orange's game. Orange, a very good game. That's 10K. This
Orange dominated.
It's still 4 minutes left. You know? We're gonna Elam then, but if this went to time, he could walk out with a very high score.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 5er out of Orange here, 5 nukes. Or is he about to get 4? I'm not sure.
This, I think, should be his 4th. Yeah, no, 5-8 happening.
How funny would it be if they ended the game and Morin had a nuke again, second time in a row?
It's possible.
I'm taking bets.
Guy next door chilling in New Tower, kind of just watching the game from above, calling out commands to the team. You gotta really commend Guy next door. I mean, and coming into the tournament, you know, it was in the fantasy draft, it was in the rankings show. We've expected a Guy next door heavy. He's played heavy for Auckland for years and years and years. He's been named one of the best defensive players in the world, one of the best heavies in the world by a number of people. And coming into this tournament, he stepped down onto medic. And I say step down because he's carrying weight in a different way and putting the weight of the 3 hits, which is a huge weight, on the shoulders of 2 of his most trusted teammates, Morange and Leech. And they had to figure some things out. Like, it wasn't great for them every day of the week here, but the synergy they pulled together, Lone Soul energizing with Guy next door, 2 pretty new players on Scout adapting to meet Morange's needs, Leech going on to the heavy role for the first time I've seen him. You know, this team has had to kind of take on a new identity from what they've had in the past. I hope this is encouraging for them that, one, they were able to keep their heads and just show we're not going to lose to Olympus. We can come in and just win because we know what we're doing. We can keep a cool head. We can flush these guys out.
Oh,
we can
beats that last second generator. It's nice.
GG.
Let's see where they go next, because it's possible they can push even higher than where they're at right now.
Yeah. Well played to Auckland. Well played to Olympus, too. Especially that first game, man.
I just know we were all on the edges of our seats, collectively.
Well, I was. Going into that second game?
Oh my gosh, so was I.
That was the most lit I've been all night.
Talk about Olympus this week. We'll sing their praises a bit.
All right, well, looks like Auckland moves up to round 2 of the losers bracket. For the winners bracket, we have Brisboom versus All-American US East. And then in the other bracket, in round 2, we have BDRL versus International Men of Mystery US West. We will get to those games tomorrow because it is late and we don't want to have all the good games right away, do we, fellas?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, especially for all these players coming in tomorrow. Wish Olympus had a chance to go and strategize. But I hope they can be proud of themselves, go back and know how close they came. And I hope we see some of these players again in future SM5 tournaments. The rest of them, yeah, they need to go home and strategize, study their opponents, figure out what exactly do we need to do to beat this team in front of us. This is where the highest level play comes out, because it's not just coordinated play from a team, it's coordinated against a specific opponent.
Right. Yeah, exciting games tomorrow. Looking forward to that BDRL versus Men of Mystery.
That's the big one. They haven't taken a game yet off of the BDRL, but this is finals form. So what's it gonna be?
Everything on the line.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this marks the end of day 3 of Internationals 2025. Any last comments, guys? Anything you want to say before we cut to
a very long commercial break?
Yeah.
I think we should talk a little bit more about Olympus. I mean, just in general, like coming in from a different system, all 6 of these players, they stuck to their roles throughout the week. They continuously improved. They were clearly taking feedback from the people on site. I mean, the rates at which they were growing to get to this point, I think they were the fastest growing team I met. Unfortunately, they may have just started a little too far behind, but hey, so proud of that team. Amazing job, guys. Auckland is no joke, and you almost won a game in finals against their full form.
It's enough to get them worried, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, they had Auckland sweaty after that first game. That had me sweaty.
I don't blame
I'm not
them.
even playing.
No, my heart was like, I think I'm coming down off that adrenaline rush right now too. Like,
yeah.
I can't imagine.
My emotional support Gengar is proud of you guys. You get his approval.
Ditto.
Olympus, Olympus.
Literally, yeah. Alright.
Snuffles gonna be back tomorrow at all?
We'll see. I work tomorrow night, so depending on what time I get off, if games are still going. Who knows?
Well, hope that you'll get back on because your commentary was really valuable. I will not be here. I'm gonna be doing a watch party with some of the Loveland peoples, but good luck to everyone in finals. Let's see some good games. And hey, someone try to beat Brisboom. Someone give them a good run for their money. Let their final victory be epic.
Agreed.
Clefairy says drink lots of water and good night.
Thanks, Clefairy.
Don't wet the bed though.
Mr. Mischief. He starts where the others stop.
No clothes, flashlights only, laser tag. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he discovered why the commander couldn't get any doubles despite carrying his trash team on his back.
We kept trying to give him doubles, but he wouldn't drop any of his nukes.
I knew it!
He blew the lid off of Wabbit season.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a great game if you get enough people.
Shut up, Elmer. You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other podcasts are afraid to touch. He gets the facts, he gets the answers, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
A 70-person laser ball game with actual gorillas and real knife fighting. All this week on Force Pro Sport.
Good op.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Cue the blooper reel. As always, I am your host Rockwood, and today we will be talking about
Oh my
metal face. No, frick.
Why?
Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm tweaking. Logan, you look like a baby.
Yeah, with
Like
your
to
big
free
bushy
it up.
dude. Okay, with your hair like that.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Oh! Charlie horse, sorry. So to answer your question, yes, Dallin, it really does hurt when you give birth.
Oh gosh.
Took him out with a heat seeker.